A dramatic finals day on Friday concluded week 2, and we saw All Ireland champions Brigade join English champions Tunbridge Wells in Championship week, and we'll have another winner here in Group C this week. We have a good blend of teams we haven't seen before, and of course some familiar faces too, so settle in. 5 games of T10 action on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another big week in European cricket. Well, now we have 2 teams that have booked their place in Championship Week 6. We are here with Group C action. Look, a real mixture of names we have seen and a few we haven't, and we are starting with match 1, the first of 5 T10 matches today. We have the Turkish champion Zeytinburnu Zafer. They are here in the opening match of Group C to take on the Prague CC Kings. The tournament referee Sir Rob Kemming is with the 2 captains. Let's go over to the giant coin toss.
Your call. Keeper. Keeper's call. What is keeper?
So Keeper Inu was the call, and Keeper Inu was the fall for Prague CC King skipper Aaron Ashokin from the Czech Republic. He has decided that he wants to bowl first. Sometimes a bit of a risk with the conditions, first match of the day, but I do think gives them a chance to settle into this tournament. And Prague CC Kings, we have seen them. They were ECS champions back in 2021, and they have played a lot of cricket on ECN, so I think they'll be pretty experienced in the format. There is no Beast today for you Beast fans out there. Sudesh Wickramasekara unavailable for personal reasons on day 1, so that will probably hurt their batting and their bowling a little bit, but they certainly have a lot of players who can cover. I think they'll probably open up with the captain himself, Aaron Ashokin, and Hilal Ahmed, and Sharan Ramakrishnan is probably going to come in at 3. Again, we've seen plenty of these players here at Cartama before representing the national team in the ECC. Well, Zeytinburnu Zafer, they are the Turkish champions, and look, it is their first time playing T10. They have had some personnel issues as well because of the situation at the moment with travel and with some complications regarding that. But their captain Mecit Zaka said he was really looking forward to this experience. Again, it's great that we're going to have some new countries represented on ECN today for the first time in Turkey, and also the Scottish team, which we'll see a bit later on. I think that when they do get a chance to bat in a few moments, it'll be Abhishek and Gökhan Alta opening the batting for them. Let's talk a bit about the conditions just quickly. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 21 degrees, currently about 12, and look, a little bit of dew, a little bit of slipperiness around, but I think the Kings, they've been waiting for this moment for a long time, and they're going to come out firing. And here's a man that's always firing all the way through the week. Rico Full, my commentary partner, is in the commentary box as we get ready to go over to you and tell you that the Kings from the Czech Republic have won the toss and they're bowling first.
Good morning, muy buenos días, cricket lovers around the world, and welcome back to España. That's right, we're in Spain for this, the Champions League of cricket. Yes, it's the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it's the start of Group C. And the 2 teams that start off today, Zeytinburnu Zafer from Turkey, the Turkish champion, and Prague. Well, this is going to be new. And really interesting to see how they do here. They're a very excited bunch of players, really excited to be out there. And when they got off the coach this morning, there they are. Good morning, buenos dias, chicos. I know they were very keen to get out there and inspect the pitch. Group C. So, as I've said, we've got the champions of Czech Republic out there at the moment, and Turkey. Also, we'll see the champions of Switzerland, Alton, Romania, Cluj, and Italy, Russia, and also Scotland, Carlton. So it's going to be, once again, a very good and exciting group. Umpires Suleiman Saeed and Stefan Gooch are out there ready to start. And yeah, we'll be coming from the Hillview end this week, so change of ends. Remember, each week the end will change. We only bowl just from the one side. So if you are new to this format, that's one of the things you'll pick up straight away, that all the overs, all the innings, if you like, is completed bowled just from the one side. And that allows us to get the 5 matches in the day. It's a good chance for me to say a very, very good morning and happy birthday. Happy 18th birthday to Dylan Joshi. Happy birthday, mate. Hope you have a wonderful day. And I should get ready here to start. Loving the colours, I have to say, of Prague. The Kings looking very dashing. And a man who also looks very dashing out there, I must say, with his lovely bright colourful shirt is our very own Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias. And hello to everyone. It's great to have your company, as usual, on the European Cricket Network. Group C action, week 3. Prague CC Kings. They're the known quantity for me against the Turks here for the first time. So here is the first ball of Group C. Well, could be a catch straight away, and it is. And it's going to be 1 ball, 1 wicket. It was dug in. Samira Mataranga is the man. And now, yeah, he's been given. And so it was a short ball. And Abhishek opening the batting for Zaitan Bernazafar. Worst possible start off the gloves. Hilal Ahmed, the man we saw representing Czech Republic back in the ECC. He had to get on his skates pretty quick. And the Kings, right, is a dream start for them. And Abhishek, well, he's going to have to think about that for a little while. As the first wicket goes down, it's none for 1.
Dream start, isn't it, for the Prague Cricket Club Kings. And I think this got to Abhishek a little bit quicker than he was expecting. You see, he's playing the right shot there, really, but maybe, perhaps, just a little bit too attacking first up. Remember, they don't know this surface. It's very new. But he fancied himself, Abhishek. But gets a little bit on that, and a very easy catch for Hilal Ahmed. So what a dream start this is. Second ball of the innings.
Yeah, Cert is the new batter. This one goes through to Ahmed again. I think sometimes you just play on instinct. There's got to be a few nerves around for sure. This is Mehmet Onur Cert. And yeah, Zaitan Bernazafar, Turkish champions. I think I mentioned just in the introduction, a few issues they ran into with regards to travel and things of that nature. So there's a fair bit of inexperience in this lineup. Next one steps away. Still no batter ball. Ahmed completely messed up his throw. Had to catch it himself. I don't know if you can run this replay. And just want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Lemravet's watching from the wheat belt in Western Australia. Well, not so far from where I'm from. He said it's pretty cool there as well. Only 35 here. Mentioning it's 12 degrees as we get going here on the Monday morning. Another swing and a miss. So no runs yet for Zaitan Bernazafar. They just need something to settle their nerves. Also hello to Shrubon, to Phil G, Ramesh Satheesan, who's watching from Romania, no doubt. And looks like we might have Terry in the chat as well from the Czech Republic. So obviously got plenty of friends in the Czech Republic. Hello to you back there. This one's called wide, just swinging a bit too much to Mataranga. So finally we get a run on the board.
First runs on the board, courtesy of that white ball. So, yes, sir, wicketkeeper, stroke batter. You see, they just seem to be taking one hand off the bat. I mean, he's not moving his feet to the ball, so he's stretching and reaching for it. So, not really going to make much of a contact.
This one goes straight through, doesn't miss by much. But, aiming at those stumps early on. Onur Cert just having a bit of a tough time dealing with what Mataranga's serving up.
Yeah, it's got to be a nervy time, this, isn't it, for the Turkish champions? The first time on the big screen, big stage, so a bit of stage fright, I'm sure. They just need to just get a bit of momentum going here. Bat onto ball and you feel a lot happier.
There you go.
Onto ball.
And they do get a single here. So Onur Cert, he will retain the strike. He'll be back in the hot seat as we get to the end of the first over. And it is 1, that's 2 now for 1, I should say. So that early wicket of Abhishek, certainly not what you want off the first ball. You know, you have your key batter up the top, and he's been sent packing very quickly. Pierce Fletcher in the chat. Hello, Pierce. He'll be playing for VOC Rotterdam in Group D, or the Group of Death, as we were calling it. He said he thinks potentially a straightforward group, if Carlton from Scotland play the way they should, but super excited to see the Turks, the Czechs and others. Who are we looking forward to seeing? I would say nothing's been straightforward so far.
Yeah.
I mean, even you look at the English team, Tunbridge Wells qualifying Group A, a Brigade qualifying last week, but nothing was simple about it really that we've seen so far. So I think particularly the experience of some of the continental teams will be really useful. A bit like Hungary played last week, Royal Tigers. So I'm really looking forward to seeing, obviously, PCC Kings out there in the middle right now, Brescia from Italy, and Cluj from Romania. They'll be a lot more improved than last time we saw Cluj. As we see second over starting, Ali Garaya is the bowler. So I think, once again, it'll be the story of those that have, you know, a Carlton, for example, that have cricketing pedigree but no experience in the format versus some teams that maybe the standard in their countries isn't quite as high, but they play more T10 cricket. And then, yeah, Alton, who we have seen on ECN, but we haven't seen them since 2020. They're from Switzerland. And, of course, we've got the Turks in this group as well. Another swing and a miss. Who are you looking forward to seeing this week, Rico?
Look, you know, I think, actually, just to underline what you're saying there, I think Carlton are going to be probably the team that are going to set the standards. But haven't played T10. And therefore, I think the teams like what we're seeing out there at the moment, the Prague Kings, Brescia, and also Cluj. Now, they have played a fair bit of T10, and we do know that they've got some explosive players. And I just feel that in this format, if one of those big guns can get going and get the runs on the board, anything is possible. So, yeah, I mean, I think Taranjeet, I think he wasn't at his best for Cluj.
Yeah, for sure.
And, sorry,
for Romania.
For Romania,
yeah.
when we saw him at ETC. He was a bit hit and miss. And look, I saw him yesterday, and well, the boy looks good. He's trimmed down a bit. He looks in good shape.
Yeah.
And he's keen to make a mark here. Somebody like the Beast, your friend. I know he's not playing this match, but he's going to be here to entertain. If any of those good players get going, and there's quite a few in the Brescia side, we're really going to... I still believe that 100 is only, well, a few matches away. I predicted that we'd get the first 100 individual score last week. It never happened, though. It came close, didn't it? I mean, Harshmandian batted really well in that 82 not out, but I think he was just kept away with the strike. Otherwise, I think he would have done it. But I'm sure it's on here. And maybe we'll get the first hat-trick as well.
Yeah, 5-wicket haul. Still waiting for a few of these things. I got a golden ball. It's Garaya at the moment getting some good swing with the new ball, just shaping it away from the right-hander, Ona Cert. This time he gets a piece, and this is up in the air. It's going to land safely. He may think of two. Well, bit of hesitation. Gets there in the end, but only just. There's a bit of an adventure that running between the wickets.
Yeah, it's interesting, but the cricket wasn't the best bit of fielding. It took 3 players to eventually get the ball in, but the running wasn't that great either. Look, he was not sure what he was doing here, and he does get back comfortably in the end, but only because he made a meal of the fielding out there in the deep.
Bit of the hokey pokey about that, weren't they? It was in, they were out.
What about you? Who are you looking forward to seeing? Anyone in particular, team-wise or individual-wise?
Obviously the 3 teams I know best. I've done ECS tournaments, and that's the Italians, the Romanians, and the Czechs. You're saying here. All right, trouble.
He's gone.
Yeah, well, they messed this up.
Oh, well. He's living a charmed life, isn't he, Cert?
That was hit straight to Ashokan, but it was hit hard. And Ona Cert has faced every single ball, and that was the last ball of the over, so he would have faced it if he'd made it. He was never going to make it, to be honest. He just goes with the hit. Ashokan picks up, just had to throw it anywhere in the vicinity of Hili Ahmed. He just was slipping a little bit as he tried to change direction to take the throw from his captain. Anyway, takes us to the end of the over, and it's 4 for 1 off 2 overs. So 1 more over in the power play, although we haven't seen a lot of power yet, but it will be our first chance to get a look at Gökhan Alta, who has been there the whole time, hasn't faced a ball as yet. And yeah, so no Tudesh Wickramasinghe. He's one you always love to see. He's a real character, but personal reasons, he's only joining the team tomorrow. And I think he would have enjoyed maybe getting out there first up, but it gives small players opportunities in those key batting positions. You'll have to see Wickramasinghe often batting 3 for the Kings. bowler coming in, and it's Naveen Padmaraju, who we have seen playing for PCC. Often do see him playing for the Rooks. So when we have gone to Czech Republic domestically, you have the Kings, which is their first 11, then you'll have the Rooks. And the Knights as well, I believe, all named after chess pieces. All the teams. Well, there's a bonus, and took a long time to get 4 runs, but they'll get 5 right here. That's Pat Maraju getting a lot of swing, uncharacteristic amount of swing for the first innings of the day. This one really goes. Hill Ahmed doesn't have a hope, and so that's 5 to the total.
Yeah, I mean, it was always going to be a wide, wasn't it, from the angle it was bowled, but it just kept swinging his way. So yeah, valuable runs. They needed a boundary from somewhere, and that's 5 of them. Look, I mean, we're talking about the teams. One thing that is going to be really nice, I think, is to see Carlton and to see some international players out there.
Yeah.
Players that have played international cricket for Scotland and also for Ireland. So that is really going to be a game changer.
And we have a man playing later on for Carlton that has 59 international test rugby caps.
Yeah. Oh, Hugo.
Swing and a miss.
No, I think this week is going to be fascinating. I mean, obviously, looking at it at the moment, I think the Turkish side here, the champions, they're gonna probably find it, from what we've seen early on, though it is early on, they'll find it hard to keep up with the pace, but it's going to be a massive boost and a great experience for them.
Big learning curve. Can only help. I mean, I look at a team like Cluj, who we did see in 2019. Of course, Pavel Florin, he's playing for another club domestically now in Romania, but a lot of these guys were here, and look, they didn't win a game in ECL 19, despite winning the hearts of the viewing public. This is in the air, and just off the fingertips of the fielder, and this one's going to be the first boundary off the bat. Well, Desh Moini, I think that was at point. He just got a little bit of a fingernail on this, but still it's good bat speed from Alta, who's waited a while to get down the striker's end, and he gets the first boundary for the Turks in ECL cricket. Well done.
Yeah, well done. Great shot. Alta goes the aerial route, and he can afford to do that in the power play. 4 runs, 4 carreras.
Keeps this one out well. It's a pretty good Yorker from Padmaraju, right on line. So yeah, I think a team like Cluj, they've improved a lot. I think, take a guy like Nadagodla, who we didn't see the best of him in 2019. I think that he's been making good runs when we've seen him at ECN. Perry Alwar as well. They picked up a couple of nice pickups. Abdul Asif is a guy that scored a lot of runs in ECS Romania. As we get to the end of the power play, there's 13 for 1, and there's Romanian representation in the chat as well. I saw Gohamanan, who was part of the ECC squad as well. He's in the chat. Right now, as you'd expect, good smattering of Czech supporters as well. Like Phil G, like Terry. Also want to say a quick hello to Prakash Mishra, who's in the chat from Bulgaria. And I hope you had a safe trip back, Prakash. Jonathan Woodward is in there as well. Hello, Woody. Shrubon. And everybody else, why don't you jump in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and ask a question like Pierce did.
Yeah, I've got to say a very good morning to Prakash. Good morning, namaste. And, well, he left us a nice little present as well, didn't he?
He did.
It was very nice of you,
Looking
Prakash.
forward to it.
Appreciate it.
Swing and a miss. It's all right, I think. Just inside. And so this is where you have to try and make something happen. It's a tough place to be, and you're finding it hard to get bat on ball. I think this is where Cert just has to try and find a way to get down the other end and get Alta on strike, who has a boundary to his name, although he wasn't able to score if any of the other deliveries in the over. Does. Again, this is hit to a Shokin. This time to throw right over the bails. So Cert just finding it hard to get off strike here.
Yeah, not leaving his crease that time. Were you surprised with the decision made at the coin toss? I must admit, I was a little surprised.
A little bit.
I thought that it was a good opportunity for Prague to go out there and get into the rhythm.
Agree. Sometimes you see teams just happy to kind of work their way in to the tournament, getting out there in the field, getting everyone involved at once, I suppose.
You see here, I mean, what he's doing here, certainly, he's doing it all the time. His legs, he moves his legs away towards leg stump, and then he's too far away to reach. I mean, the bowlers here, I mean, if I was Guraya here, I'd just get the full ball straight on middle stump, and that's what he tries to do. It's nicely played.
It's a nice shot.
Shape.
Yeah, nice shot that time. But it was closer to his body, wasn't it? That made it possible for him to play that drive. I think he's been struggling a bit when he's been reaching for the ball. Hello to Zishan Khan as well. I think I mentioned Ramesh Thiessen. And he's saying, I wish we had the speed gun on because he'd love to see Abdul Latif's pace next game. He does have a bit of pace about him, and he's a big hitter. He'll probably bat at 3 for Cluj. Good movement again. They're really getting this ball to hoop, and we haven't seen a lot of swing so far in this series, but at the moment, no real wind. Sun's coming out. Looks like it'll be a very nice day again.
Looks like it's going to be a beautiful day. I mean, already those clouds are burning away. Much milder today as well. And I think that this morning, nowhere near as much dew that we've sometimes expect in the morning. So it's actually been a pleasant start to the day.
Not too chilly. Last ball for Guraya. Won't get a run here. So he doesn't take a wicket, Guraya, but doesn't concede too many either. He only goes for 3 off his 2 overs.
Come on, boys.
The score at the end of 4 overs is 14 for 1. So just the one off that over. As we welcome you to the broadcast, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico. And I've gone the kind of navy blue today. That's a bit of a welcome to Scotland as well. That's my heritage. I'm half Scottish, and then we'll see them a bit later on. So it's a bit dark for me, so I've gone for the rainbow. I'm half Scottish, yeah. I've got a kilt. I actually do have a kilt, but I'm not wearing it right now.
Well, there you go.
And you know what a Scotsman? You know what a Scotsman wears under his kilt, right?
Go on.
A box.
Yeah, of course.
You need to have it. Right, here we go. Over number 5.
Here, that's going to be a big wide, but and the ball's still going. It could be another. Could be 5 more. It is.
It's no ball. It's
a
bounced
no ball,
off the pitch. So this is
let me-
harsh on Hill Alama. This is 4 byes.
Yeah.
This is why it's the worst rule change that's come in lately. Is this used to be 5 no balls, but now it's 1 no ball and 4 byes. So Smith Patel, welcome Smith. It hasn't found the target. He only concedes 1 run for that off his analysis, which I think is.
It's not.
As a wicket keeper, I'd be taking that to the higher court. But what it is, it's a free hit for Owner Cert, and maybe it'll be 16th time lucky. He'll get another free hit because this one's a wide.
Patel just struggling there. I'm not sure if it's more with his footing or just holding the delivery, holding the ball, but yeah, another chance.
Good movement again, though. They're really getting it to swing.
Yeah.
And there's no real breeze, so, you know, if you're an in-swing bowler, you'll get in-swing. If you're an out-swing bowler, you'll get out-swing. There he gets a free hit. Good crack at the bat from Owner Cert. Moves to 5 with that single. I think it's going to be a great experience for Zayden Bernazafa to get out there. And look, I think they may struggle in some aspects of the game. But, I mean, that's how you learn, isn't it? That's how you get better.
Yeah, of course it is.
Had some bright moments already.
I know, you know, they are missing some of the key players. I mean, they are the champions, the T20 winners of the championship. And, well, this one's gone straight through him. That's the straight ball we were talking about, but it's Alta that goes. His eyes lit up, and Patel gets his line right, and he knocks them over. Good wicket-to-wicket bowling. I think that's all that's required here. Sooner or later, you're going to break through. And there's the picture of the captain there, Aruna Shok. You'll be happy with this. Full, straight, and boom. Jack de Fatte.
Yeah, Chaka de Fatte style on a Monday morning. In case of the Mondays. Unfortunately for Alta, didn't have a lot of the strike while he was out there. More or less a full toss. Swing and a miss. This one does find the target. So Smith Patel has been a bit all over the shop, but this one is his first wicket in ECL cricket. Nice moment for him. And Zayden Bernazafa lose both openers now, 21 for 2.
Yeah, it is a nice moment for him. It wasn't nice the first couple of deliveries he bowled, but it was all a question of getting his line right. I think, again, you know, when you're out there playing for the first time, you're going to feel a bit nervy. Well, look on Alta, made 4. And that was off one scoring shot.
Yes.
He wasn't able to capitalise on that. But he'll build on that. I think it's going out there first time up and getting the experience, getting the nerves out of your system. You know, we'll see better from him.
Hit a nice boundary in there as well. As we see the captain coming to the crease, number 4, Mechit Zagar, facing Patel. A bit of an in-swing this time. They're going to make him hustle. The Prague CC Kings. Okay, they're without the beast today, but I think it's going to be a good opportunity for them, hopefully, to have a good confident start to the tournament. We won't see them again until tomorrow morning. Driven down straight, so get a single there.
I like the energy from Cert. I think he's quite a busy little play. He wants to get to the other end. He's backing up. He's good. You saw there he was quick coming down to get to the other end, give his captain the single to get off the mark, and he's playing some nice shots down the ground. Yes. Look, I tell you what, and I want to chat involved in this after this delivery.
Bit of bat.
So a bit of Scottish blood. You're saying you got a kilt. So if Carlton go all the way to the final, then I reckon you've got to wear your kilt on.
Yeah, if they make it to finals week, it's possible.
No, not possible. Come on,
Spain? I don't
come
have
on,
it with me.
on the chat. I think we got to. I mean, if he's saying he's got a bit of Scottish blood in him, then I want to see. I want to see the kilt.
I do. I don't have the shot of red hair, but I do have my Scottish blood in me. A bit high for an LBW. We'll get a leg by.
I'm going to have a chat with Stan.
This will take us to the end of the 5th over. It's 24 for 2 at the halfway point. How's your Monday going? Let us know in the chat. Conrad Greenshields thinks I need a haircut. Well, that's a good sign, because normally I don't have enough. Hello to Liam, who's watching from New Zealand, as well as Salvakumar Murugasamy. And hello to Tarek, who's in the chat as well. Welcome to you. Great to have your company. Keep it coming.
Yeah, so there you go. Stan the man, Stan Ahuja, if you're listening. Can you get the old sewing machine out and whip up a kilt for Mr. Maximo? May need it on finals day. If
I do have something that has the Scottish tartan on it. I'm wearing it right now, but I can't tell you what it is.
I don't think I want to know.
Over number 6.
Nice shot. Finds the fielder. Single there, though. You've got to take him. I mean, everyone is important here.
Yes, Joseph Johnson getting a bowl. I think if you're smart here, if you're Aaron Ashokan, you share the bowling around, use as many options as you can. I think just give everyone an over, give them a chance to settle. And they've got, you know, some of their guns like Mataranga could bowl again, but I wonder if it's smarter just to use your resources wisely. Bit of a slip from the bowler, number 7. Don't get through for a single. And see, just going down there. This is Laxmi Selvin, actually. Laxmi Narayanan Selvin. So he's just struggling with the footing, which we have seen sometimes. Not too much dew around, but still a little bit slippery. You've got to watch your footing when you land. Forces this one for a wide.
Yeah, I'm just wondering here if the Prague Kings could just be a little bit more attacking with the field. I mean, we've seen the shots that have been played so far. No real power in them. They've stuck with the man back at mid-wicket and also the man right out there on point. Maybe get them in the ring and just make it even harder for the Turkish champions to get runs. You see like that one there, when you have the man inside the ring, they're not getting a run there. So it's just a way that can be just a little bit more assertive, a little bit more clinical, and just saying to the Turkish side here to say, right, okay, here you go. I know you haven't got too many runs on the board, but we're not going to make it any easier for you.
Yeah.
Second Bruno Zafar at the moment just find it difficult to find a boundary, though well, they have been given some bonus runs with the 4 byes and the 5 wides.
Yeah, I mean, 14 extras. That's the top score at the moment. That's something the Kings probably have to just watch.
Good swing there from Sylvain. Just once again indicating that there's a fair bit of movement out there today. Zagar, the captain, on strike. And watch this one go wide of him again. So Stefan Gooch there spreading his arms, saying, well, that's some more to go in the extras. This one, he doesn't get it to move in. This one doesn't swing.
Selvin counting a wicket, I'm sure. So once again, you see one dug out. It'll just be a single.
Beautiful morning it's turning out to be here now. The sun starting to come. I had a lovely sky this morning as we started to see the sun coming up from behind the mountains here. Beautiful orange sky.
Yeah,
everybody was out with the phones and the cameras taking the photos. It's really a beautiful setting.
Getting brighter a bit earlier as well. His last ball was 6th over. Edged, and well, here he goes with the foot stop, and he won't be able to get there. And the result is 4 runs, and Onasert, he's had a bit of a tough time. Does get some battle on this, so moves into double figures. And that's the end of over number 6. So 33 for 2. See, this is where he kind of goes and just ends up trying to make the stop. I think that's where you've got to try and go with the hands, and maybe might even pull off the catch. But 6 over check-in time. Maybe get a run a ball from here. Maybe you can get up to high 50s, maybe 60. That'd be a little mini target, I think, for St. Brennan Zaffa. So nobody conceding double digits. Selvin's over went for 9. Padmaraju's went for 9. But they've been very, very quiet overs in amongst it. Kayameta have a spinner. Will be bowling over number 7. Another player we saw representing the national team in the ECC back in September. It's the first one past the bat of Mechit Zagar. Goes for it, and this one isn't going to quite carry to a Ashokan. He shapes to throw, does eventually. And yeah, that one popped in the air, but safely. Yeah. So one thing they haven't done is they haven't lost a bunch of wickets. So I mean, that might be a positive, I suppose. Seen Onasert facing a lot of deliveries. This one would be a wide, and I think they're kind of not getting punished for these at the moment. But certainly the Kings, if they look back at this innings, they do happen to bowl first again in the morning. Something they have to sort out. This is going to fall safely. I think this will just be a single.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right there. I think it is, once again, though, for the Kings, it's their first match, so some of the bowlers maybe just a little bit rusty. Probably have to take into consideration that all these teams that come here, first few games, are probably the first few games that they've played outdoors. Some of them have done some training indoors in the nets, but haven't been able to play out. It is the winter season, so you're going to see a bit of rustiness, but yeah, they know they need to tighten up on the extra, especially against some of the better teams. And well, in terms of Zettenburg and Zaffa, I think one thing they're not doing here is they're finding boundaries hard to come by, of course, but they're not running their singles as well. Just got to be a little bit more assertive. This one's going up in the air a long way, and could it be the first? It is the first. Maximo Volley, volley, Ginna Sona, Ginna Buddha Shaka. And I was saying, Vinny, that they're finding boundaries are hard to come by. With this one, the captain has blasted it out of the ground. What a lovely pick-up and shot that was from Zagar.
And what a nice moment that is. Mechit goes Maximo on a Monday. And Meta is at risk of being the first bowler to concede double figures. And he's gone for 9. What a good shot that was. This one's giving him some confidence. Good fielding, though, out there. That was really well done. Smith Patel was quickly round to his left to knock it down. Does keep it to a single. And so does go for 10 in the end. The score is 43 for 2 after 7. 7 overs down, and gives us an opportunity to have a little bit of a look at these teams that we've seen already. We know that Tunbridge Wells from England are through, and Brigade, the All-Ireland champions, are through from Group B. So right now you're watching the PCC Kings and St. Bernard Zafar, but also we'll get to see Brescia CC and Cluj in the next game from Italy and Romania respectively. Also we have the Swiss team, Alton, in Group C, and Carlton, the Scottish champions. And Alton are a team we did see on ECN back in 2020. They won every game in the ECS, but lost the final to Zurich Nomads. Brescia CC, we've seen a fair bit of them. This is a different club to Jandura Brescia that we saw in ECL 19, if you cast your mind back that far. Here is Joseph Johnson this time. Starts with the dot.
It's a big swing inside the off, but it's nice to see Zaga now starting to show some intent. He'll of course feel very confident after hitting that big 6.
Yeah, sometimes just need that. Give yourself a bit of confidence at this level. Full toss, and this one is smashed out of the ground. There's another one for the skipper, Maximo. Zaga heating up. And well, maybe they're looking at 60s minimum at the moment. That's a nice shot. It was a bad ball, Rico, but you still got to put it away.
Yeah, ball Sigi Gandhi, Maria Shaka. But you're absolutely right. I mean, you still got to put him away, and he's just starting to open up here now. He's starting to enjoy himself, and he's probably thinking, okay, nerves are over. And he's got himself into the right frame of mind, looking to attack. We saw that from the ball that beat him outside the off. So a little bit of pressure on Johnson here as he comes in.
Shorter.
Yeah, tries to bang this in short and wide. Going to be another wide. The extras just keep going up. This is something certainly Prague Cricket Club Kings will have a look at afterwards, and it's something they need to address.
How did you get on with your weekend, Rico? What did you do with your couple of days off?
It was very pleasant indeed, I have to say. Going here again, but this is a chance, Vinny.
Yeah, it should be taken. It is taken. And yeah, just didn't get the connection that time. Sumit Patel, who's a very good fielder, was under it. And so the captain, well, he was the only real batter to show ability to clear the boundaries that we've seen so far from St. Bernard Zafu. But Magic Zaga will fall on 17. Just trying to attempt the dose. And he got it higher than it went long. So St. Bernard Zafu, the 50 does come up, but then they lose their captain straight after with a quarter of the innings remaining. It's 50 for 3.
Good catch, never easy this time of day. It's awkward with the sun making his way up as well. Still a little bit dewy, not that much, but well batted there to the captain. A really good knock. Nice to see a smile on his face. He played some nice shots. He certainly showed us just what the Turkish champions, Zeytinburnu Zafer, are capable of. And he certainly will be feeling a lot more confident now that he's been out there. He's got used to the pitch, got used to the pace coming onto the ball, and he's got used to finding the middle of the bat on a couple of occasions. 2 really nice boundaries for him, 2 big 6s. Let's see what they've got now coming in. They've got big hitters here capable of just continue from where the captain left off.
Yeah, good take by Smith Patel. Nice to see a few Turkish viewers in the chat as well. So, yeah, obviously it's great to have a few new viewers, I'm sure, today. Yes, this is Ozbek. That's out there. Sami Ozbek coming out at number 5. Again, it's a community, isn't it? European cricket, always wonderful for us to welcome new nations in, new clubs into the community, and of course our global cricket community. The viewership, of course, expands well outside the continent. We've got viewers watching on Fancode in the subcontinent, as well as our YouTube channel in various continents and countries, as well as some of our partner broadcasting networks as well for this European Cricket League. The second time we've shown the ECL, second time it's been held, 2.5 years after ECL 19. Johnson just doesn't miss by much. Ozbek almost goes for a duck, but he'll survive. And that's 8 overs down now, 50 for 3.
Going back to my weekend off, yeah, it was very nice. I mean, look, we've got a lovely, really nicely located where we are at the the Sunset Beach Club, our partner, the hotel partner around us. We've got a lot of seafood restaurants, so I wanted to try, of course, the traditional boquerones here at Malaga. Malaga's known for it, the boquerones, and the anchovies, fried anchovies. So I had a bit of that, some nice red wine.
Nice.
And yeah, it was very pleasant. Always was nice to see as the teams arrived as well, having a chat with the teams, some players that we know from our journeys with the European Cricket Series, and also some new players.
Yeah.
And just having a chat with them and how excited they were to be here. And a lot of them, of course, were talking about the cricket they've already seen, Group A and Group B, and we're talking about their highlight moments as well. So yeah, very pleasant. Yourself?
Yeah, see another swing and a miss. I actually had my dancing shoes on yesterday.
Really?
Went down, got a bit of live music on the beach, bit of a beach bar.
Okay.
Some of the old classics, actually, Rico. Some of the old classics, and yeah, these gentlemen in the band. Let's just say they were around when some of these songs came out, but they were absolutely rocking it. So yeah, I had my dancing shoes on yesterday, and some people will call it dancing. I've got my own style. And apart from that, yeah, just caught a bit of the surrounds as well. Madaranga coming back for a second over. I wondered whether they'd bring him back. So he is here to bowl. So I guess the more he does, the better he'll be. And Prague CC, I mentioned, we'll see them again, the Kings, tomorrow. They've got a tough game first up tomorrow against Carlton, the Scottish champions, and then they take on Cluj from Romania halfway through day 2 of Group C. Of course, only one team will make it out of this group into Championship Week. Go straight. It's decent contact. Again, good defensive work down the ground by Ramakrishnan, who I think we'll see batting probably the number 3 position that normally is held by the beast, Sudesh Wickramasinghe. Of course, there's a bit of history between these two nations on the cricket field. Now there is anyway, because the Czech Republic in a T20 international back in 2019 racked up the equal highest score seen in a T20I, 278 off their 20 overs. There's another wicket, and Madaranga, well, much in the manner that he got his first, he gets his second, and he crashes a full delivery into the base of middle and leg stump. That's the end of Mehmet Onarsert, who battled hard, certainly dug in. He faces 26 balls in the end, but he's only able to gather 13 runs. Just the one boundary in there. It becomes the 4th wicket to fall. That's 9 overs down, and it's 52 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's well bowled, full and straight. I mean, the problem with that is if you're a batter and you're not really using your feet very well, you're not able to turn that into a full toss. You've got to meet it on the full. He's not able to. He stays inside his crease, so he ends up being yorked. But yeah, I mean, look, he's going to be pretty happy, I suppose, with what he's done. He's spent a bit of time out there. Like I said, I liked his energy. Running in between the wickets was good. He sort of held things together early on. Remember, they lost that first wicket, very first ball, so that wouldn't have helped. But yeah, he stuck around, and he'll look back at that and he'll know that one of the things he's got to do maybe is just move his feet a little bit more, get to the pitch of the ball. But it gives another teammate the opportunity to go out there and maybe have a swing of the bat.
To run is the new batter. He almost doesn't get out of this. As Aaron Ashokan turned and through, and I think if they hit the stumps, it was going to be gone. And so, yeah, question about is Sharon Ramakrishnan playing? Yes, he is, and I think he'll bat 3 today. He's another guy that can bat pretty much anywhere. He could open, he could bat, come to that 4, 5, 6, and come in and hit pretty much from ball 1. We saw that when he was playing for the Czech Republic. The way he finished some of those innings back in 2021. So, yep, Tunahan to run, facing up for the first time. Watches this one go through. And probably maybe thinking that might be a wide, but 4 balls remaining now. Can they get to the 60? Certainly haven't been given too many balls to to whack in the wheelhouse. There's been a lot of good full straight bowling. Ashokan, if he hits, he's gone. Can't hit the target, so Turan gets his first run in ECL cricket. Gotta say, I love the kits as well. Yeah, look at that little twist on the Prague CC, regular navy blue and red, and a bit more red with the trousers. I know the players are really loving the kits. Thanks to Nick, and of course, keeper Inu on the front, kit sponsor. Just beats him for the bounce. Swing from Osbeck.
Kits do look nice, but you know what I'm liking? I mean, as I've said to you before, I'm liking these baggies. And these particular ones, the ones the Kings are wearing, I think they've got to be probably my favourite so far. I like that colour.
It's good mix of tradition and funkiness really in the kits. 3 to come now. This will be a wide. So that'll help. Takes him to 55.
Osbeck, I mean, he looks like a strong player. Looks pretty strong on the offside, but he's just not making the contact. Footwork. A little bit too wide though. But I think he's another one. Just looking at him briefly here. Once he gets into some sort of nick, some sort of form, looks like he's a good hitter of the ball.
Well, he's not going to hit this one, and Rico puts the jinx on as Osbeck has a big swing at that, and this time Johnson finds the target. He gets the second wicket. All the fives now, 55 for 5. Yeah, it's just a footwork thing. I think one of the benefits, Rico, is that these players, they'll be able to go back and look at what they're doing. I think that's sometimes the best coaching you can get. You can be your own best coach, and especially sometimes you see the left foot, see how even it has a little step across. It's always outside the line of the ball, kind of clearing the front leg, but that's a bit more of an advanced move. I think at the moment you're probably better off stepping towards the ball and just trying to make some solid contact. But spot for Osbeck, who gets a couple of singles in there. But now it is 55 for 5. And we just have one ball remaining. Nice moment for new batter to get a chance. Amit Dursak is the man coming out at number 7. I mean, PCC Kings, I think you need to grade yourself on how you're executing your skills. I think the bowlers have been a little bit inconsistent today. I think, they've had plenty of opportunities to take wickets if they could have bowled straighter. There's probably just not enough balls hitting the stumps for me. And also, the wides are something they'd want to just kind of rein in a little bit. Certainly, interesting start to the day. Last ball coming out, swing and a miss, and they won't get an extra run here. So Johnson, nice over from him. Only concedes 3. That was a good comeback from Joseph Johnson as well, who got hit for a 6 back when he first came on in the 8th, but then he was able to remove the Turkish captain, and from there he didn't concede too many at all. And
that's nice to see now. I mean, both the batters there, big smile on the face. They've enjoyed this moment, and well, that's always a nice shot, isn't it, when the team gets their baggies and run well, just struggling to get his on.
Yeah, it was not the ideal start, was it? As Abhishek is one of the players they would have hoped to score a few. He went very first ball. A dream start to the ECL careers of those guys. Hilal Ahmed behind the stumps and Mataranga with the ball. And ultimately, the Turks were made to fight pretty hard, even though they had a few bonuses. Extras was the top scorer, 18 in the innings. And ultimately, we saw fairly pedestrian start with a bit of good swing, and it was all business for PCC. They'll be hoping to make an impression this week. They certainly are in a good position to pick up 2 points here in match 1.
Yeah, they certainly are. I mean, that was the first 6. A big hit from the captain, Zaga, and he found his touch, because then he was fed this full toss. It was a Dudley ball. That one was put away as well, and he was just looking to go big. This one goes up in the air. A really good catch taken by Patel. He's a talented player. We know that. But, he wasn't going to let this one go. And then, as you saw there, it was all about getting the radar right. And it was full and straight because of that little bit of swing as well. Because of the lack of footwork as well from some of the batters from the Turkish champions. Got the ball through and knocking the timber over a few times. But good little partnership there in the middle between Sert and Zagar. That would be encouraging, and I think they'll be also pleased that they've been out there. They've got the the old jitters out of the way, and they've managed to put some runs on the board. But you have a look at that scorecard. Like I say, it was that partnership between Cert and Zaga that really got them to this 50. Losing Abhishek first ball, that certainly didn't help. So we still don't know what they've got there right at the top hand. Alta, well, he was done by a good ball from Patel after playing a nice boundary himself. That's a one scoring shot in the 4 of the 9. But in terms of the bowling, and like Vinny said, I think 18 extras there, 12 of those in wides. And then we had that no ball that also resulted in 4 byes as well. So they know that they need to be tidier. But at the same time, I think their captain Arun will say that, bear in mind that many of these players haven't played for a while. It's to be expected. 2 wickets for Madruanga, he bowled well, and then Joseph Johnson as well, getting the ball in the right areas, picking up the wicket. A wicket also for Patel, 1 for 5. Plenty of bowlers used, so this was a good opportunity really for Prague Cricket Club Kings to get out there and let their bowlers turn their arm over. 55 on the board for 5, so all the 5s. So the midway innings, Zeytinburnu Zafer, the Turkish champions, have gone out there. They had a bit of a go, haven't got a bit of luck as well, has to be said, in the extras to help them boost their score. 55 it is in their first match, and now we're going to see what they can do with the ball, because they haven't got too many runs to defend. They're going to have to take every opportunity that comes their way. They need to, and they'll be wanting to take some plus points and some positives from this match. I mean, the batting of the captain Zagar, 17 of 15 deliveries, and also Cert to some degree is a plus so far. But if they can pick up a few wickets, they certainly will believe that at least they've got a bit of confidence in them going into their next match later on today when they face the champions from Switzerland, Alton. But for the time being, well, join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, as we return in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match 1 Group C. And it's going to be the Prague Kings needing 56 for victory. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time. Bienvenidos and welcome back to the Cartama Oval. What a splendid setting it is, located in the around the mountains of the Sierra de Cartama. Turning out to be a lovely day, and it's Group C, remember. This is week 3 of 6. That's right, 6 weeks in total. This BET2BALL European Cricket League will be entertaining you. It's the Champions League of cricket, and 5 groups. Winner from each group will go into finals week starting on the 14th of March. And what we can tell you is we know the winners of Group A, Tunbridge Wells from England, and Group B, well, it was the Irish Champions Brigade. They booked their place. Well, so far it's England, Ireland. Will it be Scotland? Because Scotland are playing in Group C, or will. One of the other teams that are probably used to the format slightly better, the likes of Prague Cricket Club Kings, for example, who are going out to bat in this first match. They're taking on the Turkish champions, Zeytinburnu Zafer, who have had a bat, managed to put a target of 56 on the board. You'd imagine that the Prague Kings should knock this off quite comfortably, but it's all about how they approach it. And I think, as I was saying just before the interval, Zeytinburnu Zafer will be keen to take some positives from it. Be interesting to see what the bowling attack is like. A couple of wickets here, and if they make the Kings work a bit, it will be handy. It's going to be Bilal Ahmed to face the first one, and they get a single straight away. Nice start from the bowler, getting the ball right up there in the right areas. That's Turan. He's certainly enjoying his moment today when he was coming off after the batting. Big smile on his face with his partner. So Turan gets this one going down the leg side. Score wide, and good time to welcome back my co-commentator and good friend, Mr. Maximo Vinisandu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. It's good to be back. Hello again if you're just joining us. The news from the first innings of match 1 here in Group C. Zeytinburnu Zafer, 55 on the board. Here's Turan with the ball. Just overcompensating. And so another wide. That's been a bit of an issue for both teams so far. Just controlling that ball. Has been swinging around a bit this morning, which you don't often see. First game of the day with a bit of dew, but we didn't have a lot of dew. How much do you know about dew? Because sometimes there is, sometimes there's not. It doesn't seem to be that related to temperature. I guess it's maybe to do with the relative humidity as well. Another wide from Turan. It's good to see him out there. We saw him with the bat just towards the end of the innings. That was a bit quicker than you think when you look at that replay. Yeah, he got it through.
Just struggling slightly, isn't he? He's gone either side. Let's see if he can get one right down the middle.
John Woodward's got a question in the chat. Come to in a second. This is straighter where it could be a chance. It just loops over the fielder. And in fact, that one's going to make it all the way to the boundary. It was Gani Turkmenoglu who was behind square. This one just popped up and just couldn't quite get there. And so Hilal Ahmed gets his first boundary of VCL 22.
Yeah, he just couldn't get that in his hands. If he did, I'm sure it would have stuck like glue. It's the fielder, Turkmenoglu, chases it but sees it go over the boundary for 4 runs.
So, question about, is it the first time we've seen extras top scoring in an innings? I've actually seen it quite a few times on ECN. Probably, maybe not in ECL before. So the back foot, not really tight, but it still will get to the boundary. Hilal Ahmed goes back-to-back 4s. It was a little bit short and wide from Turan, and it was a nice shot, just caressed through the offside by Hilal.
Yeah, just held up nicely for him, didn't he? I mean, again, do you see the difference there? And this is one thing that no doubt Zeytinburnu Zafer will take note of. If you stand still, if you're not moving away from the ball before it comes to you, then you've got that opportunity and that chance to put away the ones out on the off stump. Nice shot there from Hilal. Just kept his shape.
Terry in the chat saying, looks like this is the swing box of Kookaburras. Yeah, for sure. The ball's used so far this morning. They've been swinging around. They do have pretty pronounced seams. So if you can get that seam position right, you can't get a bit of curve to run. As you can see that 11 off half is over. Sometimes hit down the ground, and this one will plug. It'll be touch and go. He does make the stop in the end. Hilal Ahmed comes back for 2. He's out there batting with his captain, Aaron Ashokan.
Yeah, it'd be interesting just to see this one more time. Is he in contact with a rope when he touches that ball?
I felt like...
Yeah, I think that's 4 runs, you know.
I'm not 100%. Let it go. I'd give him the benefit.
Yeah.
Nah, it's given 4. Fair enough. Can't take a trick.
4 runs, yeah. I think
it certainly seemed like the rope really was pushed back just after the hand left, but maybe you're right. He was just in contact simultaneously. So that'll be 4 in the end. And this one, well, be at least 4. In fact, this will be more. Maximo! 6 to Hilal Ahmed. As this first over from Zayt Bernazafar is in danger of going magical. That's 19 off 5 deliveries now.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, isn't it, for the bowler to run. He struggled to get his line. He was bowling wides, leg side and offside, and when he starts to get it onto the stumps, the batter is hitting him to the boundaries.
This time should find the fielder. He just keeps it to 1. But now, in fact, went over 20 already. Now we're 22 for no loss. 1 over down. And you can see that it could be a bit of an early finish to match 1. I've got in the chat, I want beautiful wife. I'll tell you what, I love that username. Who doesn't?
Yeah.
But say something about Brescia CC. Well, the Italian champions, they did qualify for the 2021 tournament, and they got in a playoff with Gina Brescia for the right to be in the PCL this year. So it's good to see them and quite a few names that we know. Including Colin Shahzad, the captain, and I think, players like Naveen Chowdhury, Imad Khan, I think is a very good player for them. They've got Amadullah Safi, who was playing for Janjua last year in ECS. We called him Mr. 100%. That's what Daddy called him. He always gives 100%. And he told me, Vinny, now I'm Mr. 200%.
Wow.
As we see, second bowler is the captain himself, Mechit Zagar. He batted pretty well, I thought. He was able to crack a couple out of the middle of the bat. Just loses this one down the leg side. A little bit short. Well, this is in the air. And almost carries. But it doesn't in the end. And so, just be a single. And there's something about batting number 2 this morning. It's hard to get strike early. That was the case in the first innings for Ulta. Now Aaron Ashokan finally will get a bat as we near the midway point of this second over. Let's see what kind of a mood the captain's in. Fairly careful one. First ball, just works it away, has a look, gets a single.
Yeah, gets a single, was back. It was the man who was coming in to try and make that catch, just dropping short of him, but had a long way to come.
The captain to battle. Back to Hilal Ahmed on strike, who walks. This one just bites back off the surface from Zagar. Can't get it away.
It's well bowled. So you could see the intent from the batter. He thought, oh no, you don't. Bangs this one a bit shorter and into sort of that midriff area. Not able to do anything much about it, but I'm sure he'll have a go at this one.
Must be one this time. So had the lion's share of the strike. Hilal Ahmed. Good comments in the chat from the Czech Cricket Academy.
saying that we were mentioning a while back, sometimes teams don't focus enough on net run rate early in the tournament. Something that you think about later in the tournament. But these all matter. So the quicker you can knock these runs off, the better.
Yeah.
It could be the separator. For example, the top three, bottom three, is crucial. Oh, this one is high in the air. It's a bit of a top edge. I think it's still going to go all the way. Maximo! Aaron Ashokan is away with his first of the series. That's 2 overs down. It's 32 for no loss.
Yeah, he's a strong, powerful man, isn't he? A big hitter of the ball, and though he doesn't get this out of the middle of the bat, there's still enough on it for it to go all the way. So it's another boundary. It's another 6 carreras, shaka time.
Yeah, well, it's great to be here on the Costa del Sol. Sun's out. I think we've got a big day of cricket ahead. And this is the first of only 5 matches. Coming up next, we do have match number 2 in Group C, and it's Cluj, the Romanian champions, against Brescia CC. News from the toss is that Cluj have won the toss. They've elected to bat first. They've gone at the top. Abdulaziz, he's a big in for them from ACCB. And Anand Shaker, he's another player we didn't see back in ECL 19. Got Vasu Saini, who's pretty decent himself, coming in at number 5. So I think Cluj, really looking forward to seeing them. They'll be hoping to win their first game in an ECL. They didn't win one of their 4 matches they played back in 2019. They're taking on Brescia, and a bit of history actually between the Romanian champions and the Italian champions. They did play on finals day back in 2019 for 7th and 8th, and it was the Italians that got over on that occasion. See, it's going to be over. The action of Abhishek. And,
oh dear.
Just took too long to throw this in the end.
Yeah, I mean, if he released it straight away, I think he wouldn't have been in the picture. I mean, it was a delayed reaction to decide on the single, and he's running to the danger end, and look, he just needed to let go of it here.
He just walked it in a bit too far to try and make sure he hit him, but by then the batter was able to get home. Yeah, so I think the next match today, match 2, will show us the narrowing of the gap between Romania and Italy. Not so much because Italy's gone backwards, but because Romania has gone forwards.
Yeah,
that's what I think we're going to see.
I think that's going to be a good matchup. As we see Abhishek trying to make his day a better one. Just well there. Yeah, because I think you got two teams, 2 nations as well, that have played a fair bit of T10. So they know what it's all about. They know what's required with the bat and with the ball, and also, more importantly, with the field. Then that's going to be a really good contest.
Yeah, I think so. Shannon Khan, also a very good player for Brescia CC, I didn't mention yet. This has just worked away nicely, and this is what Ashokan likes to do. Picks this one up over the leg side. It was just pure timing from the captain. Maximo, 6 more to the Kings.
Goodness, Sona, this is a lovely shot. Boom. Shaka again. You see that? You know, when you just see the batter there and you don't focus on anything else, you think there's no way this is going for 6. But, well, there you go. It does. Beautifully timed, perfectly executed, all about timing and power.
Loves batting here, Aaron Ashokan. Had a very good ECC 2021. Abhishek with the comeback. This one goes offside, not really timed. Should come back for 2. There will. It was mishandled out there. So PCC Kings move into the 40s. Abhishek, I'd say, could be a bit of an awkward customer to face. The way that he loads up, and it's a bit of the old Tangles action, the old Max Walker. Just remember the way he used to run in. This is hit powerfully, but picks out the fielder. Is Mechet Zagar, the captain.
It does well. Just having that, I mean, one of the things also that Zettenburn Zafar will learn is the field placement. I mean, just here now, I mean, you have a look at the man that they've got back. They've almost got a backstop in. And, well, this is just flicked away beautifully. Just helps us a long way. It's down the leg side. Flick with 4 runs. I know that in the power play, first 3 overs, is quite difficult to know where you want to put those fielders. Be interesting to see what they do now, because the power play is now over. But I just think you're better off when you got good hitters of the ball. You have protection on the offside as well as the leg side, so maybe just go 1 on each side, and then you're just hoping for a miscue like that one, the shot that was played out on the off. Went in the air. If there's a fielder there, there's a chance, there's an opportunity to take it. And you can see the power play, there's going to be a strong start difference there. 46 without loss. And I think they'll probably try and finish it in this over, because I think, Vinny, you're absolutely right. One thing, and if you look back at what happened last week, particularly in Group B, teams were so close. And I think at one point we had 4 teams that were on the same number of points. So the net run rate is going to be pretty key.
Yeah, I think so. About top 3, bottom 3 in the round robin stage. Heading into Super Thursday. 16 weeks at the moment. Captain comes back. And next one past Ashokan. So captain to captain. Zaga, still a bit of a away movement. Ashokan in the end just decides to leave this one alone. Wait for the next one. Slower ball. Clever bowling. I like what I'm seeing from Zaga. I think he's got a lot of responsibility, obviously, in this series. So many players unavailable due to just complications with regards to travel, and it's a complicated world we're living in at the moment. I'm sure he's disappointed that he can't really field his best team, but still an invaluable experience for those that have made the journey to Spain. Shokin misses out. Maybe a bit of a noise, but I don't think there was any bat in it. So called a wide. Dogs are getting excited anyway. They can probably sense that the end of the game is pretty close.
Yeah, I think it's got to be feeding time. Noise around the ground to see that. Just having a look around to see who this field is. And just takes a single. Doesn't want to risk anything. 2 men on the leg side. Waiting for that shot to square leg and mid wicket. And they have got the protection out on the off now. 3rd man is back. But one observation straight away is that none of the deep fielders are actually on the boundary. They're all about, I don't know, 2 or 3 metres inside, which is quite interesting. See the man at 3rd, also mid-wicket. It's a criminal if it just goes over you.
It's well bowled. It's a false shot from Ahmed. Shokin loses his bat on the journey, but still makes the single.
Yeah, he's varied his pace well, Zaga. I mean, you can see already, after his performance with the bat, bowling pretty well as well. So he's going to be a key player. He's the captain.
Next side, this will be a wide. Bring up the 50. Still direct hit. So when we get to the end of the 4th over, that's the question. There's Stefan Gooch, who's joined us out there in the middle. Gets the first game. It's be nice to get his first ECL match under his belt. We did see him as the tournament referee for the Gibraltar tournament recently, that Fan Code European Cricket T10. He's out there with Suleiman Saeed, who he just loves being up in the morning and being out there. So, yeah, good luck to the umpires as well this week. We have had to say farewell to Harrison Ward for now. Be preparing for the first class season in England. Zaga, he's fought hard, hasn't he? He's a real positive, I think, of this performance for Zayton Brenda Zafar.
I like what he's done. Look, you only get 12 balls, don't you, in this format, and he's after getting the ball to zip through, coming over the wicket, he's now decided, okay, I'm going to try a few round the wicket. You can see he's going really wide. Just keep an eye on him, goes wide. He's really trying to create this angle to make it difficult for the right-hander.
Yeah, this one, though, is feeding him. Pitches outside the leg stump. Hill Ahmed making the most of his time at the top of the order. Just works this one off his hip. And that one ties the scores. 4 overs down. It's 55 for no loss.
Yeah, just that time. That's the risk, though, isn't it? I was talking about him coming round the wicket. If you don't get it right, especially to a strong batter, then it's going to be a short. It's just going to be right there in the zone, and he's just worked that away. So 4 more. I thought they'd be looking to try and finish it in the 4th. Well, they've leveled the score, so any score will do it here now.
0.16 and over required. It's just 1 run in 6 overs. So now we're going to have, might be the full over, put it that way. And this will do it. Oh,
no,
maybe not.
Sent back. Not about delivery. I mean, this one, I think everybody would have, I would have gone up if this hits the pad.
Yeah, Alta coming in. It's a full toss though, yeah. I thought that was it, but Hilal says, that's all right, skipper. I think you do a little bit better than that. So, once again, any score wins it for the Kings. Hits it hard, but I think he still will only get the single. And it will be the Prague CC Kings that get off to a winning start. Ashokan chipping in with 18 not out, half 11, and Hilal Ahmed 31 of 15. That was all business from the Kings, and I think they'll have high aspirations this week. This is their only match today, so they can sit back and have a look at some of the other teams, I think, before they return tomorrow to take on Carlton. That's a big game for them. We'll see where they're at in match 6, and then later on tomorrow they'll play Cluj, the Romanian champions, and I think that's one of the matches of the week as well to watch, as far as teams I think are fairly evenly matched with a good mix of experience and skill within their lineup. But right here, the Kings will take the points, but also credit to Zayt Murnazafa. It was a big moment for them on ECN debut, their first T10 match, and even though they weren't able to put too much together, as we welcomed Stefan Gooch, they still will be better for the experience, I think. And I could see them out there as well. They weren't able to quite take their first ECL wicket, but they did compete. Some nice shots taken off a length there by Hilal Ahmed. This one was adjudged for in the end. But you knew it was a matter of time until these runs were knocked off. But still, we saw some signs, I think, that the Turkish team, that they'll be able to learn and improve as the week goes on. Yeah,
we certainly did. I think their captain certainly, he impressed with his all-round performance. And 1 or 2 bowlers as well. I think if they had put more runs on the board. I have to think, though, I mean, I still believe this is an opportunity that's probably missed by the Prague Kings. I think it probably would have been, for me, it's an opportunity. You bat first and try and get some good runs on the board. It certainly prepares them better, I think, for a tough game they've got tomorrow. And they've got the rest of the day to rest here now. They're up against Carlton, which is going to be tough. And I think they would have preferred, or I certainly would have preferred going into that match knowing that all my batters, or a lot of my key batters, had gone out there and had the opportunity to get back onto ball. But then the other side of the story is maybe the captain felt that it was more important that his bowlers got into the rhythm. Well, this is what's coming up, and you heard myself and Vinny talking about it. I mean, Cluj, the Romanian champions against Borussia, champions of Italy. I think this is going to be a good matchup. And even when you have a look at that fantasy dashboard, just have a look when you go down from the top to the bottom of the players. As you compare the comparisons, very similar, and I think it's really going to be a good match. I think this one, probably because you got batters and bowlers that are very even, I think this could be one in the field. The team that takes his catches, that performs better. And talking about better, nothing gets better than that site there of the Cartama Oval, Vinny. And when you get that aerial shot, it's just an absolutely stunning ground, isn't it? And the location that it's in at the moment as well is beautiful.
Yeah, gives you goosebumps, Rico. Well, the Turkish champions, Zayt Murnazafa, weren't able to take a wicket in the second half of this match. 7 wides on the way to 56 for no loss. They did it quite easily in the end with 34 balls to spare. Hilal Ahmed with 31 not out, and Aaron Ashokan 18 not out. But I do take your point. I think they would have wanted to bat their 10 overs. They could only really do that by batting first in this match and get a bit more batting to more players. So they basically got only 2 players that found the ability to spend some time at the crease with the ball. Well, I've got to say, I did like the work of Mechet Zagar with the ball and also with the bat earlier. as he only conceded 19 of his 2 overs. We didn't really see a lot of the Zaffa bowlers. The 3 used, and we saw a couple of balls from Alta. I think Abhishek has slightly unusual action, and so see if he figures prominently in the week to come, as each of the teams will play 5 round robin games. As we look at the game summary of Group C Match 1, we will be returning in around about 35 minutes, and that's a game you don't want to miss, so make sure you rejoin us then in just over half an hour, because it'll be Cluj batting first against Barasha CC. Rico will be back with me then. Hopefully you will be too. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the ECL action. I'll see you shortly on the European Cricket Network. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
How we play cricket
on the coast of our soul.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. It is Monday morning and we've got some cricket for you. We're going to see two new teams to Group C now, although we have seen a fair bit of them on ECN. Both of them actually. Cluj from Romania. We have seen them in ECL before in 2019. And they are here to take on Brescia CC, who are making their ECL debut, but we have seen them before on the European Cricket Network when we have played ECS cricket in Italy. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's with the two captains for the Giant. Coin toss.
Your call. Okay. Cuba. Cuba is called. It's BET2BALL. We're back. We're back.
So it is Aaron Kumar, the Cluj skipper, that has won the toss. It came up Kiba for him, and he has decided that he wants to have a bat. Look, I think it's a good, confident move. They've got a good smattering of experience now, and I think they'll be one of the most improved teams in ECL 22 from the team that we saw back in 2019. A lot of cricket's been played since then. They've got a good smattering of experience in their lineup. They've added to their squad as well with Abdul Azif getting picked up, and we have some of the season campaigners like Taranjit Singh, who's made a lot of runs in ECN cricket also. I think they've got Kohli in, who from the Gladiators team that we saw in Romania last year. And I think Satwik Nadigodla, he is the kind of guy that can go big. He's likely to open the batting and he'll have a job to do behind the stumps for Cluj. Brescia CC, though, we know they're a strong unit. They beat Gina Brescia in the Super Cup to be here, and we know how strong Gina Brescia are as a unit, and I'm looking forward to seeing Imad Khan. I think that he brings a lot to the table for Brescia CC. They're probably going to open up with Ahsan Akbar and Baba Hussain, and then Yasadulu will be behind the stumps and batting number 3. So their captain, Kalab Sajjad, I'm sure he's so happy to be here as well, and they're going to have to be chasing because the news from the toss here in match 2 is that Cluj, they've won the toss, they're batting first. Let's go over to Rico Full in the commentary box as we get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo there, giving us a little insight to the two teams. Cluj, the national champions of Romania, taking on Brescia, the national club champions of Italy. And just to say, once again, the teams looking very dashing in their lovely kits. Just have a look at this fantasy dashboard here. And one thing with the likes of Tony, get the runs on straight away, some big names there signing as well. I think this is going to be a very even match, and loving that shot there off the players receiving their baggies, looking very dazzling indeed. And what about that as a kid? I'm liking that. I certainly did like the kid of the Royal Tigers in Group B, but maybe that's my favourite in this group. I'm liking the old purple, a bit of lila there. And also the Kibe Inu coin as well, the big coin. What a match this is going to be. I really do believe that this one's going to have it all. Charles Croucher and Anand Shub are the umpires. Charles Croucher will take the first over, just on there in your screen. The sun is out. It's a lovely setting for a great day of cricket. 5 matches in total. We've seen the first one, which was a one-sided battle with the champions of the Czech Republic, Prague Cricket Club, winning that one easily against the champions of Turkey, Fittenburnu Zafer. That was a 10-wicket victory, restricting the Turkish champions just to 55 and knocking them off with well, more than half the innings to go, 34 deliveries. But this one, I think, will be anything but an easy victory. Teams just getting themselves organised. Looks like it's opening up. Will be Shadman Khan. He will be bowling to Taranjit Singh. Now, Taranjit Singh, he goes from the word go. He's not going to hang around. Here we go, first ball, second match, Group C. And Taranjit, as I suspected, he's not going to hang around. He certainly looks leaner, doesn't he, Taranjit? I said earlier today that he seems to have worked on his fitness. I was talking to him last night as they arrived at base camp. And he said, yeah, he's done a lot of work on his fitness. He said, couldn't play too much cricket, so it's all about getting the fitness right. Khan once more to Charanjit Singh. And gets the edge. He's going to have to go. Yeah, that's a really good seed. And Charanjit, well, he hung around. He needed the umpire to give him the little nod. And Charles Croucher obliges, puts the finger up, and Charanjit goes for a 2-ball duck. That's really well bowled. A good pace, just that little bit of movement away. And yeah, Yasir Dullah says, yeah, I got you. So Charanjit goes without scoring. And it's not the start that Blues wanted. They rely a lot on Charanjit. It's a disappointing start for a man who's, well, he's searching 47 runs. That will bring up 1,000 runs scored in ECL for him. But not to be this time, but I'm sure we'll see plenty of him this week. As the new batter comes out, it's Abdul Asif. And a good time as the new batter comes out in the middle, joined by Vinny Sandhu in the commentary box.
Yeah, I was going to say, Charanjit Singh just needs 47 runs to bring up 1,000 runs on ECN. He'll get no closer in that innings. A little feather on that. Like the bowling from Shadnan Khan. He's a player we've seen a fair bit of on ECN. Also, I've seen him playing ECS in Austria. Shadnan has a T10 international, a T10 century, I should say. Not international, but T10 century to his name as well. Playing ECS cricket in Italy. Now he's doing it with the ball. So, yeah, I often say, though, if you're going to make a duck, make it a quick one. Get out the way. Abdul Asif had a really good ECS last year in Romania for ACCB. And he's in this Cluj squad now, so he's a good addition for them. He's facing up, so good battle on our hands here. Here's Khan.
Gets a bit on this. Finally will make the stop, so runs on the board. It wasn't the best of delivery to the new batter.
That's 2 matches in a row in Group C where we've seen a wicket before we've seen a run as well. If you remember this morning, the Turkish champions, Satan Brenner Zafar, lost a wicket very first ball. And here's Satvik Nadagodla, who's returning for his 2nd European Cricket League. I think he's a much better player than the one we saw. Having a good look, but I think the height's the thing here. I think that's a good call by Charles Croucher. I think it hits him above the pad. I know he's a long way back. What do you think, Rico?
Ooh, very, very close. Yeah, that's what you saw, that Charles Croucher. He's having a good long look. Very good shout. Really good shout. I mean, it's one of those that you can analyse many a way to.
It's high for me. I think it's a good decision.
Slower delivery played out to the man. Long off and no run there. Clean pickup, clean throw, and that's Bashrat Ali. It's lovely chatting to him yesterday. He's telling me that he's 43 years old, but he's still keeping up with the youngsters. And, no mistake from him there. Good pickup, good throw.
Very slick, wasn't it? Last ball of the over coming up.
He goes for it, and he gets it. It's over the infielder, and that's the first boundary. 4 runs, 4 carreras. A nice positive shot from Nadagodla.
Yeah, so certainly not the first over that Cluj were looking for, the Romanian champions, but does finish with a promising sign as Nadagodla gets their first boundary of ECL 22. 1 over down, it's 5 for 1. Question from Tarek in the chat saying, what's the lowest score in ECL? Well, the lowest score in the European Cricket League, the Champions League of European Cricket, is 44 by Star CC back in Group A this year. Lowest score in all ECN cricket we've seen is 6 by Gozo, 6 all out, chasing target of 201, so just falling a little bit short on that one. I mean, you know that one very well, Rico, but yeah, right here, I don't think we're going to see anything like that. And it will be Bashrat Ali, actually, to bowl over number 2, the man you just mentioned. It's, Cluj, they will continue to throw the bat. They pulled off the highest successful chase last year on ECN, 159.
Ali. He comes to Asif. And on the pad, big appeal. And, well, I tell you what, it'll be interesting to see if, where this one was, because, look, I mean, it's a good shot, but, look, he's probably just going to carry on to move. But look at the throw. I reckon he's ball watching. He doesn't realise he's in trouble. And by the time he gets his skaters on, it would have been too late. He would have been run out.
He would have been out by plenty. That was really slippery from Basharat Ali. It was about where it pitched. I think there were a couple of things that were borderline, but I think maybe you didn't see Hawkeye that one. Very close shout.
Great take. What a great stop this is. I mean, it's a wide anyway, but Yasser Dullah saves 4 here. This is superb keeping.
You can see things have gone up a notch already, haven't they, here in match 2. Both these teams will be desperate to start with a win. They have ambitions of winning this match. And when Romania met Italy last time in the ECL 2.5 years ago, there was a big distance, I felt, between the two sides. I feel like that's been narrowed in the last 2.5 years. Not so much because Italy have gone backwards, but because Romania have improved and honed their skills.
Nice shot. And, observation here, they're only going for the one man out, because third man, unless it, no, has he been pushed? He's been pushed out now.
Yeah.
Third man at the start of that ball was inside the circle.
And they've got the
slip.
slip.
A bit strange.
And Talasif. He's just hasn't found his groove yet, but he can hit a long ball, Rico. Saw that in Bucharest last year.
Play, but no wrong there, so with his left arm bowling, he's just getting the ball to nip back at the batters. Occasionally strays just down the leg side, though.
He swung himself off his feet there. This is good pace from Basharat Ali that we're seeing, just off a short run.
Yeah, so third man gets into play, and that's why it was wise that they did move him back. So, get the single.
It's a slower ball, really clever variation from Basharat Ali this time. He just rolls his fingers on this one. So after he's bowled those zippy little in-swingers, he just takes the pace off and almost skews away to a fielder. So pretty high quality start this from the opening bowlers for Brescia CC.
Again, but no appeal from the bowler this time. So once again, it's probably too much movement. That's impressed here, and just look at that. You see it going down the leg, but I think he holds that one back slightly as well, Vinny.
Yeah, you can see that. So, has gone for a boundary. This is where Cluj were able to get a boundary in the first over. They look fantastic, these kits. Yeah, I agree. The Cluj, different.
Yeah.
Like it. I like Brescia CC in the green as well. Their trademark colour. Last ball of the second over.
Oh, this is in the lid. I think it's a bat onto the lid. And now asking the question. And we're going to go upstairs. We're going to go to the third umpire. So it's all happening out there at the moment. So this is some work to do for Nilkesh Patel on third umpire duty.
Just in. Just in.
Good technique. Look, this is why we always say when you're running, you've got to slide that bat in. Really good pick up and throw. Asking the question. But yeah, I think you'll see, as we saw in that replay, just gets his bat slid in in time.
There's a lot going on that ball. It also came straight up and whacked the batter as if in the grill. So, I mean, that's, again, so important. That wasn't really a bouncer. That ball still would have deflected up and probably hit him in the teeth.
Yeah.
So important to wear the protective equipment, I think. As we get to the end of the second over, 11 for 1. Pretty good over that from Basharat Ali.
Yeah, had a bit of everything, didn't it? Look, we're talking about the helmet issue there. That's why I was very keen to talk to someone like Zishan from the Tigers last week. He doesn't bat without a lid. And one of the things that I was trying to say to him is, look, you know, I think you need to, as the standard is getting better, you need to start wearing a lid. And one thing he said to me is, yeah, but Rico, you know, I don't think the ball, I'm not going to let the ball hit me on the head, and I said, it's not about the ball. It's quite often, as many about it would tell you, it's quite often the ball coming off the bat and getting it. So, yeah, that's our advice. We recommend everybody to wear a helmet. And I know that people know already my views on it. If it was up to me, I would say that it's a must, it's compulsory. But it's not, but maybe, time to come, it will be. 2 overs gone, 11 for 1, so great start from Russia here. And I'm going to change it up slightly and going for, look, it's going to be Bashar Khan here.
I was curious about the fact that they're stopping the pace. It seems to be working pretty well so far.
Yeah.
That's a good start though, a bit of extra bounce. Bashar Khan, ball left arm orthodox, fairly tall man. You expect him to get some bounce. As if it's going to go here.
It's going to be called a wide. Good calling, good backing up there. And then you got like deciding, yeah, we can make this into 2. Got to hustle. I think runs aren't going to be easy to come by.
Yeah, they've stifled the top order at the moment. They all love to play their shots, but the bowling's been high quality so far from British CC.
Massive, get going. Comes down, but it's not to the pitch of this at all. So it's a total miscue. And the fielder who's there at long on him, and Naveed comes in.
They're going to keep swinging it, the Romanians. They're going to keep swinging it. Don't worry about that. Have all these wickets in hand. Abdulatif now.
Good shot, and this one will go all the way to the roar of the teammates back in the camp. That's what they're looking for. The big hit. Boom. Shakalaka.
They needed something to go, didn't they? And they went to spin. I was a little bit surprised they took the pace off here in the third. Abdulatif, not quite out of the middle, but if he gets going, he can be supersonic, Rico.
Yeah, I mean, this was just too short. He had time to go back and hit it. I mean, there was spin, there was movement. And the other thing is, of course, I mean, whether they change that field here now, we shall wait to see. But they've left mid-wicket wide open.
Yeah, power play, only 2 outfielders available. And so it's always a risk when you bring on a spinner if they don't get it quite right. I don't think they were planning on that being the length from the bowler. Bashar Khan comes back now.
And well, this is huge. This is going over us. What a big hit this is. Balle, Ginna Sona, Ginna Bada Shaka.
Now, this is Abdulatif bringing the boom boom. As this one was out of the middle. This flew straight over us. Well, I was watching out for the roof. It was well over that. So back-to-back Maximos. The gamble to go to spin, not paying off at the moment for Bresh CC skipper Caleb Sajjan.
Quick delivery, but fires it down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. So this is definitely the over that gets things started for Kluge.
It's the over they needed, isn't it, Clues? Just to get going. A couple of loose deliveries.
Beats him outside the off. That one. So ball to go in the over. 16. The boundary makes it magical.
People think that might be the biggest hit in the ECL so far. Certainly the biggest in this direction. That was
straight,
massive.
And finishing with back-to-back dots. That's the end of the over. 27 for 1. So they get 16 off that one. It's the over they needed to make that power play. Well, it's not quite as effective as they would have liked, but that over certainly has helped.
Still a good power play, I think, for the most part for Bresh CC. But yeah, 16 of those 27 coming in that third over. Very warm welcome to all of you. Maya's in the chat, Maya Zucchini. Hello, Maya. Hope you're going well. Looking forward to seeing you. Guess that'll be next week. I think Maya's planning to come for Group D, which is next week. And a lot of people thinking that this game is a bit of a toss-up. And I think it says a lot about how far Romanian cricket has come, particularly in the T10 format. We saw them, certainly with the bat, they competed very well, I thought, in the ECC. Their bowling struggled a little bit at the level. But we're going to go now to the captain, Caleb Sajjan.
a bit short, but they're now with the luxury of being able to put 3 extra fielders outside the circle. He's got protection out there now. But still, I want to be just pitching up slightly with the captain, Sajjad. Just over him, hit straight. Long off, will do the fielding.
Yes, Chad's a clever leg spinner, experienced campaigner. Saw him leading the side in the ECS. We were there in Brescia last year, just almost a year ago now.
Oh, well, this one, I don't know by how much it's missed, but not too much. And the wicketkeeper thinks suggesting that I thought it was going to hit.
See, this is, I think it was given a bye, what should have been. It's not great keeping, because look, he needs to be catching this ball. He's too busy watching it, waiting to see it crash into the stumps.
In the air, will the fielder get there? Will he drop short? Agonisingly dropping short in front of Imran Naveed.
Yeah, Imran Naveed coming in from long on, couldn't quite get there, had a lot of hang time. The captain, call the catch, went up straight away.
Fuller delivery, well bowled. Just a single, so creating some issues with the captain.
Just stifled this early attacking intent of Cluj at the moment, Brescia CC.
Shot, this goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya.
A nice shot through the line of the ball. Natagotla, he's actually there to swing it and swing it hard. And this is a nice one through the line as well. This one's lifted up and over. He gets his first Maximo of match 2. And after 4 overs, the score is 38 for 1. Very, very warm welcome to you, no matter where you're watching from around the world. It's always great to have your company. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Rico Full. And Rico, isn't it great to see 2 countries represented again that we did see in ECL 19, the countries of Romania and the country of Italy?
Yeah, absolutely fabulous. I mean, this is what this is about, isn't it? This is these teams, they're the champions of their own countries. And remember, we've got 29 different countries being represented here, so 29 champions coming together. It's a magnificent feast.
Yeah, it is a feast of cricket. 144 matches across 6 weeks. And yeah, I think it's been a good start from Brescia CC. I think both these teams are really keen to hit the ground running. Starts are really important. They can set the tone for the week. But remember, they will play each other over the first 3 days in the round robin format. And then heading into Super Thursday, Finals Friday, we'll find out who will represent Group C as Naveed comes into the attack.
Oh, beats him with pace outside the off. Nice delivery. It's a really good delivery from Naveed.
Yeah, Naveed, perfect start, putting it on a dime. Gotla on strike.
Well, this is cleverly played, actually. Maybe a little bit closer to the keeper than he would have liked, but it's gone so quick. Look. No, when you see it again there, it's nowhere near. Really nice, intelligent batting, just using the pace off the bowler, and thought, yeah, I'm just going to guide this down there. Third man on the boundary or not, I'm not going to stop that.
Yeah, clever batting, using the pace. Yeah, this is what we're talking about, the format. So they play 5 matches each. Because if you're in the top 3 or the bottom 3, it's a very different experience. So that's the big carrot at the moment. You don't want to be in that bottom half after match 15.
Just straighten his line. Going for pace here. And this is, again, a good stop from Dula.
Yeah, Dula's a pretty acrobatic keeper. He's not, let's just say, he's not your regular keeper build. I think he's going to win any figure skating medals, but he does get down there quickly, down the leg side. So a bit of pace in that one from Imran Naveed.
Naveed once more. So he got like, that's good pace, isn't it? Good pace, carries through. And I think he's probably sensing that he got low out. He didn't get anything on this one, did he? And not just good pace, but good areas. Just inside that guideline there for the umpires.
Yeah. See, the batting sometimes can be a bit rusty, I think, at the start of these weeks, because these teams are coming off the off-season. Bowling, I think, a bit more margin for error, more opportunities.
And this one's made good contact, but it goes straight to the man at fine, either side of him.
That's a good fielding position, I think, deep fine leg. You don't see it enough. I think that bowler at the pace of Naveed, if the fine leg's in the circle, that'll be 4. I think it's a pretty good fielding position, and even though we're out of the power play, see that they still have kept the field fairly up.
Hands this time to take the single.
Not a bad start though. I mean, those back-to-back sixes made a big difference. And run rates around between 9 and 10. So I mean, I think you put 100 on the board, 100 plus. You can maybe accelerate a bit towards the end. At least you've got something to bowl at. And Bresh CC, that will be a handful, I'm sure, for Cluj with the bats in hand as well. But a good competitive encounter here in match 2 so far.
Works his away, but fielder should stop it, and does. So it will be just a single again. Doesn't really get the timing of this one. I think he's once again, it's the pace. The pace is quick. Not able to get into position quick enough. Another over comes to an end. So at the halfway point, it's 46 for 1. So I mean, he lost that wicket, and it was a big wicket of Taranjeet, the second ball of the innings. So these two have at least got that partnership going, but they'll be looking here now to, all right, you want to be doing more than double that. I think ideally go at the same rate, but try and get a magical over in there somewhere where you're picking up 20 runs or plus from it. Gives you a score around between 110 and 120. That's what they're going to be looking for. Just having a look. So it looks like that the captain, Khalib, he will continue.
Yeah, he's going to bowl his 2 overs in succession. Sajjad.
He flights that one up, doesn't he? But batter's not yet prepared to go after it. Being pretty patient.
Marion Garrison, Romanian teenager, with some international experience to his name.
They'll go after this one, and it goes the distance. Nice shot, hit firmly, hit straight. That's 6, that's the boundary. That's what they need to be looking for now. A couple of those every over, and they really get this score close to the 120 mark. Good hit.
Yeah, it was a nice hit, wasn't it? Yeah, just a little bit short from the slow bowler. Lifted up and away. Let's see if, after a slightly slow start, he is now 30 of 15 balls.
This one he hits into the ground, could quite easily chop this onto the stumps, but gets a single. I mean, yeah, he's going around 2 a ball. He can go at that from here on in. That's fine. Eddie Gottler, though, he's struggling. He's at 1 a ball, so you can see the difference between the two. And, well, that'll help. What a lovely shot this is. And it's all about anticipation. Gets himself into position early and hits it away. Over the boundary on the onside. 6 more.
Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. It's moving time for Cluj. The 50s come up now. And I think they are eyeing off a triple-digit score. And then some. And if Asif stays there, every chance they'll be able to do that.
50 partnership up between these two.
That's fine.
That's an interesting choice. I mean, and I think the other thing, he didn't help himself by actually taking the step in that direction as well.
It was inside the line anyway. Just a slight misjudgment.
He comes down for it, and he gets it just over the fielder. But it's 6 more. Well, it's Shaka time. And they're targeting the captain, Sajjad.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. Straight through the line. See there? The onlookers up the hill. Watch that one fly, and it takes us to the end of the 6th over. All the 6s. 66 off 6 for the loss of 1 wicket. And yeah, another one who had a bit of a slow start, but they're working their way into this innings.
Yeah. But I said, Vinny, that if they go at the pace they're going, if they get a magical over in there, then that'll certainly help. Well, that was magical. That was 20 on the button. So that certainly made... So they're back on the 10 here now. So 10 and over, more or less. So that's the 100. And get those extra 20 runs from somewhere. That's the 120. That's what they'll be looking for here.
Yeah, I got a question from Craig Felsenthal in the chat. Great to have you with us, Craig, and a wonderful question as well. Wait for this ball from Imran Naveed.
Well bowled. And almost gets through the defences of Asif.
Yeah, well, gets away with one though. He's pretty nippy actually, Naveed. Yeah, so Craig's asking about Pavel Florin, what his status is, because of course we saw him turning out for Cluj in 2019, and he's not in this Cluj squad. Now he's playing his cricket for the Bucharest Gladiators in Romania, which has a bit more of a native Romanian flavour. So that's how he felt that he can best kind of develop cricket in Romania.
Uppish, chance, goes down. And that's disappointment for the bowler and the team. Those have to be taken. And that was at a comfortable height. And yeah, he's going to be disappointed, Bashar Khan, to miss this one.
Yeah, look, oh, that's one that it's a coach killer, as Corey would say. It's a fairly simple chance, just clanged by Bashar Khan.
And no power in the shot. This is just, I've seen a few times that it's the pace really off Naveed that's beaten the batters here. There's Taranjit there in the back. He's enjoying things. He's able to get going himself.
He hurries onto you, Naveed, and when you're walking at him, you're giving yourself less time to play it.
Up in the air. Will this go to hand? It does. That's a really good catch taken. So they get the breakthrough that they needed. Nice catch.
Yeah, that's Amadullah Safi, the man that Danny Hudacek calls Mr. 100%, but he told me now he's Mr. 200%. Now he's turning out for Brescia CC. Okay, well, I think those laughs might have been before this, because says Nadi Gotla. It's a bit of a top edge. Really good catch, made the ground quickly. He's an excellent fielder, and you can see why he's called Mr. 100%, because he's able to grab that one at pace, sticks the landing, and that's the second wicket down. But end of a pretty good knock from Nadi Gotla. He goes for 28, and it's 69 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, I sense that Nadi Gotla, he did have to go. He did have to take those chances now. He'd been there for a while, just needed to get the acceleration in. And he won't be too disappointed. He's done his job. He's got the partnership together when they lost that early wicket. And this is probably a good time for your, what you would call here, for your big hitters to come in now and really try and accelerate the score.
He deserves that wicket, Imran Naveed. He's bowled pretty well. You bat up at the crease. Doesn't stick around. This is Anand Rajshekara.
Yeah, well, how this doesn't hit. I mean, these stumps looked like they were going to be shattered for a minute. Just a wild swing.
He's not waiting. Yeah, we've got one ball left now in the 7th. Rajshekara, a player we didn't see at ECL 19, making his ECL debut. We did see with the ECS last year.
Gets this firmly down the ground. Will get the single, gets himself off the mark. That's the end of the over. So 70 for 7. So we're back onto that 10 and over.
Yeah, still got to just settle and still get your 10s, I think. Anything more is a bonus, but take maybe 2 a ball from here. Gets you 106, and that's more or less a pass score, I think, based on what we've seen so far in the ECL. Just touching once more on Pavel, because there's a bit of chat about him in the live chat at the moment. So we've got a lot of people interested what he's up to, so I'm not sure if we'll see him during this week. Who knows, they make finals week perhaps, but obviously he was a big part of the ECL story. But obviously it was interesting to see him playing against Cluj actually in the ECS last year in Romania. Obviously still a big figure, particularly amongst the local population there, the ethnically Romanian population. You see He's been a big supporter of kids coming through like Marian Gerasim, Mihai Akim as well, Romanian teenager. He's played domestically there. Here's Safi, missed 100%.
Oh, Safi. You saw him take a great catch, and his captain has probably said to him, well, okay, you've earned yourself a ball. And missed the 200%, and he gets the first one through. Dot balls at this stage of Gold Dust, because you can see Kluge really trying to accelerate. They want more than the 10 and over. They want more than 100. They want 120. And that means they need to take one bowler apart here. Will it be Safi? Well, no, he won't, because he's knocked him over. Timber! The castle has been destroyed. And the stumps all over the place. A little bit of dynamite going on there. And this is what we like to see when you get a quick bowler coming in. There's no better sight. And he knocks them over. He damages the woodwork. Here we go. Wait for it. Boom. Jaka de Fate, middle stump out of the ground. There's not a purer sight for a quick bowler.
Now Safi's turning up the heat as well. I brought him on. Maybe he's a bit of a death bowling specialist. He's got the 8th here. Maybe he'll get the 10th. Maybe he will after that delivery, which was just a bit too hot to handle for Ratchakera. So, disappointing start to his series. And in the 8th over, Kluge are 70 for 3.
Yeah, it just goes to show that you know, there was a good partnership there between Nadi Gotla and Asif. They were going well, and Nadi Gotla getting out. He wasn't going at the highest rate, really, per rate, a strike rate. But a new batter came in. It's not easy. It's not easy to go out there and go after the bowling straight away. And we saw there what the result is if you don't get it right. So Safi gets ready to take on the new batter. Takes his guard, getting himself adjusted.
This is Vasu Saini coming in.
Saini, yeah.
Middle order batter. He batted 3 in the ECL 19. And he's someone we've seen kind of pushed down just because some of the other big players they've got in their lineup. But here's Safi.
Well bowled, pitched up, and that's all he's got to do here. That's his role, not to bowl anything short, not wide, right up there, make the batters play. And that's a good delivery first up for Saini.
Yeah, and Saini's another bit of a love story. We had one last week, didn't we, with Hussein in Brigade. He moved to Romania, but then found love, and he's stayed there. And he's been a fixture on the Romanian cricket scene ever since.
Doesn't time this, and will just drop agonisingly short for both the men straight. The single. Singles ain't going to hurt, so this is good from Brescia. Really now keeping the pressure on Kluge. Kluge needs something to happen. They need a magical over. Well,
yeah, just as if still there though.
Been starved a little off the strike.
Yeah.
Now's the opportunity.
Saini on strike now.
Clever, slower delivery. Totally outfoxes him. Another dot ball.
Yeah, it's been a good over, hasn't it? And, ABD in the chat. Thinks Carlton will be a pretty good shout to win the week, although we haven't seen them yet. So,
yeah,
I'm sure they'll have their own narrative this week. I'm sure they won't have it all their own way. Nothing's been simple so far in ECL 22.
Just let himself down with this one. Just gets it all wrong. Just have a look there at his footmarks.
Speaking of the Scottish, well, John Woodward in the chat has said he's found someone that might be able to lend me a kilt in Madrid.
Yeah. It's looking better all the time.
Hold on.
Well done, John. That's what we like to hear. No excuses for Maximo.
Bit breezy. Hope it's not one of those windy days.
It's all right. No problems. And Maximo by name, Maximo by nature.
How good's this over? Only 3 off at last ball.
Full straight again. And thinking of 2, but it's not to be. And it wouldn't have been. So a good over. Safi, he would have been disappointed with the wide that he fired down there. But look, 4 runs coming off it at a time when you're trying to accelerate. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, that's right. So 74 for 3 off 8. This is the program, if you like. Group A, and Brigade from Ireland qualifying from Group B. They'll be joined by one of these 6 teams staying in Group C in week 3, and then Group D, the group of death. I think it's a really strong group. We're going to have a lot of high-quality cricket there. Yeah. And then Group E, including Dutch representation with Abias Kreinhout. The hosts, of course, Spain, represented by Paco Care Badalona. And Marlow are in that group as well, from Portugal.
Punjabi Lions as well from Cyprus.
Nicosia. Lodo Rajvinder Bra, who's in the chat at the moment from Cyprus. How are you, Raj? I hope you're going well. Sam Nick in there as well. And everybody else. Keep those comments and questions coming. Sarabjit, Mrs. Saranjit. Well, she's saying, well, plenty more opportunities. Fortunately, Taran not getting any this morning.
In the air, but he's probably just wide off the fielder. And good work there. And who else would it be? Of course, Imran Naveed, who's been quality out there. Stops this from going to the boundary. So again, no boundary. Tries to do. They cannot find the rope at the moment either way.
Yeah, it's been a good little comeback from Bresh CC. They just kind of lost the handle. That 6th over that went for 20. Apart from that, it's been reasonably good. Just the spin on occasion hasn't really worked out for them. I'll say a quick hello to everyone from Aloha College that's in the ground today as part of the Cricket School project.
Got him, and that's what he does. Gets that right up there, knocks him over. And, well, what a fiery character he is Ali. And we were impressed with his first spell, but this is really good. In he comes, look at this. Darts that in. That one, actually, for me, that goes the other way,
I think it does.
That goes the other way. What a beauty.
He's a bit of a magician with the ball, Bashar Ali. It certainly does.
You beauty.
And it was sharp. It was full, it was sharp. And Saini again couldn't handle it. The stops are disturbed once again as Brescia CC really putting the kibosh on that 100-plus score we were talking about just a few minutes ago. 76 for 4. Nishan Defray will be the new batter for the Romanian champs, Cluj. A few people are asking what that flower motif is on their shirts. And I'm going to admit, I don't know.
I don't think, I mean, it's a pattern. I don't think it's actually a flower. It's just a bit of a pattern, but I think it looks nice. It looks snazzy,
I'm sure there's some, what's the ology of flowers? Do you know that? It's got to have a word. Rather than asking you, I'm going to ask Google.
Yeah, that was a blank look for me. I don't know where he's going with this. But anyway, I know where Ali wants to go with this one. And we just overcooked this slightly. We wanted this to be coming in. He tries to get the Yorker. It's another one that's been called a wide. It's been pretty tight on the bowling, but that is now, that's the 7th wide. So that's something that Russia will have a look at. 1 or 2 wild ones. I mean, that is a real wild one.
I'm going to go with botanist, which includes all plants, but also includes flowers.
Okay.
Okay, any botanists out there? Tell us what flower that looks like. 10 balls to come.
Quick asking the question. And Charles Croucher, well, he wastes no time putting the finger up. He's saying, yeah, you got to go. Well, some umpires like to think they like to keep the batter in suspense, but not Croucher. He says, yeah, you're a goner. And, yeah, I think that's a pretty good shot. He's on the back foot. He's going backwards. And this one is hitting him more or less on the roll. And that's going on to knock the stumps over. And Ali knew it too.
Yeah, 100%. That is out. And I think what I like about Bashar Ali the most, he's bowled a lot of balls that are either hitting the stumps or would have hit the stumps in this spell. And you compare that, for example, to the Kings this morning. That just a bit errant against the Turkish champions. But, yeah, Bashar Ali has been right on line. He's got 2 for 7 now off 1.5 overs. And the thing is, Abdul Latif, he's there, he's set, he's on 34, not out, but he's just having a hard time getting the strike back.
Yeah.
And Devray couldn't get it to him as he departs. Gaurav Mishra, he played some nice cameos with the bat for Cluj last year in the ECS Romania.
Yeah, I mean, Devray, goes for a golden duck, so not something that he'll want to look at, but it's just been really good bowling. But you're absolutely right about Asif. He's there, only faced 19 deliveries, so at the moment, looks like he's only going to face a third of the innings. He needs to get to the other end. And he does.
no boundaries, Rico, since the last ball, the 6th over. So that's now 16 deliveries without a boundary.
Yeah.
At the time when you would hope that they would have been accelerating. In that time, they've lost 4 wickets, so just losing their way. And it was all set up for them at 66 for 1 off 6.
Yeah.
And here we are almost at the end of the ninth. They've only added a dozen runs. But you also just have to take your hat off to the Italian bowling. They've been bringing the heat, to be honest, and they've been a bit spicy to handle for the Romanians. But still, they've got time to get runs on the board.
Oh, well, this one's very high. And I'd like to see this again. I mean, Anand should be saying, no, he's happy with this.
Yeah.
I don't know. This was,
My instinct was probably just okay, funnily enough.
do you think?
Let's have a look. He's on the charge. Maybe just okay.
Look, I think if you're bowling at that pace, quick bowler, you don't want to be bowling there.
Yeah.
And I like to see those called.
Yeah, I wouldn't have complained if it was called, for sure.
This time goes for the Yorker. That's the end of the over. So they finish with a single, takes the score to 80 with 6 balls to go. Fine bit of bowling from Bashrat Ali. 10 runs conceded, but that's 2 wickets. He's been fiery, difficult to contain, and you can see just why that his captain, Sajid, was saying that, yeah, he may be 43 years old, but he is their wicket taker. He is the gun, and he does perform. And you can see why. It's going to be very difficult to see any batter really getting after him. He's a clever bowler, all right. He does have the odd loose one. We saw him stray down the leg side, and we saw that that full toss as well. They're the balls that good teams will put away. But in general, when he's on fire, when he's got his line right, very difficult. And it seems to be pace that's worked here for Bashir.
Again, full straight. He was able to replicate that delivery several times. And now we go back to Ahmadullah Safi, missed 100%. Big hello to Danny Hudacek as well, who I'm sure is watching today from the Czech Republic. He was with me for that Brescia series. 10th overtime.
Nice shot. And for the first time, we see the up and over, the offside. Probably the first time, really, the whip has been there to play that shot. And you can see they're waiting for it in Mishra. Well, he's not thinking about getting Asif on strike. He wants to do a bit of hitting himself. 4 runs, valuable runs. They'll be really pushing to try and get into the 90s here if they can. And that'll be a big bonus because they've really been under the cosh, really, ever since that over from the Sajid, where they knocked 20. After that, not a lot has happened.
Good shot by Mishra. Again, Asif only facing 1 ball in the last over. So Mishra's got to do the job now.
He's punched away, will get the single. And good pick up, one hand pick up there. So no chance of 2, but that won't bother them because that means that Asif has got an opportunity. And remember, I saw Asif's been off strike for such a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, when we spoke last, he's only had 2 deliveries since.
Yeah, he's played himself out of momentum. It's just, I don't know how much of it is luck or design. I think some of the other batters have struggled to even kind of get that one that they need. Anyway, here he is.
And loops the wicketkeeper. It's like a lob you'd see in tennis. And then, they could keep running here. But what's happened here? The throw comes in.
Lazy
probably
cricket.
not the best of throws. The bowler, who's rather than backing up at his end.
The keeper kind of half went for the catch. So he's the man said, look, he doesn't get back to the stumps, doesn't even get close. He still would have been out.
He could have.
Well, he's 100%. He's 100% everywhere, Ahmadullah Safi.
Well,
and he misses from here. He's been pretty accurate from 22 yards, but from 2 yards,
he could have dived forward, ball in hand, and taken the bails off, and still had the batter run out.
Will that cost them? As Asif does pinch the strike back. Run hard here.
Good throw. And
Good throw.
Bashrat Ali. He's in the mood at the moment, isn't he? Everything going his way. What a throw!
I mean, you saw Brescia CC, of course, the Italian Championship weekend last year, the T20, and the match, in fact, where they did actually qualify for this ECL, beating Gina Brescia.
Where's this going to end up? This may go to the boundary. Oh, that's a sensational stop. Well, that is brilliant. Well, sometimes you say that catches can win you matches. Well, stops like this can as well. That is superb.
Yeah.
That is absolutely superb.
It's brilliant stuff. Imad Khan. We'll see plenty more of him. Don't worry about that.
Woo!
We'll see him with the bat. I think Safi enjoys it as well, because those two...
Talk about seeing.
Yeah,
I think we
saves off
saw
his
more
body.
than we wanted in that bit of replay.
How entertaining has this been? Tell you what, luck and receive from Bresh CC. They are a unit at the moment. Last ball coming up, 90 on the board for Cluj.
Slow delivery now. You just got to run here. You just got to back yourself. And, well, they don't. And this is just silly. I mean, all right, you weren't going to get there, but you got to go for it. Well, one of the batters had the right idea.
I think
but
he
not all of them.
miscounted. He must have miscounted there. And so that's why Asif thought he was pitching the strike. Well, he's got the strike, but it's no good because the 10 overs have expired. And in the end, they're going to finish 91 for 6. And I think that's a reasonably impressive start by Brescia CC.
Yeah.
I think Cluj, nothing much too wrong in their approach, but they just weren't given too much to hit. And what they did get was pretty spicy stuff, as we saw Brescia CC, the Italian champion team. They're out here, and they had a dream start. Tarajit, dangerous player. He just nicked off second ball. Disappointing start to his ECL. I'm sure he'll be back. And that was a torrid little period. But then these two, Nadagodla and Abdul Asif, they navigated it. They got themselves in a good position. But then, once again, we see the momentum swing, and we see the Italians, I think, having the better of the first 10 overs of this one. Match 2. That was one that hit the chops of their batter. Almost created a run out. We saw just this mid-innings surge against the spin, where Cluj did most of the heavy lifting in this total of 91.
Yeah, I mean, the spin was brought in probably at the right time when you try it, but it just didn't get the length right, was just a little bit too short. And that, well, the second over from the captain, Sadar, that was the one where 20 runs came off. And that was when we were saying that they were going okay at the halfway point, 46. You thought if you go with that, but you get a magical over in there as well, the 110, 120 score is on. And they seem to have done exactly that when they targeted the captain in his second over. But then we saw some fine bowling from Imran Naveed. He was really hot. He was fired up. And he bowled really well. And then Safi, well, the man who takes the catch, well, there he is, Mr. 200%. Well, Safi says, here you go, Skip, I've got the ball, and now I don't want to let go of it. And he didn't, and he just goes and does that. It was his turn, Ahmadullah Safi, to destroy the stumps. And how about that for a delivery from Basharat Ali? He has really impressed me. I mean, he got the ball to be swinging in, and then he got that one to move away, takes the stumps, and then there's the LBW decision here. Bit of confusion here. Well, this is the one thing he did do wrong. Well, how does he miss from there? Well, he didn't even have to throw this. He could have quite easily just dived towards the stump. Would have got the wicket there. How important was that? Well, wait and see. It was it cost him a couple of runs, but you'd have to say that that's been apart from just that one blip in the middle of the innings from that one over number 6. It's been a perfect display from the champions, club champions from Italy, Brescia. Come out there, they've done a job. However, Cluj will say, we've got runs on the board, 91. We'd say that from this end, that 120 is par score, certainly remembering that from Group A. And a bit of work to be done, but Cluj had a bad start. They had a bad start with the wicket going early, but they did then build on that. There was a good 50 partnership, Nadagodla and Asif, but then Brescia came back into it. Here's the scorecard coming up for you. So that's what we're talking about. You see there, Nadagodla and Asif, they got the partnership together. Asif, though, once Nadagodla went, just could not get onto strike. And Mishra there, towards the end, he came out. He was run out of the very last ball. But he played a nice shot over point area for 4 runs. So helping his side to get to that score of 91. Still, you'd have to say that if you don't get to the 100, then well, you've got to bowl out of your skin. So Cluj, how did they defend this? What do they need to do? Well, for me, it's quite simple. You need to pick up wickets in the power play. Get 3 wickets in that power play and put the pressure right back on Brescia. Brescia, however, if they get off to a flyer, if they get 35-40 in the power play, then it's going to be very difficult to see Cluj get back into this. Bowling figures, well, Bashar Ali, I think he was superb. I love the pace as well of Imran Naveed, and both of them between themselves picking up 3 wickets. A wicket as well for Safi. He bowled really well, took that really good catch as well, and Shadnan Khan as well. Just 1 over for 5 runs. But it was the spinners that was targeted by Cluj. 30 runs coming off the bowler Sajjad. So in summary, after the first innings, 91 for 6. I think they would have ideally wanted to be around about the 110, pushing to 120. It wasn't to be, and that's because of a good comeback from the seamers, Bashar Ali and Safi, particularly in keeping them under the 100. So they've got to, like I say, it's all about how you start. It's all about getting those wickets early for Cluj. Pick up 3 wickets in the power play, and they're right back in this match. But as it stands at the moment, you would fancy Brusher to go on and get the 92 runs for victory. Join me, Rika Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu as we return in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of Group C, match number 2. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful and picturesque Cartama Oval. It's a lovely sunny day. And, well, the battle commenced between bat and ball. Cluj batting first in this match against the Italian champions, Borussia. Well, the champions of Romania put 91 on the board, so 92 required for victory for Borussia. And well, they'll believe that they've done their job the first half very well, and now it's all about how they go about in the reply. They've gone with interesting. Yes, yeah, Abdullah's up there. You'd expect him to open, but Imad Khan, he's a big hitter of the ball. So it looks like they've made a slight change here to try and get these runs quickly, get a good start in the power play, and try to make a bit of an impact with the net run rate. Let's see if it works for them. The man who has the ball is ready to bowl the first. It's going to be Gaurav Mishra. Can Mishra get the breakthrough that's required? We go full here, joined as ever by my partner in crime, Mr. Vinny Sandhu.
It's good to be back. And yeah, let's go. Mishra, he swings it around. He's going to bowl the first over. 92 for victory.
Carry through. Looking for a shot straight overhand on the, looking to cut this away.
Yasir Dulu, the keeper, opening up with Imad Khan. Imad in particular, been a key player with the bat.
Get the breakthrough. Too short, and it's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, just going to pitch the ball up slightly. I mean, he got away with it outside the off stump, but straight into the body. It's a hard tracker down the track and gets punished. And you can see Taranjit just having a chat with Mishra and saying, come on, right up there, get it right up there. We need a good power play.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes they'll open the bowling with Taranjit in his off spin. Yeah, they're giving Mishra the opportunity to swing the ball. I think they have seen it swinging around this morning. They'd have got up to the stumps.
Yeah, he does get, if he gets it right, he gets that ball to swing in, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
But he's got to get further up. See the response from him. Oh, he does try further up, but he's going to get lucky. Well, it could be a caught and bowled opportunity, and it spills it. Down it goes, and well, there's quite a few people coming in here, but I think the bowler, he's fancying himself to take it. Taranjit was just behind him as well.
It was his catch, but he ends up trying to take it fingers up, which is hard when you're on the move. He was never really set. This is one I think you've got to take it the other way. He just runs out of room, gets too close to his chest. That's a big one to drop in the first over.
Yeah, I mean, look, it wasn't, let's face it, it wasn't the best of deliveries. It was a full toss, but it wasn't dealt with, and the opportunity was there. Sometimes the bad balls get you wickets, and that one is one that they needed. They needed to take that. They needed that breakthrough. Khan could have gone for a duck.
This is Khan now. It was Dulu that got dropped.
Yeah, they did.
But
of course.
You know, still a lot of yap around from the Cluj fielders. They're not going to let that bother them. The other thing is they haven't really been hurt this over. Only 5 runs off it at the moment. Can he close it out, Mishra?
Goes up. Has it got the distance? Yes, it has. And they finish with a boundary. Manos arriba, Mitro. Eso es 6 carreras. Nice shot. He just, it's all about timing. Like the way he holds his shape there at the end as well. He backs himself to clear the fielder, and he does quite comfortably. So good finish to the over, but not a good one for Cluj. They know they should have had a wicket.
Yeah, and this is the difference that last ball makes. I mean, that over went .41, ... 6 makes it 11 off the over. Does get them ahead of where they need to be. And so, pressure CC. Just those early moments going their way. Giving them some confidence. Shot by Imad Khan to get off the mark. Now, over number 2. It's going to be Manmeet Kohli. He's a man that we saw playing alongside Pavel Florin at the Bucharest Gladiators last time we saw him on ECN. Here he is Bowling over number 2.
Well bowled, and well, one batter wants it, and he could be out. Oh, well, if this one hits, it's adios. And on your way you go, and it's Vasusani. Good pickup, good throw. Yeah, he was gone.
Yeah, he was gone. Just got the memo too late. Sees ball watching Imad Khan. You've got to watch your partner. Dives, but it would have been to no avail. So on the half chance, that was Vasusani that couldn't hit them.
Yeah, that's a good example there of whose call it is. You don't just go. Yeah, it's good pace here.
Out of the yard, Coley, fired up. Can hold the bat as well. I mean, he's listed number 10. That just is a good sign for their batting order. If that's where he's going to bat in this Cluj side. Does have a history with Cluj, of course. That's why he's here. And it's nice to see another Coley out there, this time with the ball.
Yeah.
Manmeet Coley.
Wants to get the breakthrough. This time they do take on Tarangi. And again, this time they do go straight away. So I think maybe it would have just got there.
Would have been out, but
You reckon it would have been out?
You don't even see the ball
Hard
there.
to tell because of the bounce on it.
Yeah, it bounces over. I think he was out. Yeah, he's just throwing a bounce. He thinks he's a pace bowler now, Taranjeet. It's
looking sharp there, Taranjeet Singh.
So, Coley again.
Oh, that is a no ball, surely. And they've stopped the ball somehow going to the boundary. This is a nasty one.
It's a good call, good early call. That's the Sheriff Charles Crouch at square leg. They do well to actually knock this down and keep it just to 1 extra.
Yeah.
I thought this was going to the boundary when it came off the bat. So we've got a free hit coming up. Coley just obviously trying very, very hard, trying to keep it full, but just overcooking that a bit. So we'll have our first free hit of the innings coming up.
Be the batter to face it. So, go the full Monty here. He's called a wide, so it remains a free hit. Coley just trying to get this wide from the batter, but you see that swing there again. So, understand what he's trying to do here, but the room, very small margin of error, scored wide. Oh, this is. Oh, he could be in trouble here. And there's the throw. I think he definitely would have got a first and final with the first one, definitely. And he's going to be off.
That's such a shame for Coley. He was bowling with some fire, but then once you bowl one of those above waist height, you've got to be very careful not to bowl another one. And he's going to be taken out of the attack as a result. And so, yeah, that is a real shame. It's he's trying to pick himself up. He's still going to have a job to do in the field. And that's someone that they would have expected to get 2 overs out of. They only get 3 balls out of him. Now Taranjeet's coming on. Again, I don't know about that. Taranjeet's someone that you'd expect. Maybe you want to get 2 overs out of him. And now this will count as a whole over. So attack being tested for depth. Free hit.
Drags it towards the mid-wicket area. They take 1. Now, wasn't that surprising because you thought Coley was bowling so well.
Yeah.
Just started getting his line right. You thought, well, he's looking dangerous. And then all of a sudden, those 2 really high balls. I mean, I'm just wondering if they've slipped out or he's just got the Yorker wrong. And he's gone. He's got a wicket. Well, Taranjeet has found the edge. The catch has been taken by Nadi Gotla, so they get a breakthrough. So, well, maybe sometimes these things happen for a reason.
Well, the other thing is there are still 3 balls left in the over and 3 important balls. This would have been a wide. He just wafts at it. Dulu. And what a good catch that is by Satvik Nadigodla, who just goes with the hands. He's got good technique. And that would have been a wide. Instead, it's the wicket of Dulu, who's got to go for 7. The first wicket for the Romanian champions in ECL 22. And Brescia CC, 18 for 1.
Well, they sometimes say, well, what's the difference between Cinderella and Dulu? Well, Cinderella knows when to leave the ball. That was very wide. He had no reason to be playing at that at all. He gets the snick, he goes. He's going to be very disappointed. Taranjeet Singh, well, he's going to be pumped up with this one.
Yeah.
And, he'll be thinking, well, I'm going to be 3 balls short of what I should have had in my quota.
That's right. I mean, still, if you're gonna bowl 3 balls, make them count. Question from Sam Nick in the chat about the kits. Might come to that in a second as we see Bubba Hussain coming to the crease at number 3. Again, very experienced campaigner.
Ooh, that's another snick. And this one is going to go for 4. Well, that's the story of 2 snicks. One is in the gloves of the keeper. The second one, well, it gets through him.
Yeah, and this one, if you had a slip, probably go straight to him, but Charanjit, we had 3 balls to bowl. One of them he couldn't have taken a wicket off because it was a free hit. The next one he does, and this one, very close to removing Bubba Hussain first ball, but as it is, it's the end of 2 overs, and it's 22 for 1. And, Sam Nick was asking about the kits. Were they made based upon colours the club wanted, or were they just given them? They're based on the club's colours, generally speaking. So Brescia CC, of course, you see them in the green when they're playing in Italy. Probably the exception is Cluj, who they're really proud to be wearing the purple that they wore in the ECL 19. Normally they wear a bit more of a red colour. Mishra coming back for his second over.
It goes over the top, and I don't think it will go to the boundary. Just plug, and the fielders work well, keeping this inside. Good throw as well, good arm.
Yeah, really good arm from longest boundary on the ground. Yeah, so generally it's the club's colours. We'll see Alton coming up in their light blue. I have to say the kits look fantastic, and the Cluj guys, they really love the colour scheme that was worn in ECL 19. They're rocking it here in match 2.
Good work, good attacking fielding. I mean, just having a look at the bowling here, once again, of Mishra. Sort of floats it through, doesn't he? Doesn't really bang it in.
Yeah.
Just a drifter.
And he feels, he's a drifter. He probably feels he gets a bit more shape if he takes a bit of pace off, but you don't want to overdo that either. Still want to bowl it down there. Really hunting as a pack, Cluj at the moment.
Up and over. And once again, chase on for those 2 fielders. And, oh, this time, they're not able to stop it. That's disappointment. I think he's done all the hard work. He's caught up with it. Just needs to flick it back. But this time, they go with the foot as opposed to hand and gets away with it.
Yeah, Coley, not a good decision to go with the foot instead of the hand. I think he had support. So, yeah, just leaking a few runs. What I would say is there's still a lot of chat out there. They haven't necessarily fielded particularly well, maybe with the exception of Nadagotla so far, the Romanian champions, but still, they know they're 1 or 2 wickets away from breaking this game wide open.
Keep teasing outside the off stump. Well, now this an appeal. Just get the feeling. I'm not sure whether the batter was out or not, but this is by now is a dead ball. Yeah, that's a dead ball. Though I think his foot was still.
He was out, but I think you're right. I think it's probably lazy batting, to be honest. I mean, I always used to make sure that the keepers disposed of the ball so they don't try something like that. Being a keeper myself, I know how keepers think. He's just rehearsing his shot.
They need a wicket. Trying to buy one there. The umpire not interested.
Yeah, ball's dead, according to the umpire. Probably the right call.
This is 2 fall, and this time 1 bounce, 4 runs. I think it's a risk you take, because if you're bowling the same ball every ball, sooner or later the batters are going to know what to expect. And you see here, inside the power play, everybody inside the circle on the offside. So good hit, good contact, is going to go for 4. And they needed a power play where they're picking up wickets, but here they're giving away a few runs as well. We're in the 30s with the ball to go.
Yeah, I mean, they're not that far ahead of where Cluj were in the first innings. I think they scored, is it 27 or 28 off the power play from memory? It was 27 for 1. First ball this over, by the way, was a short run, if anyone's asking where that run went off the first ball.
This one, he does pitch it. The batter is reaching for it. But that's the end of the over. Finish at the top, 31. The end of the power play. But yeah, just for me, just bowling too much the same, not enough variation. I think it's not quite worked for them. Now, what do you do here? Do you go back with Taranjit? I think why not?
Yeah.
Got your wicket. I think he bowled a good line.
Yeah.
I mean, would you be tempted to get a slip in there if he's going to bowl that line? You need a wicket. You need wickets to stay in this match.
That's true. But you might get a wicket with the fielder back as well, that short third man on a big slash. I think it's going to be a bit annoying for them that he'll only be able to bowl 1.5 overs.
So let's see how this over goes first.
Tactically, I would have thought the 3 balls you want to bowl someone that you're not certain is going to have to bowl 2. Anyway, 4th overtime.
This time Taranjit goes just a little bit shorter, and the batter's quite happy just to push this out on the onside. They take a single. And, that Khan go back on strike. He's hit the ball pretty well up until now.
I think it's going to be a theme that Monday, the batting isn't quite where the bowling is. I just think that if you've ever picked up a bat after a while and headed into the nets, you know, if you've had the off-season, you're just not quite top of your game.
Up in the air, shouts to catch it, and it's been taken nice and easy. And it was going to do well, really, if he was going to get any power in this. Ahmad Khan playing it off the back foot. There's no pace on the ball at all. And Taranjit Singh, he picks up another wicket. You see this, he goes back and opts to try and hit this straight over the man at long on. Not going to happen.
Yeah, Vasasani takes the catch. He's got a very good pair of hands. That's why he's there. Takes it as easy as you like. So Taranjit gets a 2nd wicket. He's got 2 for 6 off. Well, it's technically 1 over, but it's really 2 half overs. And Ahmad Khan, destructive player, but he couldn't get enough on that. So he ends up departing. As one Khan leaves, another will enter. Shadnan Khan, he is coming out at number 4. Let's see what sort of Shadnan we get. He's a player that, when he is at his best, he is a real live wire. He does have an ECN century to his name. Also seen him playing domestically in Austria last year for cricketers. Also seen him playing for PCC in Austria. Here for Brescia CC. And buongiorno to all of our Italian viewers as well.
Yeah,
Chance to say hello to them. And I know that we spent a lot of time there on ECN, culminating in the Italian Super Series last year. Here's Taranjit.
They scramble through.
Also, it would be remiss of me to not welcome our Romanian viewers as well. Have said hello in the chat to a couple already, like Gohar Manan, who I know is watching. Ramesh Satheesan, of course, the captain of their ACC squad last year. Great to see you, Ramesh. Hope you're well.
He's causing problems. And, just wonder what other options are good options they have in spin, because me right now, seeing the way things are, I'd go for another spin option here.
Yeah, they've got a couple. Easier last time in 2019. We saw the captain bowling a bit off spin as well. I think Rajendra Pisal is another option with the ball. If you want to slow things down. No Sukran Sahi in this side today. So takes us to the end of 4 overs. This game hanging in the balance. The score is 34 for 2. And hope that you're enjoying Group C action here on the European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And we thought we'd see some competitive cricket, particularly amongst those that we have seen a bit in ECS. Yeah. And that's how it's working out so far. We've seen a really high quality match too so far.
We have, yeah. I mean, Taranjit Singh comes on because the bowler gets taken off after bowling 2 overweight tight full tosses. We thought, it's going to be bad news, especially because we thought that Collie was bowling really well. Yeah. And all of a sudden lost his line. But Taranjit makes the most of it. Takes 2 wickets. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you would normally put a bowler on that you think, well, I just want to get somebody that can just bowl these 3 deliveries. Are they going to miss those 3 balls that he's not going to be able to bowl?
If they want to bowl Taranjit, they could have held him back for the 3rd over. okay, you still have to dodge 3 balls. It's an awkward amount of balls because if it was 5 balls left, I'd almost go, sure.
Yeah.
You know, or 4, okay, but 3, yeah, interesting. Anyway, here's Abdulaziz to bowl some thunderbolts.
Good stop. And, this is what it's all about now. You can see that Cluj know if they want this, they're going to have to throw themselves at it. And this is what you've got to do. Dive, stop it any way you can. Ball goes in the air, take your chances, take your catches. They'll be thinking here, another couple of wickets, and they're in this match. Oh, and that one probably should have been one of them. I don't want to be critical hard on wicket keepers. I know it's not an easy job, but I just think that this one you got to take.
He doesn't get the dive in. Nadagodla. We'll probably see this from behind. See how he's balanced here. It's just rising on him, so he doesn't even have time to get a dive in. He just has to stick the hand out and, yeah, off the, more or less the webbing. Does save the 4, and that was the chance to remove a dangerous hitter. Goes begging, and they have missed a couple of those.
Well bowled, good pace, and this time hitting the deck.
It's also to do about how far back you are, and I don't think Nadagodla would have kept a lot to Abdul Asif. Certainly not the club level, so he was rushed there. And the way he was rushed made me think maybe he could have been 2 or 3 metres further back and be composed enough to get a dive in. So it's all to do with reading the pitch and getting used to the conditions.
That's a lovely shot, beautiful timing, and there's not too much you can do about that. Just a perfect, orthodox shot out of the textbook, 4 runs.
I mean, that was absolutely timed to perfection from Baba Hussain. Wasn't even really a half volley, but yeah, it was clattering into the fence before you knew it.
Take the single, that's good. Get a boundary, take the single. And just have a look at that rate. I mean, the rate is still around 10 and over. That's why it's really important that Cluj try and get these good overs in here. Try to stop them getting more than that 10. Because if it stays at 10, you know that they're always going to have to take on at least 1 or 2 deliveries and over. Goes for the short one, and this one will be put away. 1 bounce 4. And a bit of fielding there by James Cantor, one of the ECN crew. Yeah, that's what you don't want to do. I mean, is it worth a try banging in the short one, see if there's a miss hit? Well, maybe. You learnt now. Don't bowl it again because they're up for it. It really just holds up, doesn't it?
If you're going to bowl it, you want to have the field for it as well. And there's no protection. Nice work by James to see him fielding a ball without getting injured. As we get to the halfway point, and they're pretty much bang on the rate. It's 45 for 2 after 5. A few more hellos in the chat. And we've got Ninj, who thinks that cover drive was the shot of the day so far. Also, got to say a quick hello to Andy House, who's in the chat, and Mark Simpson-Parker, who said he's loving the Austria references. Well, gone but not forgotten, Austria in ECL 22, the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Didn't quite finish the job. They topped the table after the Super Thursday. It was actually after the round robin, but couldn't get to the final of Group A. Now this is another slow bowling option that I didn't mention, Sohail Sheikh, to bowl some of his left arm spin, so replacing Taranjeet with another spinner. This time it'll be the left-handed spin of Sheikh.
He starts by floating this up. Yeah, I mean, he's a top wicket taker in the T20 league. So hoping to get a few scalps here. Just floats that one up. So he's obviously one that likes to vary his flight.
Yeah, I'm afraid to toss that one up. They just need another wicket or 2, don't they?
This one a bit more the arm ball. Get the single.
Look at the rate, it's kind of been in the 9s all the way along. They've just been ticking. So you feel like it'll be 1 over. Where the batting team goes large, or maybe Cluj take a couple of wickets. That may just tip the scales.
And this one, well, this one's going all the way over. It gives him the room, gives him the width, he floats it up, and it's there for the picking. And, well, just plays it on merit. What he's hoping here, that he's maybe charges down the track, or just goes head up in the air with this one, but this is just beautifully picked. And he's saying catch it, but nobody's catching that. That's all the way.
Yeah, correct shot, hitting through the line of the ball. Doesn't try and hit across it. And that's a nice shot in that region to Baba Hussain, who hits 19 of 10.
And then plays a lovely correct shot down the ground. Oh, nice to see them attacking the field, but the single's always on there. These two seem to be setting a good partnership together. They know what they're doing. Once they get that boundary, they're not taking that risk.
Shannon Khan on strike then.
Again, they see with the field as it is, you can do that. And they can afford to do it. It's only just around 9 to, as you said, Vinny, get that boundary and then just take the singles. And if it's a bad ball, you punish it.
Yeah, Cruz. Just we're a bit short in the batting department of where they wanted to be, I think, in this match, Cluj.
Looking to find that gap in between. Oh, well, this is a bit of a over-adjustment in the throw, but just a single.
Vasu just flexing his muscles. I was worried that was going to go over their backup fielder. He launched that one over the keeper, Nada Godler. It's the end of 6 overs, 56 for 2. So despite the 6 in that over, the rest all went for singles. They're not disastrous for Cluj. Yeah, you felt that they may be able to push to something like 110.
Yeah.
But Precious EC, particularly their pace attack, I really liked what I saw from them. They were fiery but accurate. And so now we have that 9 and over required. Precious EC certainly would fancy themselves to get these, especially with these two batters at the crease. But Vasu Saini is going to come on to bowl over number 7. So we'll see him for the first time in ECL 22. Another player we saw all the way back in La Manga back in 2019. And also we have seen him in the ECS in Romania since.
Saini knows what he needs. Look, at this point, like for like, Cluj were in a better place because they just had that great over. They took 20 of Sajjad, the captain. And that's when we thought, yeah, the 110, 120 certainly looked on. But that's when Brescia came back with a bang. So, Cluj know if they can do the same here, just get a few dot balls in, put the pressure on. It's not just about wickets, it's about containment. But that doesn't help. It's a wide delivery, wild, good stop by Nadi Gotler, diving down on the leg side. Got to keep the extras down. They've been pretty good up until now. That's only just the second wide. Field set. 2 men straight.
Saini's a guy that they ended up bowling in the ECC towards the end of the innings.
A bit short.
Yeah, I think it's to do with he can bowl a decent Yorker. He seems to be banging it in at the moment. Again, I think they brought them on a little bit earlier maybe than they planned to with no Kohli. This is when they probably would have gone back to Kohli again.
Yeah, good point. They need somebody to get that extra over in. Short, work to do for the fielders. Trying to split them. They should stop this. They do. Good hands there from Rajinder Pisal.
It's Raj. We saw leading the side sometimes in Romania when Aaron Kumar wasn't playing. So Saini just marshalling the troops. Hasn't been hurt so far. The other thing is you don't want to leave it too late to bowl like Saini. Get him on while the game's alive. You know, they're one bat over it, away from being in big trouble, Cluj, but they're hanging in there at the moment.
And got him. And that's the wicket they needed. He just couldn't hold himself back. He saw it. He was teased by it with Shadnan Khan. He wanted to go for the big shot, and he doesn't. And Saini gets one.
Yes, slower ball too. It's a leg cutter from Saini that does the damage. Just doesn't arrive. A bit like some of my packages in the mail. But Shadnan, he wanted it anyway. It was a clever bit of disguise from Saini, who gets the big wicket of the ECN Centurion. Shadnan Khan, just what Cluj needed as this game is kind of drawing to its conclusion. To back in the balance as Brescia CC lose a third. It's Shadnan who's got to go, and it's 60 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good wicket. to get. I mean, it'd be interesting what options Russia go with it, who they send out. Do they send out somebody who can hit the ball big and try and finish it quickly? Or do they just say, well, no, we don't need to at this point. Just need sensible batting to see the victory home. The man who does go out there is Shan Akbar. He's listed as normally one of their openers. So they're not going for the big guns just yet.
Yeah, that's an Akbar. Man that maybe we'd see opening. They are going for him at number 5. Can't probably bat anywhere. Tricky little situation to come in. It's hard to just get going in that 10 and over straight away, but he is there with Baba Hussain. You know, the fielding has been a real focus, I know, for so many of these teams. And you can just kind of feel that pressure from the Romanians, even though they haven't really executed with their catching and even some of their run-outs. But there's just a general pressure about them. Top balls are huge at this stage as that rate creeps above 10 for the first time.
Oh, bowled. And this helps, and he's finished the over well as well. So important, so many times. And Cluj have done it themselves here. They've had a good over in, and then the last ball ends up being a poor one, and they get a boundary. And well, give you something to think about. This is what's coming up next. So we see the champions returning.
Looking forward to seeing some of them again. It's been a while since we've seen them. Ali Naya is their captain, and you might see redo the keeper at top of the subs with. You can have a go at that one, but I'll tell you his name. Yasatharan Diana Vukarasu likely to open. And we've got Gary Navaratnarasa as well down there. He'll probably feature for Alton, the Swiss champion side. First time we've seen them on ECN since 2020. Anyway, here's Azif.
Yeah, chance taken. Another one bites the dust. And this is what they needed. They're getting through them now, and it's Baba Hussain that has to go. So the top 4 have all been sent back. Game on.
Yeah, well, it is game on. And I told you there's going to be a bit of rust on the bats, I think, on the Monday. And Cluj, they shot themselves in the foot early in this defence of 91. But now, coming together nicely, as if pitches up. It's a challenge kind of a length. I think Baba Hussain fancies himself to drive this up and out of the ground, but once again he finds a key fielder, Vasu Saini, who takes that one on the run. And Cluj, a team that have never won a game in the European Cricket League, 2.5 years after their first appearance. Are they going to pull off what you would consider a bit of an upset in match 2? Pressure CC now, they're 60 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite a dejected looking batter. Baba Hussain that makes his way back. He's going to be disappointed. He would feel that he's weathered the storm, and that's a bad time for him to get out. They just lost a wicket, and with a new batter that came in, I think those two looked to think they could see this home, but it wasn't to be.
They lose 2 wickets with the score on 60, but this man can hold a bat very, very well. Naveed Chowdhury, good player to have at number 6. He's facing Asif.
Sometimes things don't go your way. This one has been hit pretty well. But the bowler says, you're not getting past me, as if.
Dot balls are huge at this stage. And you just have that pressure as a batter to know if you do make a mistake, your team's going to be in a lot of trouble if you get out.
Yeah, just a single. So singles at the moment is a win for Cluj. Dot ball, single.
Here's the thing as well, we've got 2 overs to come after this. Saini can bowl the 9th, but they're going to have an issue with who they bowl their 10th over.
More gold dust.
So the question here, let's say they need high 20s off 2 overs. Do you bowl Vasu Saini in the 9th and just try and have more and get him to defend? That's theoretically your best bowler. Do you bowl him in the 9th and put pressure on someone to bowl a 10th that hasn't bowled yet, likely?
Yeah, you bowl in the 9th. You try and kill the match.
A lot of pressure for whoever to come after him. because their issue is they don't have Coley for a second over, which they would have planned. And now, if they do bowl Saini, yeah, they will have to go to a new bowler in the 10th. That's going to be a lot of pressure. If there's 20 runs required or something like that, if you've got a guy who hasn't bowled even the series yet, never mind this game.
But you've got Sheikh, that's only bowl 1. He only went for 11.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you got Sheikh.
So that's what I would say. If you leave him to the last, and if it is 20-odd, why not?
Yeah.
And he didn't bowl that bad either.
Yeah, sure. All right, it's 8 overs down, 63 for 4. Really good over that from Abdul Asif.
Fabulous.
And his first over went for 11 with a couple of boundaries, but this time only 3 singles and big wicket of Bama Hussain in the 8th. So now they are going back to Vasu Saini. It shows how things can change very quickly in this form of the game. Cluj, remember their story back in 2019. They're a big reason why the European Cricket Network got so much attention during that first ever major tournament. Could they break through with their first victory in ECL cricket? The dots are just adding up now, and suddenly we're talking about kind of knocking up 10 and over with the boundary and singles. Well, when the boundaries don't come, and in fact there's been a lot of dot balls, that rate's now going to be over 15 after that swing and a miss.
Yeah, look, a lot of it's about playing the bowlers and the ball on credit, and they're not. They're trying to put everything in the same area. And, well, sometimes it pays off. This time it has gone the distance. That's 6 runs. And it's a big hit, that from Nuri Chowdhury. But you see the ball before, look, he's trying to play the same shot again. This one's just a little bit shorter, and it does get punished. You see that's far too short. It's there. It's in the hitting zone. You got to put it fuller.
Yeah, I think he's getting a bit greedy, trying to bang it in. Yeah, well, they needed that, didn't they?
Goes short again, and this time gets away with it. Gets a bounce, gets a single, which well, probably is a win-win, because Chowdhury, he looks like the one who could probably muster the ball to the boundary. Akbar now, well, pressure on him. Just got the 1 run off the 4 balls he's faced so far.
So much pressure at the moment. It's good to put yourself to the test early on in the series. Both these teams hanging in the balance.
Goes short again. This is going to drop short. Do they take 1? They do. I'm not sure about this line here. I mean, it almost seems to be deliberately banging it in short.
Gonna put this out here. Golden ball. If they do get it tight, the match will be decided by golden ball. Winner, fielding team wins. Haven't had one for a week and a half.
Sliced. It'll be a 1 bounce before Taranjeet gives it. Interesting. Vasu Saini, his first over was pitched up outside off stump, and they struggled. Now he's banged in every single ball that is bowled short.
I think he's also been banged in a couple in the first over, to be honest. But you just see the timing's not quite there for the batters from Precious CC at the moment. Look, they need a boundary field on one of these 2 deliveries to come.
Again, just slice. Another single. Singles is a win. It's all about trying to make it as many as required in the last. And the score moves to 73 now. So 10 have come off that over. But remember, the over started with 14 and a half required per over. So that's going to go up here now.
It's not the worst result after the 6, just to get 4 singles. And so 19 required off the last over. This would be a huge win for the Romanian champions Cluj if they could pull this off. There's a long way to go, and they are going for a different bowling option. I just had a feeling they weren't going to go with Sheikh, so they're going to go with Nishant Devray. And what a time to bowl your first over in ECL cricket. Devray, a player we didn't see at ECL 19. And he's going to have to try and defend this 19 runs. Look, you rarely see this many off the last over to win, but a new bowler, and Akbar is the man on strike.
Start with a single, and again you see it's that. For me, it's shot selection. Yeah, okay, the odds of getting 1 away. Well, you're going to get 1, but try and do it every ball. It's not going to happen. They haven't really tried to play any shots out there on the offside or hit straight. It's all mid-wicket.
Chowdhury's on strike, and he can hit a long ball.
That'll be 4 of them. Not quite where he intended, but that's 4 runs. He's got to stay there. So that takes it to 14 now.
14 off 4. And now you're focusing on just like getting to the last ball. Okay, so to be in the game, you need to kind of get 7 runs now. So that makes it 14 off 4. You need to get 7 off the next 3. And then you need 6 to tie for last ball. So there's a minimum. You just got to try and take the game all the way down to the last ball so that you're alive.
Not sure what, I mean, they're following the ball here. This is, what is going on here? This field is all over the place.
Deep backward square leg. Then a 45 also in the circle. All right.
This one's going all the way. Balle. Well, Chowdhury is looking to do it for Russia here. They've got him on strike, and now he's hitting big.
Yeah, see, this is always going to be the risk. Bowling length and bowling a new bowler in the last over. Devray. He's gotten away with length a couple of times, but this time Chowdhury goes bang. Maximo time, 8 off 3, and now it seems inevitable that we'll have a last ball finish.
Yeah.
Unless we get a couple of boundaries here.
He's got to get this outside the off stump. Full and straight. Make him drive.
Huge ball coming up.
Hits hard, 4 runs. Well, he does go full, but it gives him the win, and that's a terrific shot. Lovely shot, goes through the covers, hits 4 more.
Standard delivery from Chowdhury. They brought the mid-off up into the circle, and he just plays a cricket shot to it. Great shape. Just give himself a little bit of room. That front leg clearing. And now it's advantage Brescia CC, especially with him on strike. A boundary wins the game for the Italians now. 4 runs required off the last 2 balls. Again, what happens if there's a single here? There's going to be a lot of pressure.
Got him! Oh, well, big wicket. Like I say, it's swing and miss. You've got him, and he has got his man. It was full, it was straight. He kept his nerve. So, Devray, will he be the hero, or will it be the next batter who comes in? We could be in for a golden ball here.
Well, we're almost having a heart attack up here, and Chowdhury just loses his composure at the key moment. I think he knew that he was 1 shot away from winning the game for Brescia CC. He loses his shape, he loses his leg stump, and what a way to take your first wicket in ECL cricket. Well, Devray, his heart must be beating about 250 beats a minute, as he still has to dodge a boundary off the last ball. Yeah. I think if we don't see a wide, it's pretty hard to see a 3 for a golden ball. So I think simply it will be that if the new batter comes out, if he can find the boundary or clear it, it'll be Brescia CC that wins. But if the ball stays in the ballpark, I think Cluj are going to win their first match in ECL cricket in dramatic circumstances. High drama here in match 2 of Group C at this ECL 22. But still Chowdhury, he's got his team in a position where they can win the game off the very last ball. And it's going to be the captain, Kalab Sajjad, to face his only ball of match 2. And he needs to send it to the boundary if Brescia CC are going to avoid being upset by the Romanians.
Big pressure also on Devray. It's a brave move, wasn't it? To use a bowl, hasn't bowled already. Here we go.
Boundary wins it.
And he hits it pretty well. Where's this going to end up? You've got to stop it. They do. And Cluj, there's history. Well, they've got to keep running. Oh, they've stopped running. What they have this? There you go, Cluj. They'll get 2, I think. But Cluj have won. They've won their first match in European Cricket League, and his celebrations all around Brescia. They'll be scratching their heads wondering how they haven't got to the winning runs. But what a moment this is for the Romanian champions, Cluj. A victory for them, and well played to both teams. But Cluj, they held it together, they held their nerve, and well, what a victory that is.
Incredible stuff. The final score is going to be 91-90. Cluj win by 1 single run, and a team that we talked about a lot in 2019. If you remember at the time, they said, well, you mark our words, we'll come back and we'll win this one day. Well, they haven't won the tournament just yet, but they have won their first game in ECN cricket. A 1-run thriller over Brescia CC, who will be scratching their heads about how they did not chase down this target of 92.
Yeah, they certainly will, especially when things didn't go their way. I mean, there was that drop catch early on. Then you saw the bowler Conley, who bowled really well, he was taken off. And what a moment that could have been, because that meant that Taranjeet came on to finish the over. He picked up a wicket, and he probably ends up bowling his overs earlier than he expected, because then he was straight back on to bowl his second, and he took another wicket there as well. Sometimes these things happen for a reason, and well, maybe Conley, he could have been the villain, but maybe he's actually ended up being the hero.
Well, it's a strange one. I mean, one thing you would say is that the Romanians missed a couple of chances early. It was a fairly simple one. There was some run-outs where they couldn't hit the stumps, but Pressure CC never really made them pay at any point. You never felt they got a run on with the bat. They looked a bit rusty. You can understand that coming off the off-season. And there were no overs that really got away from the Romanians. The last over went for 17, but apart from that, no over exceeded 11. And when you add in the good work of some of the other bowlers, like Taranjeet Singh, like Vasu Saini, and he caught very well as well, the Romanian veteran. But then you just knew they were at one or two big hits away from finding their way back into this contest. And then it was a nice bit of hitting from Chowdhury, but ultimately he would fall trying one trick too many. I think that's just the scoreboard pressure. I think that's all about knowing he was one boundary away from winning, and then they needed 3 to tie, so they try it, and then the run out on the last ball, so 2 in a run out. That makes it a 1-run victory. We didn't get the golden ball, Rico, but what we did get was a dramatic finish to match 2, and it was the Romanian champions Cluj that opened their ECL account finally 2.5 years after their first performance in the tournament. And well, here's another 2 teams that don't have wins as yet. One of them will after match number 3. It's the Turkish champions Zayt Zafer against Alton. And the doubles these, they won the toss and they'll be batting first. They were only able to manage 55 against the PCC Kings. They'll be hoping to put a few more on the board against Alton, the Swiss champions. First time we've seen them for quite a while on ECN. It'll be great to see them out there. That match starting in about 15 minutes. We'll be back in about 10 to take you through the toss and pre-match broadcast. And as we see the beautiful surrounds of the Cartama Cricket Oval, you have to say it's a very peaceful setting, but there was nothing peaceful about that finish in match 2.
No, there certainly wasn't. Look, we said before the start of this match that these are 2 teams that we think are matched very evenly, bat and with ball, and that's exactly why we got that finish there. What an incredible game it was indeed. Well done to Cluj. Borussia, they played their part as well, but like I say, I think they will be the ones that are wondering how they've lost that. Everything seemed to be going their way. There was Baba Hussain. Look, sometimes it's these little choices you make. Baba Hussain, when he went for the big shot, being caught there. And again, Saini, what a good game he had. I think he was everywhere, Saini. Taking those catches, he bowled well as well, getting the crucial wicket at the right time. And then, well, Nishant Devray, what about him? We thought, surely you're not going to go with a new bowler to bowl the last over. They did, and when that ball started going to the boundary, you thought, well, maybe it's a mistake. But the pressure was on Naveed Chowdhury. 4 needed, 2 balls to go. He went for the glorious winning shot, misses it, gets out, and then a lot of pressure on Sajid, the captain, who comes in. And he needed a boundary, doesn't get it. They run 2 for 1 run short. What a fantastic game of cricket.
Yeah, I mean, what you would say, it sets up, the first of a very a bunch of interesting battles, I think, this week between some teams we have seen on the European Cricket Network. So, Pressure CC, again, that puts them behind the 8 ball. They'll be pushing for top 3. And Cluj, well, puts them in a great position to get top 3, but still, both these teams, they'll have 4 more matches to go before we know exactly what the round robin standings will look like. So we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in around about 8 minutes to take you into the 3rd match of the day. Rico's going to step out for the next one, and Corey Ruckers will be joining me, and hopefully you can join us too for that big clash between the Turkish champions Zayt Zafer and the Swiss champions Alton. See you shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching ECN. Will there be another golden ball moment coming up today? We will find out. Join us for more BET2BALL European Cricket League.
play cricket
on the Costa del Sol.
And welcome back to the Costa del Sol. And now it's time for the third match of the day, and it's the Turkish champion Zeytin Bernazaffa that are returning. They are taking on Alton from Switzerland. It's their first game in the ECL. Why don't we go over to the giant coin toss in this match, and the tournament referee Rob Kemming is with the two captains.
Okay, go back. Okay, you're cool? Yeah. Keeper? Keeper's cool. Is BET2BALL. You will bet first. I'll bet first.
And this time, keeper was the call, but BET2BALL was the fall, which means that the Turkish champions, Zeytin Bernazaffa, have won the toss, and their captain, Mecit Zagar, has decided that he wants to have a bat. They did bat first in the first match of the day. Not so good. They got 55 runs, but I still think they'll be better for that experience. I think the captain himself, he impressed me with his ability to clear the boundaries, but he's going to need to get some help, possibly from Gökhan Alta at the top of the order. Also, I do like the look of Abhishek with the ball. He did get a first ball in the first game. Let's see if he can do a little bit better this time. But Alton, they're a team we haven't seen on ECN since 2020. I know that their captain Ali Naya is really excited to be here. Last time we saw them in T10 cricket, they won every match except the final in the ECS, and they've got some players to watch out for as well. I think that Yasutharan Thirunavukarasu will likely open the batting with the keeper Shahid Waridu, and look, I do remember the Karuna Murthis as well. So it's going to be great to see the Swiss represented once again, as I'm really looking forward to this match 3. Let's go up to the commentary box, and here's a man who had an interesting weekend as well, I'm sure. Corey Rutgers is in the commentary box, and I can tell you the news from the toss in match 3 is that Zeytin Bernazaffa from Turkey, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bat.
Thank you, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world. It's Monday, a great day for cricket, and well, looking forward to this match. Match 3, Group C, and well, tough one to call really, because I think the Turkish side have a little bit more experience in the T10 format now, and they could just cause an upset. But a good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via fan code, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Always great to interact with everyone out there, and we have a look at the two lineups now. Let's look on Alton though. They're a new side. Augustine, one of the great names. He's down the order there. He'll be bowling really well, and this is a special moment, receiving your baggy blue and a little bit of the New South Wales colours to that, and a special moment from the boys from Switzerland, and they'll be looking forward to potentially getting their first win here today. So more T10 action. Group C, we've had some wonderful weeks of cricket already. A couple more weeks to go. It's really heating up in this competition. Who's going to be joining the English and the Irish and winning from their group? Hope you all enjoyed that match before as well. Last ball finish, very exciting. I was up in the fan zone, starting to get busy already. So always when there's a new week, there's new players to focus on and have a look. And it's a good opportunity for someone to get out the guns quickly in this tournament, get a couple of runs under the belt or a couple of wickets, and hopefully have a good week for his club side. So, Alton, the team from Switzerland, champions of Switzerland cricket, Swiss cricket. It's going to be our first look at them. Quite curious, maybe a little bit of a Maverick side. I like the colour strip. What will they offer? So you can see the bowler just getting himself ready here, getting the run up. And good opportunity for him to get his team underway. We're almost ready for the first ball. Here we go, play. Oh, it's short and wide and missed by the batsman. Gives me a good opportunity to welcome back co-commentator Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Alton again. We saw them on ECN for one of the first European cricket series. That was all the way back in June 2020.
Yep.
It was in St. Gallen. The field looked amazing as well. And so, right now we're looking at Gauri Navaratnarasa. This is where the Turkish batters have struggled a little bit today, with balls that are A wide, but not quite a wide. See the footwork there, still outside the leg stump. So I think that they probably haven't had the opportunity to have a real good look at this morning yet, but that'll always help you as well with your batting, won't it? To see kind of what you might not notice in the moment, because I'm sure they're just concentrating on trying to hit the ball. They're not thinking too much about the technical stuff at the moment.
That's a big step up for them as well. It's really good to have them here, and hopefully they can get some runs on the board.
3. Well, last I saw you, I actually did see you over the weekend, but last we saw you here at the Cartama Oval, you were entertaining the fans on Friday afternoon.
Oh, boy.
It was quite a noisy fan zone. Now, was that anything to do with your presence?
Maybe, maybe not. I do know bar sales went up. It took a bullet for the company.
Well, you did have the afternoon off, so you know, free to entertain. There's a bit of the Merv Hughes tour guide about you, if you know those kind of tours. Anyway, enjoyed it responsibly, which is good. Hello to all the Guernsey guys, as well as the Croatians and Bulgarians. And Burevica, Norwegian champions. It was a very noisy fan zone. Right now, you can see same sort of thing. This is where, I mean, I'd like to at least see them getting across outside, getting the feet outside the off stump, and maybe you're going to get something on it, whether it's bat or body. At the moment, just not having a lot of luck with those balls outside the off stump. Alta, 0 for 4. I think just sneaks in. So that's 5 consecutive dots.
Well, we've got to touch on it a little bit. I mean, this team from Turkey, it's a big step up from them. But it looks to me they've maybe got 9 or 10 natural-born Turks as well that are competing. And like we know, some teams around Europe usually are a little bit more filtered. I mean, the Dutch have a lot of Australians and New Zealanders. So, I mean, to have natural-born from Turkey is pretty impressive. Yeah,
that's true. See, it's going to be a big step for their development as well. Alta gets one more chance. So swing and a miss. Second time we've seen that in this tournament. So, as my captain used to say, they're scoring with a fork at the end of the first over. It's none for none.
I don't think I've ever seen the old 6 swings in the first over and get a maiden, but you'll take it.
Burevica on their opening day. Here, this should give Zayton Bernuzaffa some encouragement. On their first day, it was Usman Haider, I think, the Burevica captain, swung a miss at 6 in a row off Jay Araman from Royal Tigers.
Really?
And look how they were going by the end of the week. They made it all the way to 3rd in the group.
Would you say that's the greatest start ever by a Champions League side right now? Alton started with the maiden.
So.
You couldn't beat that, could you?
That's it. It's their opening ECL fixture. And here comes the captain, Ali Naya. He gets them through. And that's 7 swing and a misses to start this. And probably one thing I would be saying, there's 3 sticks in the ground. I'd be putting a ball that may be endangering those.
I'm not a bowler, but I tell you what, I want my stats going up here. I might be trying to get one a little bit straighter.
Osbeck is the man facing up now. Good swing though. There seems to be a lot more swing today. I'm not quite sure what it is, whether you've got the swinging kookaburras out, but what is it, Corey?
It's a bit of a milder temperature today. I mean, it's warm, but a little bit humid, if anything.
You think so?
I don't know. Swing's one of those weird things in the world I don't think anyone truly understands.
We always talk about cloud cover and swing, but no one's ever been able to explain why that is to a satisfactory... Wait, there's another one.
Yeah, it's difficult. Swing's just this spoken thing. People are trying to learn about it, but the only time I know you can confirm a swing is when the English put the lollies on the ball.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
the only time you can confirm the swing.
Well, let's not talk about doing things to the ball.
Well, you shouldn't do that, but the English have been known.
I think Australia's got a clean bill there.
Fake
the
news.
Last few years. 9 swing and misses in a row to start match 3. Oh, this one takes a bit of bat onto helmet.
Oh, give it runs, because that means he's off the mark.
Yeah, he will be. Oh, it's going to be given leg buys.
No.
I thought there was some bat there.
That was a bit more of the Dill scoop. He's ramped that into his lid, I think. I think if you go front on, he got a bit of bat into the helmet.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of bat there, but once again, we're thankful for the helmet. So, that's the best result so far. That's the run on the board.
Have we ever had a start with 2 maidens?
I don't think we've had 2 in a row. And we won't here, because we'll get a run.
Shot.
And yeah, well, this one will go pretty close to the boundary. It's a nice shot by Alta. Didn't have much luck in the first over, but this over gets a nice 2 away. I'm a bit surprised they didn't open up with Abhishek again. He was the one that got out very first ball of the morning.
Probably a bit low on confidence.
He was trying to pull, but yeah, but it's probably even worse if you leave him in the shed. I would have liked to have seen what he could do with the ball. He was a bit of a right-handed Sohail Tanvir
Really?
Yeah, but I guess we might see him in number 3 position. Oh, he knocks him over. This time it does get straight, and Alter's luck runs out. We won't get a duck. Yeah, but it'll just be the 2 runs. And the first wicket for Alton in ECL cricket goes to Ali Naya. What a good moment for the Swiss captain as Zaytan Bernazafa, the Turkish champions, lose their first wicket 3 for 1.
Well, it's always nice to get your first wicket, and I reckon that's the first ball that's actually been on the stumps, and he's been rewarded for that. And looks good with that headband, but full and straight, new miss-eye hit, and that's the first wicket in this match.
Yeah, another headband warrior, perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's got the shoe phone. Anyway, that's 2 overs down, 3 for 1. And I think, look, if you're watching this back, if you're one of the Turkish players or one of the coaches,
Turkish supporters as well.
Turkish supporters, what I'd say is just have a look at where your feet are going. If I had to say, sometimes coaching, as you know, Corey, you've got to keep it really simple. I'd say, look, don't let those feet get outside the leg stump. I think you're asking a lot to then catch up with the ball, and that's the kind of dismissal we've seen too much of today from the Turkish champs, as we see Mehmet Sert come to the crease. Mehmet Ono Sert. He won't be facing up though, because it's change of over. This one just gets through. Says Nurvet Narasa. It's going to continue.
Well, this is what the Champions League's about, though, isn't it, Vinny? You're going to have some minnow sides, just like in the football. I've got a football story for you. Levski Sofia, 2006, made the Champions League group. 1 goal for and 17 against.
There you go.
They made it.
It's all about representation and building the community.
Absolutely.
Nurvet Narasa, he's got Bulgarian Express vibes. That's 7 dot balls now that he's bowled. Jinxed him pretty good there. As you see, Ozbek gets off the mark. Well, again, I'm looking for positives at times, and we haven't had a duck yet in this innings.
Oh, that's
and
good.
We won't,
No,
as
but
far as Ozbek's concerned.
It's true in world sport. You have minnow teams that play in big competitions. You know, Liechtenstein, when they're playing in the World Cup qualifiers and they're losing 14-0 in San Marino, but they love being out there. I'm sure the Turkish are loving this as well.
It's the way you can improve is by playing better teams. Here's Ono Sert on strike.
I think I'm pulling my deep mid on up, though. Probably bringing my deep mid on up and having a slip.
Yeah, what would your 2 be? I think I'd probably go fine leg third man
Yeah, I think so.
at this stage.
But still respecting it. I mean, they could get a hold of one.
Yeah, and look, this is where I think, for me, the guy that impressed me was the captain, Mechet Zagar, in match 1. I probably would have liked to see him either opening or at number 3. He hasn't come out as yet. Just slices through him. So he's only conceded 1 run in 10 deliveries. And look, hand to the bowler, Navaret Narasa. We saw the PCC Kings struggling a bit with their control. In fact, they conceded 18 extras in the first match today, but no such looseness from the Alton bowlers.
So you think that Alton could be a bit of a smoky in this group, a little bit of a maverick side?
They really impressed us when we saw them in 2020. They won every game, but then happened to lose the final in a really close encounter, about 9 runs in it. It's a good delivery, though. But you see, they're offering a bit. Navaret Narasa getting a bit of zip out of this wicket.
Well, the openers are just putting it in the right area, and they're getting a bit of seam movement, and difficult for the batsman from Turkey to negotiate. But yeah, this group will be interesting. Looking forward to seeing the Scottish later today. I mean, Cluj getting their first win. The Italian side had a lot of pace. I like their pace bowlers.
Yeah, they were good, weren't they?
Yep.
Just their batters weren't able to chase it down. And credit to Cluj for their first win in match 2 by a single run. Last ball, the power play. This one's called wide.
So I know you were on the earlier game today, Vinny, as this one just snuck outside the tram line. A lot of swing.
Harsh
You're
call.
on the earlier game. How was Turkey's bowling compared to the batting?
Better than the batting. Yeah, no, I think they had... I mean, we didn't see a lot of it because the chase was over reasonably early. But, yeah, they've got bowlers like Abhishek. I think the captain as well, Mechet Zagar. So 5 in the power play with the ball to come.
Oh, shot.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
This is going to be
Go on,
4
ball.
runs.
Yep.
So they do get a boundary. It's a French cut. So Navaret Narasa is expensive by comparison. They don't get out of single digits in the power play after 9 overs. After 3 overs, I should say. Feels like 9 overs. After 3 overs, it's 9 for 1.
Well, that's where we said maybe a deep mid on isn't the right positioning, and maybe to have a fine leg for that exact inside edge. But happy for him to get a 4 there on a cert. And first boundary we have in this contest And obviously a big step up for the Turkish side, but I'm sure they'll get better as the week progresses. They've nothing to lose, not expected to do too much damage in this group, but good learning experience for them and good to have them here in the Champions League of European cricket.
It certainly is.
Tell you what, Vinny, the fan zone's getting pretty busy early as well.
Yeah, I like it. I'm a big fan of the fan zone, as you were. You have to talk me through some of the games you're playing over there. Anyway, here's Ali Naya.
Easy, guys. Okay, cool.
We'll get one there. And look, Alton, it's their first time representing Switzerland in the ECL. First time Switzerland's been represented in the ECL. And Switzerland recently readmitted to the ICC in the middle of last year. So
Yeah, they served a ban for 10 years, didn't they?
yeah, they've done their time. But I'm a big fan of Swiss cricket. Of course, our colleague Andrew Ryan, who will be coming to join us in a couple of weeks up here in the commentary box, plays for Costanet in the Swiss competition. And, yeah, we play cricket there. Like I said, one of the first ECSs against St Gallen. And of course, ice cricket and cricket on ice from Switzerland as well. This one missing a leg, but difficult delivery to handle. That's the Sandshrew crusher.
Yeah, it is. That one doesn't shape away, just goes in with the arm and cannons into his back foot. And, well, at the moment, Alton just doing what's required. The opening bowlers have been impressive, actually. Decent bit of pace about them.
Yeah, I think you can really do your job as an opening bowler, and they've done well. Both of the openers for the Swiss champions. This one beats the bat again. I think they have done reasonably well. Zemben Zafar has not lose too many wickets so far this morning, even though they have struggled to penetrate and hit boundaries. I think that's why I think you'd have to say Zagar, their captain, who scored 17 in game one. I'm a bit surprised he's not out there as yet.
Oh, shot.
Yeah, hits this well, and well fielded as well. So Ernest was out there for a while. He scored 13 off 26 this morning. Match it. Zagar scored 17 off 15 and did hit 2 sixes. So I think that...
Front of the wicket?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's cracked him over mid-wicket. Sliced away. This one will just be one, and this will end the fourth over. So Osbeck will retain the strike and score at the end of 4. Here's a dozen on the board. 12 for 1. As we welcome you to the telecast, no matter where you're watching from around the world. We always love having your company. We often say we've got the best viewers in cricket on ECN, and this ECL is a very special tournament. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, alongside me, Corey Rutgers. And Corey, great to have you back. And well, Group B had some high drama. I think we've already seen in Group C. There's a lot of teams, I think, that can beat each other. We had a one-run match already, and we love close contests, don't we, on ECN?
Yeah, absolutely. That one-run match has really spiced up the group straight away. But for me, the Prague CCC Kings, CCC, well, I'm putting everything on them. I'm going for
the
Prague.
Extra C is for carnage. All right, as we see the 5th over. And look, they still got the Beast to come back.
Are we allowed to have favourites as commentators?
Oh, you can, as long as you express yourself professionally.
I just think we're going to see, I mean, the favourites have gone through in Group A and Group B. There will be a group where a smoky team wins it. It has to happen.
A lot of buzz around Carlton from Scotland.
They do look good.
Yeah, and so you can understand why, but nothing's been smooth sailing for any team so far, all the way. And England had their blip, and what a blip. And France took them apart in 19 balls, 13 minutes of madness. In match 13, Group A, and then last week in Brigade, Monday morning, they had a real case of the Mondays. It was Griffins from Guernsey that thrashed them by 53 runs. So Carlton, they've got their first match coming up against Cluj, a team full of confidence. There's a big swing and a miss. New bowler here. Here's Logesh Augustine.
Oh, what
you mentioned?
Maybe the greatest name of Group C. I'll tell you what, if I'm
Gus Logie about the naming of Logesh Augustine.
If I'm an Alton bowler, though, I'd be thinking I want to get it on the stumps. I reckon they've bowled 2 balls on the stumps.
Yeah, I think it's not a bad shout. Dots don't make great highlights on your social media. See there. Again, this is a bit of inexperience. I think if you can get across and that ball misses your legs, you'll get a wide there. So I think by backing away slightly, think that the Turkish batters are just expanding the zone where the bowlers can bowl and get away with it. Short. It's not going to hit the stumps.
Do you think Zaffa can win a game this week? What's their mode to victory? What can they do?
Well, I think their bowling is probably a bit ahead of where their batting is. So I think their mode to victory, as we see the fans.
Oh,
Hello, everyone, the fan zone.
them.
Hope you had a good day. I'm looking forward to some of the Molly Malone's crew down there.
Oh,
I'll be in tomorrow night.
Looks like they've started early out there as well.
Why not? Shot. Might as well on out. We got a big problem. And I think he's probably, maybe still be out here.
Yeah, they've gone up to the third umpire. I dare say I think it's going to be out by a long way.
Not a long way, because there's a fumble and his bat's in the air, so he's going to be gone here.
That'll do it.
Yeah, so again, a bit of inexperience. And you'll see here, the issue is the fumble came. Wasn't a great throw for the keeper, to be fair, Waridu. But yeah, doesn't slide the bat, and he's going to be gone. You see there, pretty good shot of it. And now he gets his marching orders. That's a shame, but he's going to have to go. And so, St. Bernard Zaffa, they're going to lose a second wicket. And the score now is 14 for 2. Again, it was just that miscommunication. When you're not hitting a lot of balls, when you do hit one, you want to run. So you can understand that. And the batters, they were actually running the same way up and down the pitch for a while. But at the end of 5 overs, the score is 14 for 2.
Yeah, disappointed. Slide you back, kids, always helps. And it's a long walk off for the batsman there. He'd be disappointed. We're going to get to have a look at Puramal now. Looks like he's coming into the attack, another medium pacer. He'll be hoping to get a couple of wickets in his tally. But yeah, it's been a bit slow, steady start. The Turkish side just struggling to get bat on ball. Obviously, they will learn more as they go and progress through this week. It's the big stage for them. Respective champions in their country. They deserve to be here. And I'm sure they're lapping it up, playing on camera for millions of fans around the world. That's short, wide, playing miss again. Yeah, and as I've mentioned a few times, I mean, in competitions like this, it's always great to have the minnow sides as well, because they will learn, and it's the only way that you can get better is being in the cauldron, they sort of say, and hopefully they can get a couple more runs on the board here.
Yeah, Peramal with the ball now. He goes fairly straight, but it should be straight into the hands, but it's dropped. Oh, that's an absolute sit-up for the captain, Ali Naya. You can't believe it. He tries to go fingers up. Well, 2 hats, but it was the ball that spills out. He seemed to have this for a long time.
Well, you see how he goes to ground to catch it? I mean, there was no need to go to his knees. It's going at about 1 kilometre an hour, so you just stand on your feet and catch it.
Yeah, the fingers up gets awkward when the lower you go. So a bit of luck. And here's Abhishek coming out at number 4. So he's on the king pair here, because he did get out first ball of the morning.
Oh, no.
You won't want to be reminded. Peramal should have had a wicket. Doesn't. Now, pushes, runs. If he hits, he would have been gone. I think they're also the kind of risks you have to take running between the wickets, where, look, a direct hit might get you, but when you're struggling to score off boundaries, etc., and I think you got to take a few calculated risks. And Abhishek, finally, he gets a run in ECL cricket. On a set, back on strike. Well, hesitation could be gone here. Oh, that could be out as well.
Well, this one's a bit tighter, Vinny. They're going up to the third umpire again. Oh,
Given this
50-50. I'm going to say safe.
I'm going to say out. All right. Oh, let's go back. It's a really close one. Oh, next frame there. Out.
Out.
Just out. Yeah, well, that's why I'm paid the big bucks with these kind of eyes. Anyway, I think he's given now. That's a shame for Owner Cert. He's had a fair few deliveries to face this morning. This time that hesitation cost him in the end, so he's run out for 7. And a third wicket fall, 16 for 3. Nice fielding that time. That's a couple of run-outs we have seen executed by the Swiss.
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, good work from the bowler as well to get back to the stumps and force the run-out. So a couple of wickets falling from run-outs here, and he'll be disappointed to get out there as he was just starting to get himself in a little bit more. Don't ride this Turkish team off yet. There's been upsets in the world of sport everywhere, and got one for you, Vinny. Ruben Kazan versus Barcelona. Football 2009. Ruben Kazan 2, Barcelona 1.
Wow.
Well, so Turkish side, I'm telling you.
You reckon they might spring a surprise?
I'm banking them in.
I think the issue is, this is probably, I would have thought it's their best chance of springing one against Alton. This is a nice shot. This is has to be the captain, Mechet Zaga, that comes out and hits a cover drive for 4. And this is why I think he's coming out with 5.5 overs burnt in the innings already for not a lot of damage. I think you've got to gamble and put your captain up the top of the order. He is the guy that hit 2 sixes earlier in their match. He top scored with 17 in match 1. That was a nice shot to get going.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. And, well, a bit of momentum in this innings, hopefully.
These are the 2 I'd open with. These 2. Swing and a miss. Next ball, though, as the action continues. That 6 overs down. Zek Bernazafa, the Turkish champions. 20 for 3. It's saying maybe the bat's broken. I don't know if I wasn't used to being hit that hard, but we do get to the 6 over mark. And Suleiman Saeed having a good look at it.
He swung that hard, he's broken it.
I was going to say, you don't often see that after missing a ball. But anyway.
But look, upsets happen in the world of sport. Leicester City winning the Premier League. I mean, 5,000 to 1. There's no way.
5,000 to 1. I think there were like 10 people in the world that actually put money on them, but there's probably 10,000 that claim they did.
Yeah, I think Zaffa would be shorter odds than 5,000 to 1 to win a game.
I'd say so.
I'm backing him in.
Good to see the tent watching intently. Stanek Zai comes on, and you can see Zagar is just a bit more technically proficient, I think, to handle this level of cricket.
And the new ball.
And the new ball. I mean, it stays pretty new all the way through. It hasn't really been damaged too much in this innings. Just the 2 boundaries. I think you've got to get these 2 up the top and just hope they can bat through a fair chunk of the 10 overs. You ask where their victory might come from, they've got to put a winning score on the board. I think these 2 are their best chance to do that. Short from Malia Stanekzai.
Abhishek's a bit hard on himself, but well, he's still there.
Yeah, that's right. Abhishek,
smiling.
You will see him. I know you've got your PSL experience. I will say that Abhishek is a right-handed Sahel Tanvir. Maybe not quite as quick, but same kind of action. Slow ball, clever bowling by Stanekzai.
Are you surprised to see Alton not use any spinners so far? They got any spin in the web in the team, Vinny?
Yeah, I think probably their spinner isn't in the 11. Their main spinner is Roshan Krunamurthy. So they've gone kind of all-out pace. I suppose whatever's working for you at the moment. Effort ball from Stanek Zai. This will just be one. I think, look, what I would be doing is trying to get an over into as many people as possible. I think it's a good opportunity with the game in this situation. Just to
get a bit more, a few more players ready for the week.
First game, the cameras, some of them would have played in that ECS back in 2020, but of course nothing at this level. So I think good chance to get people involved. And something that was brought up in the chat earlier that is true is net run rate. We always talk about it towards the end of the round robin.
We're talking about it already.
No, but this is just as important for your net run rate as the last game you play, right? So we could have a situation where that's important. So I think it's equally important in all your games that you win them by as much as you can if you do get in a winning position. Last ball for Stanek Zai has conceded 2. Full toss. Well, again, no run. Saga wasn't interested, but I think that the running between the wickets has to be a bit more urgent, I think, from the Turkish team if they're going to put some more runs on the board. 7 overs down. There's 23 for 3.
Yeah, Vinny, I know you're quite good, but I'll ask you a question after you show us a little bit more.
Well, you can. You know what? If you want to ask me a question out there, you can also ask us on social media. You can message me at Mr. Maximo, particularly on Instagram. I try and check those when I can. And you can also get Corey at @CRutgers_28 on Insta, or Corey Rutgers on Twitter or Facebook. And the big thing, though, our social media at European Cricket. You can follow us, and don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel if you're watching it right now for more cricket content with over 1,000 matches scheduled for 2021. Become part of the ECN family. Augustine comes back and he gets a wicket immediately. And that's one they didn't take off the last ball of the 7th. So I actually think that Abhishek probably shouldn't have been on strike. And this one just gets through him. Wasn't covering the line of the stumps. Bounces off the bails. And that's the 4th wicket now. 22 for 4.
Yeah, that's good bowling that. Top of the stumps and gets a well-deserved wicket. Maybe they could do a little bit more of this. Keeping it straight. You miss, I hit. But still a learning experience for all the batsmen today. And I'm sure as the week goes on, they'll get better and better.
Yeah, well, at least did hit a boundary in there, Abhishek. Give him some confidence. Yeah, just missing the line of that one. 22 for 4.
Well,
Go on, what were you going to ask me?
I know you're knowledgeable. How many games on the trot did Zafar win to get themselves here? What did they do in the Turkish domestic league this year, Vinny?
Yeah, well, I know it was
How
the
good are you?
It was the T20 championship. I can't remember the exact amount.
Come on, Vinny.
But I can also tell you that this is their first ever T10 match.
Ooh.
So
That's happened to a few teams, hasn't it?
Yeah. So, and I'll tell you something a bit more about them. So I'll wait. This ball from Augustine. Good swing. Swung too much. And 2 run. Here's the new batter. You probably see maybe opening the bowling for the Turks.
Tell you what, if I'm Logish Augustine, I just want to be getting it straight here.
So the other thing is that a lot of their first choice players, because of just kind of issues with travel and logistics, haven't been able to make the trip. So I don't think we're seeing the actual kind of a lot of players that got them to that championship.
Oh no! Well, he's gone the full Malachi. It's cannoned into his pad and gone onto the stumps. He seems okay, but it's just skimmed off him. And well, we said you got to get it straight. That was straight enough, and another wicket falls, Vinny.
Well, if you ever wanted to be somewhere, or ever not wanted to be somewhere, and not been able to move, that's exactly what happens to Turan here. He just locks up, and you have a look here. He becomes a human backboard as this comes in, and I think that's probably missed his pad as well. Down, makes a mess of the stumps, and Augustine, a little bit embarrassed with that. Shades of Craig McDermott's first Test wicket when he beamed Viv Richards and he somehow got it back onto his stump.
Didn't Flintoff do that to Callis where he didn't see it and it sort of just goes into the stumps? There's been a few like that. You lose it in the sight screen.
A few,
I think he's just lost that in the sight screen.
Yeah, it was a ball that I think the captain at the other end may have fancied hitting out of the ground, but unfortunately, Turan's going to have to go for a duck. But he's the first man to go for a duck in this innings. Good to see all of the top 5 getting off the mark. And now the score is 22 for 5.
I think we still got to touch on this. I mean, a Turkish national side is playing the Champions League cricket. It's impressive, to say the least, that they're here. And as we know, they're the minnows in this group. But
yeah.
This is how you grow the sport.
Yeah, definitely.
It really is.
And we've seen it already. I mean, look, Cluj didn't win a game back in 2019. They didn't win a single game.
How nice are their shirts, by the way?
They look really good with their ECL-themed colour scheme.
So, well, if I'm Augustine, I'm probably thinking stumps here.
Good call. And he gets it. And this is a good Yorker. And I tell you what, we have had a hat-trick hoodoo in 2022 as the new batter was Ulutuna Tunahan. Unfortunately, it's good bowling though. Just get that little bit of shape out, and that's unfortunate. First ball to get first up. Look, you'd have to say the batter wasn't equal to it, but you've got to hand it to the bowler.
Well, I'll tell you what's not getting missed. The fans out there are still loving it, which is great to see.
What do you think? We're going to get our first hat-trick of 2022?
Would this be one of the very few times in the world of cricket you've got better odds of getting the hat-trick than not getting the hat-trick? Like, he should actually get a hat-trick here.
Well, I just want to see who's batting below Tunahan.
He looks a bit stunned into submission now.
Yeah,
I think
it's the sight screen. Get first up, though.
Is the sight screen the right size today?
I don't think we do much more about that.
So, well, there's the Prague CC boys enjoying themselves in the fan zone as well. They played well earlier today. And
22 for 6.
It's good to see the crowd still here and enjoying themselves. Day 1, tell you by day 5, Friday, that fan zone, it's a pretty good spot to be.
Oh, yeah.
Fanta Limon.
I know that you were kind of the person that was sparking a lot of the chants and stuff. They were loving you down there.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. hat-trick chance.
He's not ready either. This is a worry. He doesn't have the gloves and the baton just yet.
Have a timed out and then a hat-trick.
Would a timeout be a hat-trick?
No, it's not.
Now,
But you'd still be on a hat-trick even if there was a timed out.
would you not have a couple of slips here?
Yep. I'd be dialing up the French field, which is 8 slips.
Surely.
Amit Dursak is the man that's going to have to try and keep out the hat-trick. Could this be our first hat-trick in 2022? Augustine chokes.
He chokes. All he has to do is get that straight. He just got to get it straight. Cross seam straight. Oh.
Okay, guys, just go back, boys.
Never mind.
Go back to your place.
Augustine, though, cleaning up. He's got 3 for 2. And it wasn't too far away. Good to see Elton management enjoying their first taste of the ECL, which has expanded from 8 countries to 30 teams from 29 countries. Edged, and that goes to one of your slips.
Yeah, probably have a couple if it was me, but good bowling. And while he's off the mark is Dursak. That'll make him feel a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, Dursak is off the mark, and he'll retain the strike. St. Brendan Zaffa, 23 for 6.
We've got a question in, and Adrian Riley, best shirt this week. What are we thinking early call? I mean, we haven't seen everyone yet, so it's a bit difficult, but if any team has a better shirt than Cluj, no way.
I've got to say, I'm a bit partial to the Cluj.
Oh.
The shirt and the colour scheme that made ECN go viral back in 2019 when Pavel Florin was
Well, it's like
rocking it.
like that bright purple with a pink flower. It's like the Cluj hippies.
Yeah. They just look really good. But they wear more of a red in their club competition. But I think they really like wearing this colour scheme, the purple and kind of fuchsia.
Fuchsia.
Yeah.
Good colour.
Technically what the Sydney Sixers wear is fuchsia.
No, that's magenta.
Is it magenta?
That's magenta.
Yeah.
Come on.
Mixed up. All right, so let's see if they can burgle another boundary.
Close.
9th overtime. It's going to be Tanis Sagaram. Starts with a wide.
Okay, that's okay.
Shakti's Tanis Sagaram.
उन्हें करता सही है लाल लाइन नंदो के उन्हें कर
Flirting at that one.
Yeah, wishing outside off.
बोले सतीश बोले सत्या
See, just feeling.
Yeah, just a tentative push.
I do like that his feet are pretty much not going outside off stump, but now it's just a matter of trying to get them a bit closer to the ball.
Or throw your hands at it and not fish. But yeah, obviously it's a bit tough, bit of a step up for him. Look, they've got the smiles on the faces, and that's what matters, Vinny.
Yeah, exactly. Tana Sagaram hunting a wicket. This will be another wide though. This is something that Prague CC struggled with this morning with some extras.
Yep, just struggling a little bit.
Bit of Steve Smith about the mannerisms
Oh.
from Dursak.
Oh, there's the kids as well, enjoying themselves. The crowd is big today for a Monday.
From the Aloha College in Marbella.
Hawaii.
Yeah, oh. Not Hawaii.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Corey.
So you're telling me it's the Aloha school in Spain?
Yeah, in Marbella.
Oh,
Hello to the kids.
nice spot out there.
Might see them.
I think this is the biggest
Next
fan
toss.
zone we've had on a Monday. Oh, there he is on the crowd. See it off.
There he is.
No.
And look at it's 1:30 in the afternoon. Nice time to have a Victoria Cerveza.
Yeah.
There you go, Aloha College, Marbella. In the background. Not having the beers though. Oh, trouble. Well, they hold on to it in the end. But that's actually a pretty good shot by Dursak, who finally catches that one. Isn't that so typical when you finally get one out of the middle of the bat, goes straight to the fielder?
Not fair, is it? You finally get one out the bat, and then there's 9 fielders out there patrolling. Not easy. That'll make him feel a little bit better. Can he get just a half a bat on it and get it behind point or somewhere like that?
Yeah, something gets away from the keeper.
Yep.
Missing leg.
Oh,
And
no,
out.
run out.
Oh!
Tell you what, he's almost creased him up.
That was almost lights out for 2 players. And the keeper, just have a look at this. The keeper runs in. Give way to your right. Otherwise,
Tell you what.
that would have been really ugly.
Well, maybe that could be Zaffa's way to victory here. 8 injuries and then they can't field a team.
Jeez. Oh, that was 2 players going full pelt. Oh. That's kinetic energy at its best.
What's the worst collision you've ever seen?
Oh,
Jason Gillespie, Steve Waugh?
yeah, but I didn't see that live. I only saw that on TV. I've seen a couple in real life.
Oh, really?
And, yeah, not good. I had Ravi Panchal last year and Christian Munoz-Mills in the ECC.
Oh, that was bad, wasn't it?
That wasn't a good one at all. There you go. I'll get a single here. Nice work. As Zagar. He hasn't had a lot of the strike, to be fair. But he will retain it. And that's 9 overs down, 27 for 6. Yeah, some other ones. We had one in Venice last year as well. When you're live and you hear the sound, you just certainly hope.
It's a rarity in cricket, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't see it too often, so when it happens, it's not good. But we've got great medics here as well. There's a few more fans enjoying themselves.
There we go.
What a hat. That's a sensational hat on the left.
Regulars as well.
That's like the old bucket hat.
They're here even when Costa del Sol play. You know, they're here watching the cricket.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. It's great to have a lot of...
Honestly, this is the biggest the fan zone's been on a Monday so far. Wait till Friday.
Things are happening.
Friday, 3 p.m.
Am I giving you a Friday afternoon off again?
I hope not. Please make me work, Vinny. Please make me do more games.
I'm going to say hello to Magitio, 14, who he said he's enjoying the coverage. It's great to have you with us. Sam Nick as well. And everybody else. Last overtime. Robert Brito will bowl it. This one will be...
Nothing. They're not going to run it.
Well, they'll get a wide.
No, it's...
Oh, it's off the leg, was it?
Yeah, it's off his leg. A couple of girls there enjoying themselves as well. And yeah, it's just skimmed his leg and decide not to take... Yeah, they decide not to take the
pre-signal. That was in anticipation they might actually run.
Brito with the ball.
Yeah. Robert Brito.
Good opportunity here to get a couple, you'd think.
10th over is normally the time you want to bowl. If you want to get some cheapies, pad the stats. Do you think we'll see a hat-trick this week?
Oh, you'd hope so. If a team can't get 3 straight, I'd be worried. I think I've got something for you. We will see a world record this week. We're going to see 2 world records this week.
We might see an ECA record. 44 is the lowest score we've seen. Nice shot, though. See, Zaga can bat, but he don't even get a run here. He's trying to retain the strike. And
yeah.
Hello, guys.
Go on, there he goes. See it off, sir. Oh, almost.
Drink responsibly. Thanks to our partners, Victoria Cerveza. Also available, Sin alcohol, without alcohol.
Okay, yeah.
It's a very big trend at the moment.
Shot.
Yeah, nice shot. And he'll get a boundary here. Yeah, nice shot. That's the captain, Zaga. Look, I think the biggest issue I've got is in this innings, he's going to end up probably facing about 9 or 10 or maybe 11 balls. He needs to face more balls because he can bat and he gets a boundary here.
Yeah, and he gets that important boundary. And I think they'll learn and he'll go up the order as the week progresses. And, well, Brito, he gets one on the stumps and he gets punished in the end.
Yeah, that's why he didn't take the single ball before.
Oh, look what he's doing here, Vinny. He's going across his stumps early to open up his wheelhouse.
Then he plays a bit of chicken. He gets out the way. He gets 4 more. Well, it's the reverse from Zagar, who plays a bit of cat and mouse with the bowler. He gets back-to-back boundaries. Nice work by the Turkish champions.
You can't help but not go for the Turkish champions. I mean, I'm cheering every boundary they get. I'm excited for them. And back-to-back boundaries for the highlight reel, always nice. Can he go 3 in a row?
Yeah, well, he did hit 2 sixes this morning. He's got to open the batting. In fact, if I have to march him out there myself, I will. He's got to open the batting for them.
How's your Turkish?
Not as good as my Spanish. 2 to come. Shot. But they won't run.
Well,
He wants to strike.
It's good that he thinks about it. So they didn't take the leg by first ball.
Yeah.
And everyone, a few people in the viewer chat, why didn't they run?
Yeah.
Well, the reason is because he needs to face more balls.
Yeah. He needs to face more balls, full stop, because he'll face 11 in this innings. Hello to everybody there on the bench. 36. Well, they need 8 to tie the lowest score. Gets this one right in the bread basket. And they just hold it in the end. And, well, I'm no doctor, but they hit him in a painful place, I think, as we get to the end of 10 overs. And the score is 37 for 6. Once again, well done to the Turkish side. They were able to get off the mark, quite a few of them anyway. And they don't get bowled out. They lose 6 wickets along the way. But really, Alton, for them, I think they really appreciated this opportunity to get out there. I think we saw some really good and interesting bowling options from them. We didn't see any spin along the way. Like I said, it was Kunamurthy not in the 11, but he's the youngster, 16 years old, that isn't playing. And there, the Birds were out, and they were rocking it out, and so were Alton in their fantastic sky blue kits against St. Bernard Zaffa. As this one was one that would have been a trip to the dentist if not for the helmet. And then this one, no, wasn't reachable for the batter. Knocked out the stumps. That was a good start for Ali Naya. His day was about to get even more interesting. Should have pouched one at mid-off, but couldn't grab that one. And ultimately, the boundaries were few and far between, as we saw 4 fours, no Maximos, and then a couple of little runouts just made it even worse. Naya gave him a let-off, but for the most part, you see the Turkish side, it's great to have them here. They're struggling to deal with some of the bowling that's coming their way, but I think the key to them having a bit more success, I think, is just getting that batting order right, Corey.
Yeah, absolutely. And when they do get that batting order right, they might be able to get themselves up to maybe that 60 or 70. Logish Augustine, he came into the attack and he decided he was going to cash in just by getting it full and straight. And you saw there sort of just stunning the batsman with the Yorker. He wasn't ready for it. And he had a hat-trick opportunity, but unfortunately for him, he couldn't get it straight. We showed the kids in the crowd, the fan zone, everyone still smiling, enjoying the sun. Almost a collision there. That would have been really bad if they did. And then, well, to end the innings, we had a couple of boundaries and, well, pretty happy to see that for the Zaffa side. A little bit of fortune with the edge there, but look, they're here to compete. They've got smiles on their face, and good on them. And this is how you grow the game of cricket, and it's the best thing that we can do. So we'll have a quick look at the scorecard here, and, well, definitely one that's going to be favouring the bowling side, as Zaffa didn't really get going throughout the innings. Beautiful Cartama Oval, the mountains in the background. It's gorgeous here. Fantastic weather for cricket as well. And it seems like scorecards won't be coming in, but I'll tell you quickly, it's 37 for 6 after 10. So join us back in the next 5 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful ground here in Cartama, Spain, sunny Spain, and we're at the halfway stage in this crucial clash between Zlatan Bernu Zafer versus Alton, Turkey versus Switzerland. And well, the Zafer fellas from Turkey, they've managed 37 for 6, and Alton, the Swiss team, they'll fancy their chances at chasing these down. But tell you what, upsets happen in the world of sport. Buster Douglas knocking out Mike Tyson in 1990. Leicester City winning the championship in English football. And I have a feeling we could be on for the third biggest upset in history. As I welcome back Vinny Sandu. Vinny, how are you?
Well, it won't be the third biggest because it'll be the biggest. I think it'll dwarf the other two.
If they win this, biggest upset in sport history anywhere. Yep, okay.
Zimbabwe beating Australia.
No, not even close to this. Here we go.
Oh, let's go. So 38 to win.
Ooh.
And almost getting clotheslined was the captain of the Turkish champions, Mejit Zagar. He's opening up himself with the ball. 38 to win. Bit of leg. And the first fine leg will come and do the fielding. So they're away with extras.
I got one for you. Do you think that leg buys, you should be able to score off leg buys? Straight into it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, do you reckon
doesn't
you should
like
be...
leg buys. Well, here's where it gets complicated, right?
If it goes for 4, it's 4, but if it doesn't...
Yeah. Well, here's what makes it complicated. Well, then why would it be 4 if you're not allowing leg buys? You just don't allow leg buys full stop. Okay, we'll continue this thread in a second. I guess suppose that leg buys are kind of the orphans of cricket. They're no one's fault, right? The batter hasn't earned them. The bowler doesn't even get them.
Did you say the orphans of cricket?
They don't really belong to anybody, right?
Brilliant.
I guess the betting team. But I think then you've got judgment calls come in. What about when there's a little nick onto the pads? Right, now suddenly that's a big call the umpire's got to make. Or do you say if you nick it onto your pads, then you can't run at all? A bit like baseball, it's like a foul ball. Good start from Zagar. So if you're going to do it, I would probably say that any ball that hits your body, but then you don't score off. But then what happens if it just flicks you? Then you've got another judgment call. I think it's probably the simplest thing is to keep it as it is. Also, then you'd have a lot of negative bowling. Bowlers trying to bowl at the body, you know. Shot. And it's back off the back foot. And this is the keeper, Shahid Waridu, opening the batting for Alton. He gets their first boundary in ECL cricket. Alton start with a nice shot, just a little bit too short and wide. And he certainly punished that one.
Yeah, first boundary, and well, he'll go down in the history books as the man to score the first ever boundary for Alton in the Champions League of cricket. And I really do hope for Zafer here that they get a couple of wickets. I'm right behind
Yeah, they haven't got a wicket yet.
Yeah,
don't want to be biased, but this one's in the air, and it's going to go the same direction. This time, one bounce, 4 runs. Waridu. I'll tell you what he do. He goes 4 and 4. Nice shots through the cover region.
Yeah, nice shots. Bit short and puts them away 4. And if you do want to follow all our stats, we have our new statistic.
We do.
Very exciting,
Look up all time under the stats, and you can see it on our website, europeancricket.com.
Yeah,
a lot of people asking about Carlton. I'll give you a few of my notes on them after this ball. And Redo is going to get 1 here, so he will retain the strike at the end of the first over. It's 10 for no loss.
Yeah, 10 for no loss. But yeah, it's amazing to have all the stats. And like, what would you think that one of the best strike rates to ever have in the Champions League cricket?
The best strike rate for an individual, you mean?
Yeah, ever.
Depends how many balls you're talking about. I'd say around the 280.
Well, I'm going to show you on your screen right now. 414 by yours truly, C. Rutgers. So download the app, get on the statistics, and the best ever strike rate in Champions League of cricket is Corey Rutgers.
That's why you got to have a minimum balls faced.
Yeah,
how many balls did you face?
Well, not many.
You know,
I'm striking at 414. Not many.
By the end of the day, that's coming down. We'll have a minimum 20 balls faced. All right, here we go. Sammy comes on to bowl the next over, and this has worked way off the pads, and this will be another boundary. This time, there's a bit more of a touch shot from Waridu, who hits his 3rd boundary, and he's made a really confident start.
Yeah, and that's all you can do in games like this. It's a small chase, get those runs, and get some confidence up for the rest of the week, because they'll have bigger tests coming up, that's for sure.
Other question from Midget Tio, 14. How do I feel about overthrows coming off the batter or the body?
It ruined the World Cup.
Yeah, look, here's where, having played both cricket and baseball at a fairly high level, in baseball, it's completely different. It's just the thrower beware. When you throw, these things are possible, and there's no stigma to running when it hits the batter in baseball. So I just think it's... I probably wouldn't change anything. Well,
Hit him.
Miscommunication. He was just back, though.
I've never wanted a team to get 1 wicket more than Zafar. I'm really going for him.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen at some point. It's it's a good question about when it hits the batter. Do you run or not? And well, the awkward one is when the batter doesn't want to run, but the ball goes to the boundary. In the air, and could this be it? No, just over the top.
Oh,
And,
great fielding.
That's a good kind of effort from Gokhan Alta. I would say maybe the rule should be this, that batting teams have the right to decline a boundary. So don't change the rule. The rule exists except that if it goes for 4, then the batting team has the right. A bit like, you know how you appeal for a wicket?
Yep.
It's not automatically a wicket. Shot straight down the ground. This is blasted. 1 bounce, 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. What did he do? He's having some fun out there as they hit 20 in the second over. Yeah, so to answer your question, and we don't want to get too bogged down on this, but I do appreciate the question. I would probably say if that happens, if it bounces off a batter, that the batter would then at least have the right to say to the umpire, look, I don't want that boundary.
I think you can do that, can't you?
I don't think you can with a boundary. It's not like a wicket.
Okay.
I think a boundary is a boundary, and the umpire's going to call it, and you're going to get credited with the runs.
Come on,
Stokes wouldn't have taken them. No ball. It's got to be. Well, it's going to be 4, and it is called a no ball. So, Osbeck having a few issues trying to get out of this over. And this one's just, speaking of baseball, that's a line drive, centre right field. So that'll be 5. That's a shoulder high, full toss.
Is the 222 in danger this week?
Anything's possible. Free hit, and he turns on it. How far's it gone? Well, 1 bounce, 4 runs. And this over in danger of going magical. He bangs it in on the free hit. That's always risky. And the result, another boundary. And at the non-strikers end, Tharuna Vukarasa, who's only faced the 1 ball that went for that leg by. And he's not backing up at all. He's standing on his bat and he's watching a redo. Is this over? Now worth 19 plus the leg by, so it's magical over already, really. And he's going to get 4 more here. So it's been powerful stuff as we get to the end of the second over. The score is 33 for no loss.
Yeah, it might be an early finish in this one, and well, good learning curve still for all the players out there. Good batting though, gets a ball with not too much pace on it, puts it through the offside. But we've said it a few times, they will learn from this, and it's still great to have Zafar out here and on the biggest stage. And this is how you grow the game. You just have to go through some hard times at the start, but this is how teams start on the big stage.
Yeah, that's right. So now only 5 required. Coming up next, we got more cricket coming your way. Cluj, they're back out there after their 1-run victory. They're taking on Carlton. Now the only team we haven't seen yet. We'll see them just playing the 1 game on day 1, playing match 4. That should be a really interesting encounter. Here's Alta. This one, well, it won't be a wicket, as they're going to hustle back for 2.
Oh, I hope they get a wicket.
How are they getting their first wicket then?
Oh, I hope they get a wicket. I really do. I know we meant to not be biased. I'm going to be completely biased.
I'm pro-cricket.
Come on, Zafar. They just need, look, you've got to get 1 straight and hope that the batsman, I'm going to attempt this, Thira Navarukasuru. Close?
Yeah, pretty good.
Catch it.
Oh, this could be it. No. Off comes the hat. Double-handed hat ejection.
Good fielding.
They will come back for a couple. As,
you want to try attempt that for me, Vinny?
Yeah, Tharuna Vukarasa. I don't even have to look at it.
Very good.
That's what I spent my weekend doing, and this is what I'm going to be doing after this. I'll be back with Rico for this one. Cluj Carlton. Cluj, they're nervous about them.
See this name here, Hugo Southwell, 59 caps of the Scottish Rugby Union team.
Exactly.
Unreal.
A very keen cricketer as well, Hugo. And now this will do it. In fact, they're going to do it with the boundary. So Tharuna Vukarasa, he'll be able to do it. Corey's out of the box and he's off to lunch. Come back because we still got the highlights. And look, congratulations to Alton, the champions of Switzerland. They have won match number 3. It was a tough first day at the office for Zeytin Bernazaffa, the Turkish champions, as they failed to pick up a wicket. But you have to say, there's some really nice stroke play from the Alton openers while they were out there. And again, it's all invaluable experience. One of their first choice players, of course. Some complications with the travel. And it is a complicated world we live in, but we're really thrilled to have them represented at ECL 22. But it's Alton, then their sky blue kit. And that sky blue kit, that's a bit of Indo-Bulgarian. And some of the fans were in the fan zone, which is filling up nicely today as we start week 3. And with a fairly meagre target of 38, you just knew it was a matter of time, but still a few nice moments for the Turks, throwing themselves around in the field. There were a couple of balls just looped out of their grasp. And ultimately, they would only take 2.5 overs to overhaul this target of 38.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's going to be a tough learning curve for them, but like you touched on, Vinny, it's great to have them there, and well, some easy shots for the batsmen to get themselves to the total, and you can't take anything away from Alton. They did what was required in this match to get themselves some points, and also to get that net run rate right up. They have won quite convincingly, so we'll take a pretty quick look at these scorecards now, and it was a quick match, or we'll have a look firstly.
A lot of people asking me about Carlton, so I'll spend a minute just telling you that they've got current international Alistair Evans, you see there on your screen. So he is in there, but he's just nursing a bit of an injury, so I'm not sure we'll see him with the ball as yet, although he is playing in match 4. There's also some really good young players like Harry Simpson and Shuja Khan, international juniors. We've got Rory McCann, who's a former Irish international cricketer, and Umar Mohammed, the former Scottish international off-spinner. So there's a lot to watch there. I think that will be the top 2 that you see. I think we'll have Pillai up the top of the order with Fraser Burnett, but it will be that next match starting in around 55 minutes time. So we have a bit of an extended break as we see the scorecard. And Waridu, well, he impressed with his stroke play, 31 not out. He was the catalyst for overhauling this target in only a quarter of the allotted time.
Yeah, he'll find a little bit of form with that 31 not out of 12 and take that confidence into his next match, which might be a little bit of a harder test. And well, like I said, they did what they needed to do to win. We'll have a quick look at the bowling figures, and well, still as well for Zaffa. I'm sure that a few of their bowlers will get into the week, and hopefully they'll be able to pick up a couple of wickets soon enough.
You can hope so. For Zaffa, that's 2 of their 5 matches. We'll see them again versus Brescia CC tomorrow, and then we'll see them against Cluj tomorrow as well before they take on Carlton on day 3. Zaga, he hasn't had a bad day at all. I think he needs to get up the top of the order with the bat, and Sammy, his over was expensive. Alta didn't get too much of an opportunity, so it will be a bit of a longer break than usual now. Join us at around 50 minutes time. We'll be back in Cluj, fresh off their 1-run victory, but can they keep that going against the Scottish champion club, Carlton, who overhauled Forfarshire to be here, and they are a very good team indeed. Let's get to see the men from Edinburgh when we return for the first time. Group C action of ECL 22. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Corey Ruckers, and Rico will be here shortly. Well, I hope you enjoy your lunch if you're having some, but make sure you join us when we return. We will be back with match 4. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On a cross-to-left song.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol, and I am here with the wonderful kids as part of our cricket school project. And what school are you guys from? Aloha! They are from Aloha College in Marbella. Now we'll say aloha to the two captains from Cluj and Carlton, the Scottish champions. They're here for their first game. It's match 4 of Group C. Let's go over to the tournament referee, Rob Kemming.
Okay, do your exchanges now. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ready for ball? Bet to ball. Ball. It is bet to ball. All bats, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Go well, play well. Thank you. Thank you. You too.
So there you go. The news from the toss is that BET2BALL came up, and that means that the Scottish skipper Ali Evans, the Carlton man, has decided that he will bat first. I think it's a good confident move from them. It's their first T10 encounter. They got here by beating Forfarshire in the T20 final. And look, they are a team from Edinburgh. I'm really excited to see what they can do. A lot of buzz about them. I think they'll probably open up the batting with Aaron Pillai and Fraser Burnett. But I'm here with the kids from Aloha College in Marbella. And well, kids, who do you think is going to win? I think it's a bit of an even split here, Martins. I'm going to let you go. Let's go over to Rico Paul in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Nice to see that he's wearing his school uniform as well. And a big shout out to Aloha College in Marbella. And, well, they're very much into the production side of things. They've liked coming up to the commentary box as well. What a beautiful view that is there, courtesy of our guys here at Spring Productions, using their drone to give you an idea of this sensational setting here at the Cartama Oval. Remember, we are hosted by Malaga in the province of Andalusia. That's where we are, and it's absolutely stunning. A beautiful day as well, while a lot of parts of Europe are being battered by storms. Here we are soaking in the rays. Yep, I know you're envious with us. But remember, if you're in the area, come on down to this lovely ground in Cartama. It's on the road between Cartama and Queen. It's the road that goes all the way up to Marbella, where the kids have come from today. And here we go as we get ready for the match number 4 today. And it's going to be the first time we're going to see Carlton CC. They were one of the 4 regional winners in Scotland. They were the East regional winners. And then they beat Dundee-based Forfarshire in the final. Forfarshire were the 2021 winners. So unfortunately, they've missed out. Remember, 2021, unfortunately, because of the pandemic. To, well, make their mark in this match. Positive move from their captain, winning the toss and wanting to bat first. Ali Evans, the captain, and looks like we're going to see Aaron Pillai and Fraser Burnett with the bat. This should be interesting. Fraser Burnett is Scottish international. And he's right, an energetic and noisy character, but the stylish left-hander, and played a lot of his cricket for the legendary Arbroath United CC before moving down to Edinburgh. So certainly looking forward to not just how they bat, but how they also adjust to the T10 format. Never played T10 before, unlike their opponents Cluj. They pulled off a remarkable victory in their first match in this BET2BALL European Cricket League. It's their first victory in their European cricket history. So they will be hoping to continue in that good form. And it was a good victory against Brescia as well. A very warm welcome to everybody, and also a warm welcome to our umpires for this match, Stefan Gooch and Charles Croucher. It will be Stefan Gooch where the action starts from, and it's going to be Gaurav Mishra to open the bowling. And he's bowling first up to Arun. So there we go, first ball for Carlton. And goes aerial, goes over the top. And a big roar from their camp, 4 runs to start. And this was the issue I found with Mishra, even in that match against Brescia. I think he's bowling a good length outside the off stump for batters, especially inside the power play, to get underneath and put away. And Pilaya, no mistakes from him, gets the boundary straight away. Mishra once more. Oh, this one hits the pad. And it almost looks like he misjudges this, Pilaya. But let's have a look at this again. I think Pilaya's saying, yeah, this one does come in a bit. But there's that swing. Oh, and he gets too much swing there, unfortunate. It's going to go on to miss leg stick. Well, that's what he can do, you know, he's the in-swing bowler. So a chance now to see Burnett, strong left-hander. Plays. He's got his international. And, off the mark straight away. Flicks it onto the onside. No fielders in close. Well, I know that Vinny had plenty of support from the kids. Well, I'm sure that Fraser Burnett does as well. He's a primary school teacher, so I'm sure there's plenty of kids, you know, watching his performance here with interest as well. Strong left-hander, gets the single, goes back to the non-strikers then. Full toss, this will be a no ball surely, as it's been put away, and yes, the umpires do signal. So Mishra goes too high, and not only that's the ball, go to the boundary, it's called straight away as a no ball. Maybe just trying to slow a delivery here, but gets punished. They've got to be careful here. Kluge, remember in their first match earlier, it was Colley that bowled 2 no balls because of, and there were high no balls, so he was taken out of the attack. It might have worked in their favour actually, as Taranjeet came on and picked up some wickets. And this one's called a wide, so this will still remain a free hit. Interesting that the batter there, Pillai, didn't really change anything. I thought I would have seen him attack a bit more, maybe come out of his crease. Remember, being stumped don't matter, it is a free hit. Let's see if he changes this one. Well, he flicks it away. It looks like he'll get another boundary, and he will. That's 4 more. Fielder अपना वासु सानी काफी चेज किती है, पर नहीं बच गई, लग गया चौका. 4 more. And that was slightly slower, and he just flicks it away. And as ever, Taranjeet Singh just having a little chat with Mishra. I just get the feeling that I wouldn't be giving Mishra the new ball. That's my feeling early on, watching him bowling here the second time. Just a bit risky, I think, for me in the power play, with the batters looking to go over the top. And he could prove me wrong here if he can pick up a valuable wicket. Gets this one through, just trying to dab this away, and you can see why. And well, that's not good fielding at all. And well, the ball is still moving around. I mean, initially he's just trying to dab this. He sees the third man is up. You see what he's trying to do here, but misses out on it. But look, how do you get 2 runs from a ball that just ends up a couple of metres away from the keeper? That's poor. I mean, didn't really need to get that throw in. I mean, the throw was badly directed, and didn't help that nobody was backing up. Takes this one. 2-man point to take the single, and that will be the end of the first over. So it's 19 without loss after the first, and a good time to welcome back the energetic, very own energetic person in the commentary box, the Good Time crew. Of course, we're talking about Mr. Maximo himself, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. It's good to be back. And wasn't it great to see those kids from the Aloha College in Marbella? And you're right, if it wasn't for my rainbow-coloured shirt, I think I would have fit in really nicely with him.
I think you're all colour-coded, the school uniform as well. That's nice.
Because we had the early finish in the game before. They had a good go out in the middle.
They did, yeah.
Might have seen some of it if you're watching on our YouTube stream, ECN European Cricket Network.
tell you what, some of them hit the ball really well.
Yeah,
Hit it
sure
well,
did.
and some good catches as well. I was quite impressed with the fielding.
Wonder if anyone got any Turkish passports. It's we're going to have Hamid Kohli going in. Let's see if he can get through his over this time. This is in the air. And it's going to be a lot of work for the man at third man as well. Except, he's knocked it over the line, and it's disappointing for the man down there. Made good ground to it, but just couldn't keep it in the field of play. 4 runs to Carlton.
Yeah, फील्डर ने बहुत अच्छी कोशिश की थी पर लग गया चौका इतने टच लग गया ना फिर बस कंट्रोल नहीं हुई and he just followed him. He was like a magnet to that kookaburra saying, I want you, I want you, I want you, give me some love. He's over for 4.
Scrambling to try and keep that in. Isn't able to. We'll say. That's Carlton from Scotland. Looking forward to seeing them. We see them making a pretty healthy start. Colley's bowled with good pace today. Oh, but this one comes off the bat with some pace as well. It's straight through the line. Line goes Maximo. He moves into the 20s in quick time. This is pitched up and it was sent out of the ground.
What a lovely shot. This was pure timing. Beautifully executed. Arriba, arriba, arriba. Says Carreras.
They've got a good smattering of experience. This Carlton lineup from Edinburgh in Scotland. Kohli, what's his approach now? On the walk, he wants more. This is a great bit of manipulation. It's going to be 6 more. Maximo time, 2 and 2. He got on the front foot, he was on the walk. But the main thing is, he got it out of the middle of the bat. That's just a little flick of the wrist. Dismisses it away for another 6.
Well, effortless that was. Effortless. It's all about timing. It's all about positioning. And once he's in the right position, he's just using the pace of the ball off the middle of the bat. 6 more.
Kohli, some head scratching to do. This one on him a bit quicker than he thinks.
Good comeback, boy.
Polite. Good comeback was the call from Sutwick Natagodla behind the stumps. So Polite moves to 30 in only 10 balls. A lot of people in the chat as well. Excited to see Carlton, as you'd imagine. Hello to Maya, to Tarek, to Ninj as well. Andrew Beck, watching from Romania, no doubt. Hello, Andrew. Hope you're well. Ramesh Sothisan is back. Kitty Hundley is joining us from the USA. So we have viewers from all around the world, Rico. And for Carlton, they'll be hoping that they can join Tunbridge Wells from England and Brigade from Ireland in Championship Week. And for any Australian viewers, if you're still up, which you might be, 10 o'clock on the West Coast PM and 1 a.m. on the East. A very famous football team called Carlton in Australia. It's pretty full, but I think it might have been an edge, maybe not. Leg bias is the call. Not a bad shout, this. Maybe pitching outside leg stump.
Yeah.
And the Carlton Blues, very, very famous. The Navy Blues, Australian football team from Melbourne. We had a Carlton supporter up here last week, actually, who was joining us as part of the newspaper group of people that had come down.
That's right, from Sir.
From Sir in English. Play back on strike, though. Flicked away. There's nobody back here, and this will run away for 4 more. It's a good chase from Umesh Safi, but he won't get there. So Kohli getting a bit too leg stumped. His over goes magical. 21 come off the second, and after 2 overs, it's 41 for no loss.
Yeah, just really good timing of the ball. Just what this is demonstrating, Vinny, is that it's not all about trying to hit the ball as hard as you can, so you can try and take the leather off it. A lot of it's about timing, especially when you've got the pace on, and that's what especially Pillai is demonstrating. Look, 11 balls, 34. Burnett, on the other hand, he's yet to get going. He's just had a couple of deliveries, but he knows what his role is here at the moment. It's just feeding Pillai as much as he can. But the way this has been put away, and I think the word you use, manipulate in the field, has been spot on. Still an over to go in that power play, so they've really got 6 more balls to try and fend off.
See, 3 matches, 3 different winners so far, which is always a good sign. And Carlton, if they can win this match, they'll be the 4th team on 2 points. They only have the 1 match today, the Scottish champions. And they're sticking with pace. I thought maybe it's an opportunity to bowl Taranjeet with some spin in the power play, but they are going for Abdul Asif. First one is short, wide, and it's punched through point. Burnett gets his first boundary. Now there's danger at both ends. That's a nice shot off the back foot. Just waits for it, picks the gap and gets 4.
Yeah, I mean, you see here it's short. It's got the width. and no real pace about the delivery, so has the time. And well, these are dangerous times here for Cluj because both batters now look set.
Abdulaziz can bowl with some pace. That just looked like a loose nut, didn't it? Edged and gone, and that's the first wicket. Now Gondler does the rest behind the stumps. Abdulaziz was dispatched for 4 first ball, but it's a good comeback from the all-rounder. And he gets Burnett nicking for 5, and that's the first wicket down in match 4. Carlton are 45 for 1.
Yeah, look, well bowled. I mean, you've just bowled quite a wide delivery that's been cut away. You know you've got to come back with a good one. And he does. Look, he sticks to his guns there, doesn't he? He still goes across the left-hander. Burnett getting a touch on this. What a huge moment this is also for Abdulaziz. But Vinny, we always say, don't we? We always talk about landmarks for European cricketers, especially those that are playing in countries where cricket isn't the dominating sport. Now, we've just got somebody there, Abdulaziz. He's just taken a prize wicket of a Scottish international player. That's huge. That's a huge story.
Yeah, Fraser Burnett looked good, didn't he, when he hit that boundary? I think Abdulaziz will be very happy to see the back of him. And Cluj, I think they are probably the most improved side that we saw back in 2019. And they did not win a single match on that occasion. They had a tough group, to be fair. They had VHC Rotterdam, they had Svanholm in their group. And still, to get a 1-run win over Brescia CC, the Italian champions, that's a big scalp for them.
Yeah.
And now, look, they haven't had the best start, but that's just a little steadier. Hugo Southwell comes to the crease at number 3. Well, you rugby fans will know Hugo from the rugby pitch, where he made 59 international appearances for Scotland in rugby union. But he's a keen cricketer and played 3 List A matches back around the turn of the century. Makes it sound like a long time ago. I guess it is. But here is Hugo. I think he's really going to enjoy his ECL experience. He's facing up to Abdulaziz. It's a pretty confident start. That's 4. It's on the front foot. It's blasted through the covers. Well, a bit like blasting through a defence. Hugo Southwell has experience with that. This one, there's no defence about it. He's on the attack. 4 runs to start his knock.
Yeah, Hugo. He comes in probably slightly higher up the order than he would, but he is an attacking, explosive middle order batter. And I think it's a good point to send him in to try and capitalise on the remaining deliveries in this power play.
That wasn't a half volley either. That was just full length, but really nice looking drive. Deep point goes back now. Short and pushes. Southwell gets 1 here. So I think it's important they got that first wicket just to steady them a little bit. I think sometimes they've got a new opponent. Okay, there's big raps on the Scottish, as you can imagine. But for them, they'll have the same kind of issues as England in the first week, as Ireland in the second week, where, sure, they've got a lot of cricket pedigree, but they haven't played this format of the game before. And it is a bit of an adjustment, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Though, I have to say, the way that Pillai has started, you'd wonder.
Short, goes after it, and he's going to get 4 here. This is the risk with the finding up in the circle. And Pillai just has to get any sort of contact on this, and it was always going to fly away. 4 more runs to Carlton.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone for the shorter option, and this one has also been called, correctly so, 1 for the over. 1 hand off the bat, as that one flies away.
I see Wazza in the chat. He's a Carlton Blues fan. Maybe you'll be a fan of the men in the kind of 2-toned blue kits. Looking very cool. They'll get their baggy blues, I'm sure, when they go into the field in the second half of this match. Also a bit of vibes of the New South Wales strip, for those of you watching from Australia. Little edge, deliberately done and very cheekily done by Pillai. He is looking better and better. He's moved into the 40s in no time at all. That takes us to the end of the power play. Very productive one for the Scottish champions. Carlton, they are 58 for 1.
Yeah, delightful. That is delicate little shot. Played it, had full control over it. He knows that the ball was coming in short at him. This time it's just a little bit more to the body, so he doesn't have the luxury of pulling it away and just thinks, okay, I'm just going to give this a little nudge. 4 more. Great start from Pillai. And Carlton racing away. Good power play. 58 for 1 after 3.
That's when you're seeing them well, when you start to hit those. And now finally we'll go to spin. I thought that was a bit of a risk to stick with pace, because I think Pillai in particular has been pretty brutal on the pace. Does pick up a wicket, but goes for 17 in his over. Now we will go to Taranjit Singh with his off spin in over number 4. Taranjit, a seasoned campaigner on ECN. Also will open the batting. A little bit short to the gap, but I think it's just a single. That's a good young player who's come into the side. Umesh Safi doing the fielding. He's a youngster and he comes in at the expense of Nishant Devray, who was originally in the selected 11, but he had a bit of a mishap in the warm-up. He wasn't feeling particularly good. He might have just had a collision with a teammate. So Umesh Safi gets his chance. Nice to see him out there. Leg side, take by Nadagodla, but it will be a wide. So the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, out there with Stefan Gooch.
Just tries an interesting shot here. You see, just trying a cheeky little flick. And almost catching the keeper.
Yeah, I was lucky he didn't get a little feather on that, because Nadagodla was in good position.
Yeah.
Just stepping away polite.
Interesting, this news. Taranjit wasn't going to bowl in the first match.
Yeah, well, changed his mind pretty quickly. Oh, this is half a chance. It's a tough one.
Loses the ball, doesn't he? And then he got like here, totally loses it. But what an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, this is a quarter chance for the keeper. So he has to go a long way, but if he gathers that, I think it's stumped. Will go down as a wide. It's the kind of thing Clues would have liked. This time is a wide. I don't mind Nadagodla, always the way as a keeper. It's never easy down the leg side because you're unsighted for so long. And also you're kind of playing when you see a ramp to maybe react to a deflection off the bat.
Risky shot to play. This time he reaches out to this one, take a single, because he's trying to play this one. Stefan Gooch, he's quite happy, he's comfortable. He's trying to play that shot, but the fine leg is just plays through it. He's not trying to get any power in it.
Yeah, it's just a deflection. I don't think that's taken by Nadagodla anyway.
You see that bat plugging again.
Yeah.
You have to be so careful.
So something the players are going to have to learn really faster in Group C. I don't think I'm ever running off the pitch if I can avoid it, even if it's on the edge of the artificial surface, because if you run on the grass, we have seen bats plugging and people getting run out. So I think, I know it's a bit counterintuitive, but I think running on the surface is a smart way to do it. Taranjit avoided a boundary so far. This one goes straight through everyone, and I think this is going to be buys, and well, they'll get 2 of them. And Nadagodla, I wasn't expecting this, but it snuck through.
Fielder's done very well here. For a moment, when he goes in the air, I thought he's going to throw this over the boundary rope.
Yeah, I thought it was good as well. This is where Nadagodla just a bit late to get across this time. Yeah, I was worried that was going to go the other side of the fence, and we've seen that before.
Certainly have.
Back to live action. And he knocks him over, so spin does the trick. And Hugo Southwell, he played a sparkling cover drive first ball, but the spin of Taranjit undoes him. So a very good over from Taranjit Singh. The 4 off the bat, or the 4 off the bowling analysis, I should say, plus the 2 buys. But now the big wicket of Southwell, who's got to go for 6. That's 4 overs down, 64 for 2.
Well, Taranjit Singh, as I was saying, he wasn't meant to bowl today. He believes he's got an injury, but he was fortunate to come on the bowl in the first match, and he just carried on the good work that he's done. He took 2 wickets in that one, and here he is again taking another really well bowled.
Yeah, I think that's fake news. There's no way you're getting the ball out of Taranjit Singh's hand. There's a bit of grandstanding, but it's good to see him out there. Hugo Southwell, he'll be disappointed with the stroke, I think. Trying to hit the ball into the jungle, but he goes 4 for 6. And score 64 for 2. And that will bring Ali Shah to the crease. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico 4. Hope you're going well. And once again, we get to welcome a new country into the ECL. Of course, we've expanded from 8 nations back in 2019 to 29 nations this year. So welcome to all of our new viewers. If you are new this week, perhaps you're watching from Scotland, or I know we had some Turkish viewers as well earlier. Hopefully you can stick around a while, because there'll be a lot of exciting cricket coming your way. It's good recovery from the young man. It's goes a throw, but just a single. But Pillai, I think he's the big fish they need to get now, because the longer he stays there, this total's going to spiral out of control. Cluj, no strangers to chasing down big totals. They had a best chase last year, which is the best of the whole season in over 1,200 games. They chased down 159 against ACCB in a match where they conceded 77 in the power play. And in that match, then there was a 5 wide. So after 3 overs, essentially they were 82. And they were able to rein that back in and chase it down. They're going to have to do something similar here against Carlton. This is hit away, and it's going to be 4. Left-hander enjoying that, Ali Shah. This was a little bit short and leg stumpish from a man that's come into the side, Sukran Sahi. He's a player we did see in ECL 19. This isn't a good delivery. Put away nicely, and that'll be a confidence booster for Ali Shah.
Yeah, just a little bit too short. Wasn't the best of deliveries, and the batter has plenty of time to work that away.
This one isn't a good ball either, and he's overcompensated, and well, watch out, that's gone a long way. They might have to catch a bus back. Shah goes bang, Maximo, and he takes Carlton up into the 70s.
Well, Shah, it's all about the club's development program. Strong left-hander. He cemented his place in the Carlton side now. He's got a reputation for serious power hitting, and we've just seen some of that there. Back-to-back boundaries for him.
Hasn't got it right though, Sahi. He was a little bit short, and then he's overdone the reply. Definitely a focus on spin now, I think. Yeah, this one's another full toss. Hit really hard, but he's picked out the fielder, so Sahi gets away with it, just a single.
Eddie Shah, he's also the team's physio, because he is a qualified physiotherapist. So if you got that twinge, you know the man to go to.
True all-rounder.
I know you got a bit of back trouble. You were complaining about it last night. You thought you overdid it.
I'm fighting fit. Don't worry about that. Hello to Hawkmoon, who's watching from Aberdeen. Says it's sunny but cold there. Fly is in the air. He's backing back, and he's caught. So he's gone for 44, and that's an important wicket. And Suki got some treatment, but Rajshekara takes the catch. That's a very, very useful scalp. His over ends up not being a disaster. You can see it's 12, but picks up the big wicket of Pillai. Very quick knot, going at about 2.5 a ball, but he's got to go at 76 for 3.
Yeah, look, this is a huge wicket, and you can hear the volume levels. They went up because they know that he was a dangerous bat. He was hitting the ball well and fighting in the middle of the bat on, well, consistently, but he goes. So, get the breakthrough, Kluge.
Once again, you see spin being an effective weapon. So I know they went to Abdulaziz third over to get the 1 wicket, but pretty expensive. The last 2 overs have seen 2 wickets fall and 18 runs, so not too bad. May rue the start, but you'd have to say Pillai, very, very nice looking innings, 2 sixes and 7 fours. Excellent start to his ECL campaign.
Yeah, gets a nice warm round of applause when he goes back. It's a good positive start, and I'm sure you're going to see plenty more from him.
Here's Taranjit Singh back. And this one's not coming back. This is launched all the way. Oh, that was right near the cars. And watch out. But the result, Maximo. 6 to Ali Shah. He's got the big hitting credentials, and he's not afraid to show them.
Yeah, I mean, this one, it was just there, wasn't it, in the slot. It's bowling to the left, he's down the leg side, he's drifting. He just plants that foot forward, gets the 1 knee down, and absolutely clobbers it. Big hit.
Yeah, that was really well struck. It's just a subtle line error from Taranjit Singh, who comes back with a comeback ball. This one's just worked for 1. And Shuja Khan comes to the crease in over number 6. Say Carlton, I've liked their approach so far. I think they've been pretty selective. They haven't overvalued their wickets. And most of the time, their shot selection's been good, with a couple of exceptions. Credit to Kluge as well. They're just trying to hang in there. They do have 3 wickets in the first half of the innings. Now we'll get to have a look at Shuja Khan. One here, Shuja Khan. He's played age group cricket for Scotland. So I'm sure that's good experience to take into this as he steps up to the senior game. Taranjit Singh, exception of that 6, he's been outstanding. But how is he going to deal with Ali Shah? What if he gathered that the first time? Might have been more than half a chance, but instead will be another single. Just having to deal with a spin.
Bat in the air there.
Yeah, this is why you've got to be careful where you're running. Got to get on the pitch, then you can slide you back with some sort of confidence. Nice looking drive. Should be handled down there by Abdulaziz. I think also it's all about playing well. So I said that Cluj are no strangers to a big chase. And they're going to have to deal with bowlers they haven't seen before. Goes again, and this time it's going to be 6 more. Say Mars, well taken in the crowd.
Can only be one man, can't it? That's the 200%, isn't it?
Missed 100%. Well, that's another catch. He took a good one earlier. Amadullah Safi. He just plucks that one out of the crowd, but I think that Sharp is happy with the result. That's 6 overs down now. Score is 92 for 3. Well, that over from Taranjeet was bookended with 6s. There were singles in the middle, so 16 off that over, and it's 92 for 3. 4 overs remaining at this pace. They're on for 150. And who's to say they can't do that with Ali Shah there and hitting the ball as well as he is. But still, all up, not a bad 2 overs from Taranjeet Singh. 1 for 20. And they are going to go back to Gransahi. The issue after this over will be, well, do they go back to the pace or maybe try another spin option? Challenge ball should be out, and Taranjeet takes it. So another wicket. This time is Shuja Khan who took it on. Sugran Sahi, well, he is on a hat trick now after he removes Khan. Very first ball. Nice catch taken by Taranjeet Singh. Fresh from the bowling crease. That's the 4th wicket down now. It's 92 for 4.
Well, Taranjeet Singh is coming into his own. I mean, this is normally where he would be fielding as well. And takes this really well. Good technique. Gets his balance perfect. And then make sure it goes right into the middle of those hands. So nicely done. Another wicket goes down. So they're just keeping themselves in this. The last thing they want is a couple of bad overs. They keep plucking away, getting the wickets. And they know that even if it's a 120, like you say, Vinny, they're more than capable of chasing that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I suppose they did chase 159 in the ESS Romania last year. It's the highest chase we've seen, high successful chase. But anyway, is our hat-trick hoodoo going to be broken yet? We haven't seen one in 2022. It's Rory McCann, the former Irish international, coming in at 6. Facing Sahi on a hat-trick. Won't be a hat-trick. Pushes, runs, has to hustle. Gets 1. Now Ali Shah's the man you want to get before he can do too much more damage. He's going at 3+ the ball at the moment. I think probably not a bad shout to go back to pace because Shah's been pretty good against the spin. Yeah. Maybe time for a change. Again, sometimes it's just about disrupting the rhythm of the innings. Oh, this one almost chopped onto the stumps, but it bounces over and also bounces over Nadagodla. So just 1.
The single. Yeah, I was going to say there, nice time to mention Rory McCann scored over 1,900 runs for Carlton, so he's averaging around 40. And he's another one that's ahead of sport at Merchiston Castle School. So the kids there watching with interest. This is really flighted up. Just gets a single, not able to find the gap. Taranjeet doing the fielding once more.
Nice shot, and Rory McCann. He's a bit of a veteran of sorts. He's played 8 one-day internationals. He's played 3 T20 internationals for Ireland. Plays his cricket in Edinburgh now. Goes after it, doesn't quite get it, but he gets it enough. And this one's into the fan zone by the giant ball. The result, Maximo Ali Shah into the 30s.
Yeah, Shah, look, not only is he into the 30s, but he's not wasting no time doing it. He's going at a good rate, over 3 a ball. And this one, he just literally just slaps this over the boundary. And that's why, as I said at the time, he's known as an aggressive, powerful hitter of the ball. And he's showing it, the left-hander.
Last ball, the over. Reverse Malachi, misses out. And that's the end of 7. The score, 101 for 4. See, just getting inventive. It's the length makes that awkward. Almost Yorks himself, Ali Shah. Nice take by Nadagodla up to the stumps. So 7 overs down, 101 for 4. As we look at the format, and there are 6 teams each week. And well, already have qualified for finals Friday, but they play for the double chance on Super Thursday. Bottom 3, well, they're playing for their tournament lives. We have the finals on Friday. We'll know exactly who will join Tunbridge Wells from England and Brigade, the All-Ireland champions. As one of 5 teams to come back in week 6, championship week of the BET2BALL European Cricket League 2022. Now they are going to go to Sony He's their death bowling specialist. Here he is bowling to McCann. Knocks this down for one. Got to say, there's a bit of chat now at the moment about deep-fried Mars bars. Have you ever had deep-fried Mars bars? It's a Scottish delicacy.
I've never had it, but I've heard plenty about it. I think the worst, not the worst, but the most sort of exciting bit of stuff like that I've had is with the old pineapple. You know, the old pineapple fritters.
I do like the old fried pineapple.
Chocolate, no. But no, there's plenty of talk about it.
Yeah. I haven't had one. I've got to admit, you know, I'm half Scottish. I haven't been there for a while, though. It must have been, 15 years ago I was there. Wow. Showing my age. Short. This is in the gap, though, and so it's going to be 4. It's a good effort from Abdulaziz, but he couldn't get there. It wasn't really time for him, Shah, but the result is 4 more runs. And Carlton, they've passed the 100 mark now, and they're really motoring towards the end of this innings.
Sí, qué grande este jugador. Tiene mucha fuerza. Y 4 carreras más. And watch out, Raluca. That's coming your way. Dan Horos, the ECM photographer. Nice shot of this one.
Got to pitch up, Saini. Another good length ball. Sliced away, misfielded, mishandled, and the result is 4 more. That's the captain that time, Arun Kumar. Always have to deal with the side spin off these. It can be a bit awkward, but he just wasn't able to catch up with that. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, mistake here from the skipper. He needs to stop this. He doesn't. And as soon as he totally misjudges it, and it's 4 more. So real pressure now on the bowler. But Shah, he's motoring away at a pace, Vinny, at a pace.
Yeah, well, he's at risk of overtaking Pillai, who made 44 of 18, opening up. Just get one here. Calls 2, but not too many 2s on this ground. It's fielded adequately. That's just 1. Hey, so, yeah, I was going to say, I'm a bit of a fan of the black pudding. That's a very Scottish delicacy.
Black pudding, yes, yeah.
Black pudding, which is
what about haggis? Are you a haggis fan?
I haven't had haggis. Scotch eggs?
Never?
Yes. Scotch eggs?
Nah.
Scotch eggs I like.
No, haggis, yeah. Any day. Black pudding, haggis, yeah, I like the haggis.
My grandparents, the Scottish ones. Had a kind of tea towel in the kitchen with all the Scottish recipes, including haggis.
Yeah. This one was the short, slower ball.
Yeah.
And yeah, well bowled. He keeps it inside the old tram line, if you like, for the umpires.
He had a hit though. Okay, just searching for this. But, yeah, useful dots. I mean, you wouldn't say that the Scottish champs have batted Cluj out of it just yet. We get to the end of the 8th over. There's the Nelson up there at the moment. 1-1-1 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, look, Carlton are no different to the other sides here. They haven't really played much cricket. I know that they were hitting a few balls just to get their eye in. I was talking to some of the coaching staff that were giving me that information. Stevie Gilmore and also the tour manager, John Beattie. And, so, yeah, they're going to be a bit rusty themselves. Oh, that's a peach. What a delivery this is. Well, this cuts him inside out, Vinny.
The first ball of his first over, Abdulaziz, was a real loose nut, and it got whacked to the boundary by Burnett. And this was no loose nut from Abdulaziz. You just know it takes 8 overs to warm up when he's out there.
Such a nice delivery.
Pushes, gets 1, moves to 42. Got to say hello to Lucas Stubbs as well, who's watching from Croatia, and also got Andrew Farr watching from the Netherlands. A couple of players that we've seen in the ECS before. Great to have you with us.
McCann now, he's finding it difficult to try and keep up with this bat. I think he's probably better off here, just trying to push for the single. The way Shah's going at the moment, try and give Shah as much of the strike he can.
We could do this. It's a reverse, but straight off the index finger of McCann, who's going to be doing the keeping today. He's not a regular wicket keeper, but he's the option they've chosen to be behind the stumps. It's probably not great when you're getting wrapped on the knuckles like that, but he does get the single that takes him away from the strike. Shah going off a half century. An over and a half to come. He's on 42. And will he though? Because this one should be taken. And the fielder does take it. That's Gaurav Mishra. So another Carlton player gets to the 40s but won't get out of them. But still a good knock from Ali Shah. Good start for his tournament He makes 42 off 17. Abdul Asif with the wicket. And Carlton are 113 for 5.
Good time to get a wicket because you got the main man who was hitting the ball well, and that means you've got McCann there who's yet to hit a boundary himself, and you better coming in. So a score that probably they would have been eyeing up around about 130 at the end of the 8th. Well, some nice tidy bowling here now. Well, they might even keep them to, if it all goes to plan, maybe about 125. They'd be happy with that.
Oh, they certainly would, especially after the start. Still, it was good knock from Ali Shah. 4 sixes and 3 fours in there. And about 2.5 a ball. It's good going. Umar Mohammed, another player with some international experience coming in, but good ovation for Ali Shah. I think Carlton have picked this up pretty quickly, the T10 format. Sometimes it's a bit counterintuitive about how you have to go about your innings. You have to think on the spot, think quickly, make good decisions under pressure. Bit of an off-cutter from Asif. Umar Mohammed just not able to get it past the bowler. You can sense Cluj, they're still pushing here. It's been a long day for them, of course. They'd be buoyed by the 1-run win over Brescia CC. It's been a good comeback in the second half of this innings. Considering they were 76 at the halfway point, 92 after 6. Hit well, but hit to the fielder. This will just be one. Takes us to the end of the over. Carlton 114 for 5. And Saini coming back to bowl the last over. He conceded 10 in his last over. If he does the same again, 124. Certainly think they'll have to bat well, but it's within the realm of possibility. But my big question as well, as alluded to in the chat, will Cluj be able to handle the heat? Because maybe the bowling will be a bit of a step up from what they're used to domestically, but certainly think it'll be an exciting second half of the game regardless.
Yeah, I mean, look, the last 2 overs, just 13 runs. That last one from Asif was fantastic. 2 for 19 he's taken.
Bites back. Well, this could have been really close.
Well into the danger end there, McCann. Clean pickup, good early release. And well, the race was on.
Yeah, it would have been real tight.
Yeah.
This man here now, Umar Mohammed, who's come in. Remember, he's played Scotland International, and in 2006, under the 19s, he played against the likes of Rohit Puraj. And he's got a claim to fame.
Yeah.
You know what it is?
Tanishwar Pujara's a good player.
Yeah.
But don't know how he got T10 cricket, mind you. Here's Saini.
This is bad. I mean, this is very close to being a no ball. And is that this? We've seen him do this before. Is that
wasn't as bad as you thought?
Slow.
I think he sees him going that way, so he says, "All right, I'll try and sneak it in," but he just missed. Half a metre. Come on, Vasu is the call. Saini. Swing and a miss. Yeah, Saini, if you missed it earlier, he's a good story. He's a player we saw back in 2019 in the first ever ECL. Cluj weren't able to win a game. We saw him batting 3 in that series. I think we'll see more like 5 or 6 in this series for Cluj. He's got a lot of experience under his belt in the format now. Hello to his wife Alex as well. The reason that he stuck around in Romania and is still there to this day. A little bit of length, worked around. They want 2 here. Good throw. Wouldn't allow it. So McCann just gets the single. It's just been really good from Cluj. I like their attitude that they're bringing to the table in this series. I just think of the confidence they have now as a unit. Okay, they got a bit of a pasting in the power play. Since then, they've given a very good account of themselves. In fact, they've pretty much scored as many runs in the next 6.5 overs as they scored in that 3-over power play. Tries to get funky. And well, gets more bat on the way back from Umar Mohammed. Another top ball.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice of shot. And looks like he's getting in the right position for it. The shot is definitely on, but you've got to execute it. What it ends up being is a dot ball.
A reverse ramp. Yeah. He changed his mind a few times based on the line of the ball.
2 deliveries to come in. A great fight back this from Cluj.
Got to dodge a boundary though. Oh, this one isn't good. I think this one will be a no ball.
Well, I said one was bad. Well, this is badder. This one is a no ball. I said the other one was close to. You see what he's trying to do? He's trying to do something different all the time. But this one, well, he didn't want to do that. So this is going to be one.
That
more importantly, a free hit.
Bounces just before the line of the stumps, which makes it a no ball. If it bounced after the line of the stumps, it would have just been a wide.
Yeah.
But what it means is that this is a free hit coming up for Umar Mohammed. Can really pin his ears back. Misses. And now they should get a run out here. Vasu will execute the run out, so he can be run out off a free hit. And I think Umar Mohammed, he decides, no, I'm going to stay here. So McCann's going to get run out. I wonder a little bit about it. Again, miscommunication between the batters. They need to work out what their plan was. If he missed it, maybe they go and at least try and get a different striker for the last ball. But yeah, Vasu gets out of a tight spot, and that's the 6th wicket to fall now with the ball remaining. It's 118 for 6.
Yeah, well, we know the claim. Let's go back to that. The new batter comes in. So we were talking about Umar Mohammed. Well, he claims that in that Under-19 World Cup that he hit Ravindra Jadeja for a big straight 6.
There you go.
That's his claim. So
Still dining out on it.
that's what he needs to do
16
here,
years
doesn't
later.
he? Let's see if he can find that form and do the
Why
same.
not?
And another interesting fact. Well, we know we've got a physiotherapist in the team. Well, if you need any dental work doing, he's also a cosmetic and sports dental surgeon. So maybe he's one that probably doesn't want batters to wear lids.
Another all-rounder. Well, yeah. Hopefully the helmets mean that he doesn't have too much work. Okay, last ball coming up. 118 on the board. Goes for it, and they're going to finish with a bang. Maximo! Well, it turns out to be a good idea for Umar Mohammed, who stays at the business end and gets the 6 off the last ball of the innings. Well, he doesn't hit this one off Ravindra Jadeja. He hits it off Vasu Saini, but still pretty good last over. Ends up going for 10, which is kind of what I said. If it goes for 10 again, it's still keeping it in the realm of possibility as Carlton, the Scottish champs, finish 124 for 6 off their 10 overs. Sets up a tricky chase for Cluj, but they've chased more before. The question will be, can they handle Carlton and what they're going to bring with the ball? As it was time to say hello to our 6th and final Group C side. Well, it's nice to see the captains exchanging pleasantries, and there we had the all-Aussie crew of Charles Croucher and Stefan Gooch out there in the middle. And it was a really bright start, particularly from Pillai, and he played some very nice strokes in his 44. We've just got the ball rolling in a decent power play. 58 came off the first 3 overs for Carlton, the Scottish champions.
Yeah, Pillai, well, he was on a high because he was hitting up and away. Well, helped by a little bit of fortune there, but some of the shots he played, the timing was just exquisite. A breakthrough was needed, and it did come. It was a really good, sharp catch from the bowling Asif that he got left behind the stumps, but not before. There's a few more boundaries. This one was a great shot, but the next ball tries to do the same again, and there's the catch. But, they needed to get that breakthrough. They did, but then came in Hugo. You know all about Hugo. Well, he's got 59 international caps with the rugby. But this time round, the big hitter, the hard hitter who's been sent up the order, couldn't quite get going. Taranjit Singh had, once again, another good day out there in the field. He'll be hoping to continue with the good form that he's shown with the ball, with the bat. I mean, he's a key. If he can give them a good start, who knows? Well, this one was a full toss, and it was launched out of here. We did see some good batting, but that was the end. And, well, Taranjit does get a wicket. And it was all happy start for the moment, but then, well, there was some more hard hitting to come. It was a turn of Ali Shah. He played some nice shots. Taranjit Singh in the action once more, getting the wicket of Hugo. And then, well, the captain won't be too happy to watch that one. Arun, that one eludes him. And, another wicket, safe hands, and they just stayed in the hunt. And there's this run out at the end. We thought, well, it was all about then the batter saying, yeah, I'm going to stay at this end. I'm going to stay at this end for a reason. And that reason was that Umar Mohammed hit the last ball of the innings for a big 6, which took them past the 120 score. So 120 we say is about the par score here. 124, it's just a few over. Look, that's a great comeback because the first 5 overs, 76 runs were scored from it. The second 5, 48. So Cluj did really, really well there. So even though that last over went for 10 runs, it's a really good fight back. And quite often, when you see two batters get into the 40s there, you're talking about a higher score than that. But it just goes to show just how well they bowled to some of the other batters that couldn't quite get going. Burnout, Southwall, Khan and McCann. But once again, Pillai really liked his batting, scored runs quickly, 44 of 18 deliveries, then 42 of 17 from Ali Shah as well. They definitely were the shining stars for Carlton. With the ball, like I say, Kluge, they just never gave up. Taranjit Singh, it was again taking the pace off that got those wickets, or got the first wicket. He bowled very well, 20 runs off his 2 overs, but picking up that 1 wicket as well. Abdul Asif, well, he was pretty good as well, pretty sharp and pretty clever with his line. Sahi picked up 2 wickets as well. And no real, I wouldn't say that any real bowler, apart from maybe Kohli, who this time round just didn't produce the same sort of Yorker nets deliveries that we saw him occasionally do. But he's one that has to work on his line every so often. He gets that full bunger going in, the full toss, which good teams will capitalise on. So at the midway summary, Carlton, we've seen them for the first time, the Scottish champions. They put 124 on the board, 6 wickets down. So what do I think about this run chase? Well, one thing I will tell you, as you heard us talk about, you do know that Kluge, if they get off to a good start, if 1 or 2 of their key batters get in, well, they can chase this down. But I think it all depends on the start that maybe Taranjit Singh can give them. Well, he's done it with the ball, he's done it in the field. Can he do it with bat in hand? Well, join me and Mr. Maximo in about 10 minutes time to find out. For the conclusion of the 4th match of Group C, 125 required for victory. Hasta pronto!
Hello and welcome back to the European Cricket League. It's the Champions League of European Cricket, growing from 8 teams in 2019 to 30 clubs from all across the continent being represented here over 6 weeks. A cricketing feast on the Costa del Sol, brought to you by BET2BALL and Kiba Inu. Each week, 6 different clubs go head-to-head for the right to represent their club and country in the Championship Week, Week 6. Ultimately, on the 18th of March, we'll find out who will be the kings of European cricket. Will it be VRC Rotterdam once again, who won the title? The only other showing of this series in 2019. Some 2.5 years ago now. The pandemic scuttling plans for tournaments in 2020 and 2021. But here we are, kicking off the ECN calendar in 2022 with this fantastic tournament that sees 144 T10 matches over the 6 weeks. You see there's Scotland represented here for the first time. It's wonderful to have them a part of the ECN family. And they certainly have made a decent start, although they did get 58 of those runs in the power play. The next 7 overs, they were only able to get, I say only, 66 runs. So almost the same in the next 7 as they did in the first 3. So it'll be 125 for Victory Cluj, the Romanian champions, ready to open their innings. Taranjit Singh coming off a duck. And he won't get another duck because his first one is going to go all the way. Maximo! An ideal start for Cluj, who did pull off a dramatic victory in match 2, beating Brescia CC by just the single run, 92-91. And right here, right now, Taranjit Singh gets off his duck in style. Vinny Sandhu, here is Maximo for ECN today. Joining me in the commentary box is Rico Fall.
Thank you very much, Vinny. Always good to be back, and always good to see a contest like this. A nice run chase. Taranjit starting with a Maximo.
This time he'll get more runs. How many more? Just the one. This is the bottom edge. This is Shivam Gupta. As he goes 6-1. Nadagodla comes back on strike, and Nadagodla's the player I think has improved his batting a lot over the last 2 or 3 years. Particularly, I think he has the freedom to go for his shots. We saw him a little bit stifled in the previous edition of the ECL, the first time we saw Cluj, the Romanian champions. Leg side, striving for extra pace from Gupta, but that'll just be wide. So one more. And look, Rico, it's a lot of runs to get, but certainly a confident-looking start. And I think Cluj will feel like anything's possible after that victory earlier today.
Yeah, I think they will do. I mean, they've got a victory from nowhere against Brescia. And that, as they rightly said, was without some of their big guns really going.
This is a nice-looking shot. Yes, it's cut off. Nice fielding by Umar Mohammed. So that's just a single. Yeah, I mean, if you told me that Cluj would beat Brescia CC and Taranjit would make a duck, I'd say that's actually a really good sign. Maybe not for Taranjit, but for the fact that, you know, they really did rely on him. If I go back to that 2019 tournament that we saw them in ECL 19, you know, they really relied on him for runs, and not many people were helping him. Another wide down leg side. So, I mean, it just shows you how far they've come. Some of the additions with Abdul Asif come into the lineup. Raj Shaker, even though we didn't quite see the best of him earlier. Masu Saini, who was batting 3. Well, he's now listed at 5. And, yeah, someone like Nadagodla as well, who did play, but just kind of stepping up and being more of a key cog in that top order. Halfway through this first over. Already 10 on the board. This one does get through. Taranjit.
Better delivery that from Gupta. Just taking a few deliveries to get his line. He's relocated from Malaysia in 2018 to Edinburgh to study. He's at the university there at the moment. So, Fari Seema gets the ball to move around.
Just struggling a little bit with his control. You can understand that. Goes straight and goes long. Well, that one is banged out of the ground. Maximo! And 2 sixes in the opening over for Taranjit Singh.
Well, Taranjit Singh, well, maybe this morning he didn't quite have his aloo paranthas. Well, he's made time to get his lunch in. Garam paronte khade lagde hai. The bowling we अच्छी कीती है. हुन छक्के भी मारदा. Well, that's aloo parantha power. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it was pitched up. Went the journey. Last ball of the over. Oh, bit of a false shot. Won't get a run here, but still, that's a very healthy first over for Cluj. The Romanian champs after one over. They're 16 for no loss. And while we are here chatting to each other, Rico, in the chat, we have been joined by the one and only Pavel Florin, watching from Romania. Hello, Pavel. I hope you're well. Of course, we're missing you. Playing cricket now for the Bucharest Gladiators in Romania, but there's been some exciting cricket going on there. I remember they had a huge upset, the Gladiators, over ACCB during that tournament last year. Pavel was helping out on commentary on occasion as well. So, Pavel, hopefully you're still enjoying your cricket, and I'm sure he'll be watching with interest. His teammates, of course, in ECL 19 here. That's a really good start, isn't it? But they have to sustain it. I mean, you look at that Scottish innings, the way that they were off to a really good start. Their first 3 overs were 19, 22 and 17. Just kind of lost their way to an extent for the rest of the innings, with the exception probably of Ali Shah. Going for spin now, over number 2. And Angus Beattie will be the bowler.
Left arm spin.
Goes straight, and this pops us into a gap. Won't be an easy stop. It's actually really well done. Kind of lazy cricket from Nadagotla, who thought he was going to get 4. Well, now they're going to go. Oh, could be big trouble. This is really unnecessary.
Well, this is hit the batter, the non-striker.
Yeah.
If this goes to the bowler, he's out. I mean, terrible misser.
Well, see,
Watch
I don't.
this.
Does he change his?
No.
I don't think he has time to change his course. So I think he's going to get away with that. I mean, that would have been such an unnecessary disaster.
There you go. Nice to see the Turkish champions. They're enjoying watching the cricket.
Didn't feel that. I mean, that was just a total. I'm trying to think of something I can say on air, but it was a mess up between the 2 batters, looking for an extra run, which you can understand, but it was just never there. Oh, he sweeps, and he sweeps very sweetly over backward square. That's another Maximo for Taranjeet Singh. He's coming off a duck, and he's very, very sure that he's not going to get another one here as he races to 19. A really good power play this at the moment for Cluj.
Yeah, this is just a beautiful shot. It just helps us along the way. Like the way he gets a big stride in, gets himself in the right position, and then he backs himself to put it away.
Uses the angle, doesn't he, from Beattie, who's just sliding it in more than anything. Now, think about a field change, but they decide to keep the man out in front of square leg. Pulls length back a bit. This one's hit hard. Hit straight to the fielder, though. And they just got to try and keep ahead of that rate.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I'm looking at 25 every 2 overs. That's where you need to be. Those kind of mini targets. This one well done by Beattie to get down to it. Top ball.
Yeah, good stuff from Beattie. I mean, he's a top performer, isn't he? Remember, you've been told he took 4 for 15 in the 2021 Scotland T20 final, so you know he's a key player for them.
Goes over the offside. This is a clever shot. Good batting. Not getting too leg side conscious. Taranjeet Singh got something pitched up, and he just elevates it over the offside. He moves into the 20s. And Cluj, looking very healthy at the moment, moved to 27 without loss.
Yeah, this is a really good shot. It's a shot of a man who's in confident mood, a man who backs himself. And that's what Taranjeet does. You see, he stands tall, doesn't try to overhit it. It's all about getting himself in the right spot, using his wrist, getting those wrists into play, hitting it over the top, and another boundary. This is a good start from them.
Yeah, I mean, Cluj, if they win this game, then they'll go to the top of the table. They've been training really hard for this. I know they've been putting in a lot of work behind the scenes to be prepared in a way which maybe they didn't have the ability to be prepared for the tournament back in 2019 when they were one of 8 clubs to compete. It's a really big show with 30 clubs from 29 countries. So yeah, the spin wasn't the worst over from Beattie, but still, Cluj ahead of the rate. The next mini target would be 50 off 4 overs. Going to go back to Shuja Khan. And we're going to start with, this one's gone all the way, in fact, Maximo! 6 to Nadagotla. And Shuja Khan just getting a little bit too short. It's more kind of top edge, just carries. Good eyes from the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, who spotted it went all the way, and a great start to the 3rd over for the Cluj.
Yes, I mean, now Nadagotla is on the act as well, and a huge roar every time that ball passes the boundary rope from the Cluj supporters.
Pushes a wide outside the off stump. So with every run, you can see Cluj just getting a little bit more confident. And look, sometimes the seamers in particular, they're not used to kind of landing on this artificial surface. We know that from some of the bowlers from England and Ireland. It's a bit of an adjustment for them as well. Feeling for this. Good comeback from Shuja Khan.
Yeah, this one is in the right area. He's finally got that one in the right corridor, if you like. And you see even he's off balance playing it. One hand comes off the bat too. You just need a good finish to an over, Carlton. Give them the upper hand again.
Yeah, has another look at this one. It's a wide. And look, the umpires, they will be pretty strict on the wides. I mean, to prevent this kind of negative bowling. And so the stumps are there for a reason. Even though he sneaks across, I still think that's a wide. He steps across after the ball's past him.
I think he moves afterwards, so that's fine. I mean, if it's done beforehand, and that's probably what the umpire Stephen Gooch is just explaining to the fielders.
On the walk, goes up in the air, but this one should be taken. The fielder goes back and takes a very safe catch. And so, unfortunately for Nadigotla, that's the end of the road for him. It was a nice catch out there, had to be taken. And yeah, that was Pillai, who had a very good game with the bat so far. This time he's in a key position. It wasn't particularly easy with the sun on the other side of the field, but it will be the first wicket to fall. So Shuja Khan takes it. Carlton have their first ECL wicket, 35 for 1, Cluj.
Yeah, I mean, that's just frustration. I think getting those couple of dot balls in. I'm not saying that shot had to be played, but as we know, a lot of these batters, they only know how to play one way, and he'll feel that after he's found the middle of his bat a few times, that's the shot he was prepared to take on. But well, was that man again, Arun Pillai, taking a very good catch. As you said, Vinny, went a long way up in the air.
Yeah.
He's pretty close to the boundary as well, so he judged it really well.
That's a regulation catch, more or less, but there's no easy catches when you're under the bright lights of the ECN. And so, Nadigotla, that's what you're going to get from him. He's going to play his shots. As Anand Rajshekara comes out at number 3. They might go for Abdul Asif. They went last game, but Rajshekara, he can give it a whack if he gets going as well. Keep her up to the stumps. Rajshekara pushes, runs. An early response from Taranjeet gets him to the other end. Especially with Nadigotla gone, I think Taranjeet does have to go on with it. If he can get a half century or so, I think puts him in a really good position to win the match.
Yeah, what he doesn't want to do here, though, he doesn't want to put his team under pressure by giving his wicket away at this point.
And he goes in the air, and this one's going to be a real touch-and-go job. And he sticks the landing. That's 2 in the over. What a good catch that is from Aaron Pillai. And Taranjeet, well, it would have been 6, but the fielder was standing guard. He takes a very, very good catch. Sometimes the best catches aren't the funky ones. He just knew. He summed up the situation. He thought that he could land inside the field of play, so he doesn't throw it away. He just jumps straight up, jumps straight down, and lands with a little bit of room to spare. So Pillai gets 2 in the over, as does the bowler, Shuja Khan. And both openers go in the third over, 36 for 2.
Yeah, big moment. That's exactly what I was saying that Cluj needed to avoid. You lose one opener, you just need to spend maybe not too many balls, but a couple of balls just to rethink, regroup, because you know you lose 2 wickets like that in that one over and both the openers are gone. Batters that were playing well, and Taranjeet hit the ball really well. It just, all of a sudden, it just gives the upper hand once again to Carlton now. So, but again, quality catch. He patrols that boundary really well. A lot of players, I think, your good observation, Vinny. A lot of players would have opted not to take the catch and just keep the ball safe from going over the boundary. But he nails a landing. I think 10 out of 10 for that.
Yeah, I was going to say. I know it's not a winter Olympic sport, the gymnastics, but he did stick the landing. Yeah, and I think he could stand still there, and he knew he was inside the boundary, and he assessed he could kind of jump straight up and straight down. So he didn't have to get creative, throwing the ball away or throwing to himself or throwing to a teammate. Really nice bit of catching from Pillai. Now, they just got to be careful here. Cluj, they lost both openers. There's one more ball to go in the power play. 2 for 9 in this over from Shuja Khan. And here is Abdul Asif, Out number 4 this time. He's a guy if he can get going. He'll make the ground look very, very small. But still, the shooter to finish the over. Beats him for a bit of bounce outside the off-stump. Nice take from Rory McCann as we get to the end of the power play, and it's 36 for 2.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, with those 2 wickets coming in that last over, you'd say it's very evenly poised here now. I mean, at one point, if it weren't for those wickets, or even if it was just the one and Taranjeet was still there, you'd say, well, okay, it's not a bad one for Cluj. But Carlton, with those 2, they're back in this. So I think now, Vinny, this partnership between these 2 is crucial. They've got to, I mean, one of these 2 batters has to do what Carlton did, maybe go on to score 40-plus runs and then be supported by the others.
Exactly. So, looks like we're going to over number 4, which means up to 5 outfielders will be allowed from this point in time. Adil Raza will be the bowler for Carlton, the Scottish champions. Coming with some of his leg spin. This one just hurries on, good at fielding. Go gadget arm. So it's Alistair Evans, captain, who I think the plan is for him to bowl in this match. He's a player with a lot of international experience, high-level experience. A little bit short again. Will he get away with it? Well, this time he will. Maximo! That'll be a confidence booster for Anand Rajshekara. The first one was a little bit short, didn't get out of the infield. This one leaves the building, and 6 runs to Cluj.
Shekara goes shaka, shaka, shaka. You never know that he can be hitting a couple of those and over and maintain this partnership. It should be enough to take Cluj to what will be a famous victory. That rate required, around 13. They wouldn't want it to go beyond that, so it's important that they do get these boundaries.
Goes the reverse. Not quite sure about the percentages of that. Nice take by Rory McCann, who's done a pretty good job behind the stumps, I've got to say.
Yeah, I mean, interesting choice. You'd think you'd just put the foot out there and go for that shot sort of over at the point area where a field has just moved to now. That was vacant.
Pedal length, takes it on. This one might be a 3rd catch, and this time he spills it. Wow, you wouldn't put anyone else's money on that being dropped by a man that's just taken 2 very good catches. Better than very good in the last over. Pillai, well, he has grasped that one, unexpectedly so.
Yeah, look, he changes his mind, I think. I think he's running in. I think he wants to take it fingers pointing up. Then right at the last minute, he decides to change his mind.
Yeah, this one, good length, just beating the batter in flight. I think you still have to be brave here if you're Cluj. Let's see if he's a hitter. Goes again, but he hasn't got this. And this time it's Umar Mohammed, and he won't drop it. So that's a big wicket. Abdul Asif just misjudging the pace of the ball. And Adil Raza, he gets his first wicket. I argue that he should have had one earlier in the over. But the wicket's just starting to tumble for Cluj, the Romanian champions. They finished the 4th over at 43 for 3.
Yeah, this is always the danger. This is what I was concerned about. When you lose those 2 wickets early, then you've got new batters that come together. That rate is, well, to keep that rate from going to about 15, 16, you've got to still be looking for your shots. And though they do get 1 boundary in it, after those couple of dots, decided to go for the big one again, and you chance your arm, and with the pace off the ball, it's got to be a really good firm hit. He wasn't able to find the middle of the bat, and another good catch taken, and this time by Umar Mohammed.
Yeah, Polite would have been hunting that himself to try and get that catch back that he dropped, but still, it was just the way that that ball hurried onto the batter that caused the false shot. So, 5th over coming up. Pitched up. And it'll just be 1. So, see, that's fresh from the catch. Remember, Mohammed is going to have the bowl. Quite experienced. Again, played a lot of high-level cricket. That's why I love to see the way experienced cricketers take on this new experience. And it is quite new. Hussaini's out there now, coming in at number 5. Leg side, quarter wide. That's work from McCann to go and block it. Yeah, they just need something to click again. See, they actually said they want to be 50 off 4 overs. They ended up kind of grounded in the 40s. It's a good shot though, and it just gets over the fielder. Polite. It was an acrobatic attempt. This time he doesn't sink the landing, and this one brings up the 50 for Cluj. Maximo, 6 to Saini.
Yeah, hits it cleanly, crisply. If you like, fabulous effort there, flying in the air. You can see this time, just trying to see if he can get fingertips onto it to push it back into the field of play. Unable to do so. So that one does stay hit. So Saini just showing what he can do. It's a good hit. Both these batters, can they come together? Can they get a partnership they need? Can one of them go on to score big?
Good length, kind of in between length.
Good comeback.
It's a 50-50 call. Just reading the body language of Stefan Gooch, the umpire, if we've got time. See this one. Oh, it's a bit of a stiff one for the batter. Next one. Does this go all the way? It does. Yeah, nice shot by Vasu Saini, who just cuts this one square. Gets another boundary. And that rate's just crept up to the kind of 13-ish mark, just above. And they need to keep scoring boundaries, don't they, Rico? There's another one. Nice one.
Certainly do. This is a nice shot. You can see he's trying to do a repeat of the ball before outside the off stump. But Saini, this time, he matches it, plays it beautifully all along the deck. 4 runs. Goes down the ground. This is dangerous. Should be taken, and he's taken. And that's just sometimes not smart cricket, Vinny.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, took it on. He had 2 boundaries out of the 3 balls, but Vasu just doesn't quite get to the pitch of this. It's a false shot, and that's the nature of the game. Cluj, they're going to keep attacking. Imam Mohammed, like the flight, and gets a decent amount of revs on the ball. The catch was taken, and well held down there by Shuja Khan. And so it's a quick one, but not a long one for Vasu Saini. He goes for 10, and the score now is 55 for 4.
Yeah, you just got to, I mean, we often say that in this format, you can't value your wicket too much sometimes. You see a lot of batters take too much time to get going and chew up a lot of dot balls, but there's times in an innings where you just got to give it a little bit of value. You just need to think about the partnership, and especially when you've hit a couple of boundaries, that's the time to say, right, I think it is over, I've done my job. Now we can push around for the singles, and then we go again in the next over.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Get down.
Cut, and it's nice bit of infield and cut that one off. That'll be the end of the over. So halfway through this chase, Cluj 56 for 4. Gaurav Mishra is out there. He gets a single and retains the strike. He's also a player that he can get going with the bat. He played one really good innings in the ECS tournament, European Cricket Series domestic tournament in Romania last year. I like the mix of kind of traditional cricket experience versus ECN cricket experience got on show today. And Cluj, regardless of the result in this game, they've competed very well here on day 1. Carlton, I think, they'd be a bit disappointed to only have 124 on the board, if I'm honest, after the start they had.
Go on, Hugo, is what you're hearing. So,
yeah,
the big man is coming on to have a bowl.
Yep, 59 rugby tests, rugby union tests for Hugo Southwell. He's not at Murrayfield now. He's at the Field of Dreams at the Costa del Sol, Cartama Cricket Oval. Here he is, bowling to Gaurav Mishra. Hit hard, but he's found the fielder. And this one just goes down. I think it does carry in the end to Umar Mohammed. So a slice of luck for Mishra. Just a single.
Yeah, I think they start, I mean, they're always difficult when they're dipping in front. You see it better here. Well, maybe not.
Inconclusive, but I felt it was going to carry to him. Good bit of keeping from McCann. He's impressed me behind there. It's a full toss, though, that Mishra misses out on. You're not going to get a lot of bad balls. You want to hit those ones.
You see the plan here from Southwell. He just wants to get the ball right up there. He's encouraging the batters to drive. He's basically saying, you know where I'm going to be? You hit, fine. You miss, I got you.
Need a boundary. Goes for it and gets it. This will go all the way. Maximal! And Rajshekara moves into double figures. As Cluj, they're going to keep swinging away, and they swing their way into the 60s.
Yeah, this is a good pickup. It's maybe just a tad shorter and directed towards the middle leg. And well, Rajshekara is onto this very quickly. Nice shot, 6 runs.
Runs its way into the jungle. There's very little margin for error. I think he's going for the Yorker. Just missed it a bit short that time, Southwell. Now he gets it just right. How has this missed? Oh, this one, I thought for a second that it crashed into the stumps. It got a piece of the stumps. Maybe, that's it, bounces off the keeper. That's how the bails go down.
Yeah. Nasty bounce. Where does the keeper take this?
Ooh, really good block from McCann. Actually, fortunately for the batter, it stays at home. It did take off, didn't it?
Really took off on McCann. Well, he's not robbing it. They say don't rob it.
You've got to be tough as a keeper.
On camera.
You're happy with that as a keeper.
That's a bruise.
Because you've blocked it. Keepers don't bruise. Short, just hurries on to Rajshekara, who gets 1. So yeah, the next mini target would have been, after 6 overs, they'd want to be 75 to be on the pace. And you can see they're about 10 behind of where they need to be. But you can make that up with a couple of swings of the bat, Rico. Just need a bit of a partnership as they're running out of key batters. Still have a bit of batting to come. And Coley can bat a bit. Last ball of the 6.
Oh my
goodness. Cuts back and beats the bat. And that takes us to the end of 6. Cluj 64 for 4.
This doesn't look at that. That's missed the top of off stump.
So close.
By a centimetre or so. Really well bowled.
Yeah, close but no cigar. 6 overs down, so that run rate now required. They basically need to. Yeah, they need 61 in the last 4, so it's over 15 and over. They're pretty much an over behind where they need to be. They'd be happy with 64 off 5, but with 6 overs down, it's going to be real tough. But we know on this ground, we've seen things before, haven't we? Just one magical over can change everything. If you grab an over of 20 plus from here, it looks like they're going to go back to Adil Raza. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I think he's just hurried on to the batters a few times. Gets a bit of overspin on the ball.
Yeah, Adil Raza, I mean, we've heard that he's so dedicated. He spent recent winters training and playing in Pakistan with Coach Abdul Majid, so certainly learning his craft.
Goes after it, and it's a bit of a filthy French cut away, but still it will be 1. Got to take him on. I mean, I would be eyeing off probably the gap over cover, maybe hitting with the spin. It's going to be tough to hit across the line. A deep backward point, they've got a long off. They've got kind of 2 covers in the circle. Hits it really well, but gets a piece of the bowler. Can't prevent the single though.
You won't mind the singles. Singles is always going to be a win for Carlton here. And he's bowling it and really teasing them. You can see what he's doing. You're absolutely right. That's the shot. You've got to go over cover. But he's enticing the batters to come out. Obviously, with McCann standing right up, difficult shot to play.
Was the length back, cut nicely, but the field's well set. Just be 1. Well, Kitty Hundley, she says, that's a slogging away at the moment. Well, we had a team called the Sloggers in Gibraltar. To start the year off, we had a night series. Say hello to any of the Sloggers fans that are watching. They're a wonderful bunch, the Sloggers. Halfway through the 7 over, need a boundary. Tossed up. Oh, this one is a finger tipper. But I don't think their bowler could have done much more. And singles, probably a win to Carlton. That was one almost blew his finger off. Yeah, not taken. Goes for this, beaten in flight. This should be a simple catch, and it's taken. So Rajshekara falls on his sword. So rate was climbing out of control. That's the second wicket for Adil Raza, who I think's bowled really well so far. He has 2 for 11, and Cluj, they have the right approach, but they are running out of resources pretty quickly as they lose another wicket. And you'd have to say it's a long way back for them at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, there's safe hands there. It's nicely taken. So Southwell gets himself in the book, takes the catch, and yeah, this is all about the teasing length for me. It's drifting the ball up there. You're basically saying to the batter, right, the only way you're going to make good contact with it if you use your feet and meet me down the middle of the pitch. If you don't, then you're going to be reaching for it. When you're reaching for it, it's going to be very difficult to get a clean hit.
And he varies his pace nicely as well. Not easy when you're bowling over the wrist. Adil Raza, you can see that he's been working on his bowling. And, it's 5 wickets down now. 68 for 5. Oh, this is hit pretty well. And that's almost reeled in by Shuja Khan for the result. Maximo. Well, Kohli, he's the man I said can hold a bat. Not batting as high in this Cluj lineup as he did for the Gladiators last year. Jeez, he hit that one really nice. Yeah, it's a very good shot first ball. Heard that in the stump mics. But, well, goalkeeper style from Shuja, but he can't reel it in. And that's the end of the 7th over. It's 74 for 5. That's the 6th that they wanted. As we look ahead to what's coming up, last game of the day, Brescia CC versus Alton. And I can tell you that Brescia CC have won the toss. They've elected to bat first. Well, they'll be reeling after that 1-run loss to Cluj.
Yep.
And they've got the chance to get on the board against Alton, who impressed against the Turks. So last 3 overs coming up now.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting match from the Alton. They've got the victory under their belt. And they'll be fired up. Brescia, they'll be extremely disappointed the way they lost to Cluj in that run chase. Looking to bounce back.
Back to spin. BT. This one finds the gap, but the gap's come off pretty quickly. Good fielding to keep it to 1.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things. Well, you say keep it to 1. And asking the question, we're going to go upstairs here. So there's more work to be done for the 3rd umpire, and I can tell you that's going to be umpire Sullivan, the Italian stallion. Going to be having a look at this.
Yeah, go back. Let's have it. Yeah, he's fine. But then I want to see the wipeout. Have a look at this. It's going to be a good replay from here.
And look at the somersault on the bat.
Here we go. Comes in. This is why you got to run on the pitch, because this is what happens when you try and slide your bat. It's going to be carnage. Anyway, live and learn.
BT. Fires this one in. And, just manages to dig it out. 3 men. On the boundary on the leg side. Fine leg on the 45. And he meets this one and he gets plenty of it. Ball! Balle, balle, manos arriba, Vitro. Manos arriba. Eso es 6 carreras.
A nice shot. Kohli's come out, drilled a couple. Just what they need. Don't write it in the book just yet.
It's a really good shot. BT, what's the reply going to be? Goes short up in the air, so this is a chance. Fielder coming in, got a long way to come and takes a really, really good catch. Umar Mohammed, he's the man again. And you can see that between him and, well, his partner in crime, Raza, they're going to patrol that boundary. And this is a really good catch. He's got a long way to come in, but he's all about wanting it. And that as soon as this goes in the air, he wants it and he's off. And disappointment for Kohli, and a really good catch. Just you can see the ground he makes because he's taking this one just inside the 30-yard circle. So he's got to come a long way. So Kohli, well, he gave them hope, didn't he, with some big hits. Well, what he's done, I suppose, he stopped that required rate getting too far out of hand with those hits. He gets a warm reception from his teammates. But that's what's required now. Each batter coming in has got to find their range, has got to find the boundary. It's not going to be easy. And Angus BT getting his first wicket. With the ball to go in his spell. 1 for 20 so far for him. And finishing with a dot, so that will be the end of the 8th over. And it's 83 for 6.
Yeah, so you'd have to say probably a bit beyond them now, but I like the hustle from Cluj. I think also Carlton would have learnt a lot from this innings, the Scottish champions as well, with their plans with the ball, with the approach of their opponents, what they can expect. And I think, for me, all of their opponents, perhaps with the exception of the Turkish champions, they will play pretty similarly. These two, Brescia CC and Alton, they all like to have a go. They've got some good cricketers in there. Of course, you've got Cluj as well. You've got Prague CC Kings as well. I mean, this is what Carlton CC can expect. As we start the 9th over, and it's a nice little back cut. Well, they need a magical over. Mishra trying to pull something out of the fire. This is a nice little dabbed cut. He gets 4 runs to start the 9th.
Yeah, Mishra's had 6 balls for 5 up until now, so he knows that he's one that's got to get going, got to play some shots, and that's clever. Big gap there. It was in the slot, and he just guides this to the boundary for 4 runs. So Khan, his first ball goes to the boundary. Mishra. Can he get hold of Khan once again here?
He does. Oh, this has gone a long way. That's long, that's strong. That's going to bounce off the top of the side screen. Maximal from Mishra. And a bit like one of my favourite BG songs, Cluj, they're staying alive.
Certainly are. Look, it's 4 and a 6. And this one, look, just takes a big stride, hits it cleanly. Nice follow through, gets that back going all the way over the shoulder. The follow through, big hit. 10 on the first 2 deliveries.
Goes again. Well, I think this one could be 6 more, and it carries all the way. Maximal from Mishra, and they believe now as he has gone 4-6-6. Turn the game around and just putting them back in the zone of possibility. Still a lot of work to do, but that's an excellent start to the 9th. 16 runs come off it, so 26 now off 9 balls.
Yeah, what it means is whatever happens is that we go into last with a real possibility of an upset, and there's still 3 deliveries left here. You can't be pitching up. This one will not be pitched up. What will he go for here? Shorter delivery, the slower one.
Yeah, gets 1. I think Carlton will be pretty happy to see Mishra at the other end at the moment. Trying to find a way to get him back on strike, but they won't be able to. So this is Rajendra Pisal coming out at number 8. This is where you don't really have a ball to burn and get a single as well. You know, it's a tough one, but I think he just mainly needs to score. Doesn't want to swing and miss. Don't want a dot ball. Minimum 1. Hopefully a boundary for Cluj. Does, and he's going to find the fielder, so he won't get off strike. And that's disappointment for Pisal, who's going to go very first ball. And of course, with the rules on the ECN, it means the new batter will have to come in and take strike, despite the fact that they've crossed. So it's 100 for 7. Pisal goes for a golden.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a full toss, but it's dipping. It's not as high as at first look. You see there, the height is fine on it. It just is one of those. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone over the fielder, but straight in his hands. And that was good. Interesting to see. The fielder takes this catch and throws straight away. And I think that's the fielder not sure if that's going to be called or not.
Yeah,
that's
true.
Clever cricket.
Yeah, it was thigh high. I thought it was maybe just a bit of a celebration, but I think it's a good point you make there. That wasn't necessarily clear cut, especially from that fielding position. I think was fine. Still, Pisal, disappointment for him, because he's not able to get Mishra, who's the main man at the moment, back on strike. Have liked what I've seen from Cluj today, though. Remember, this is a team that didn't win a single match back at the ECL in 2019. They said, look, we're going to go back, we're going to work hard in our cricket. They certainly have. You can see the improvement, even though it looks like they may fall just short. They have brought up the 100 against the Scottish champions, and the margin could be something like 15 runs or something like that. Last ball of the night coming up. Shuja Khan. And it's the attempted reverse. It was the last ball of the over. So Sukran Sahi, you can see what he's thinking there. Just gambling to try and get get a boundary, but he picked probably the hardest shot in the book, and Shuja Khan says, thanks very much, I'll have this. He won't get a chance for his hat-trick because that's the end of his 2 overs. He'll finish with 4 wickets, 4 for 26. Eventful couple of overs, and that's 9 overs down now. And the score is 100 for 8.
Yeah, 4 wickets. That's well bowled from him, and it's a good comeback after he was hit well by Colley all around the place. And well, we had 4 wickets taken a few times, twice in Group A, and then we had it on 4 occasions in Group B, including what is a European Cricket League record at the moment, which was 4 for 6, taken by Mohammad Afzal against Biovica.
All right, so we're going to the last, and this will be a record if they can chase, what is it, 25 of the last over? The record is 23. That's successfully been chased down. And I think it'll be Mishra. He's going to have to do something quite remarkable. Well, how do you get 25? Well, 3 6s and a couple of 4s will do it. Can't have more than 1 dot ball. So it will be Shivam Gupta. 10th overtime. Yeah, so I don't think the dab's on when you need that many. So now
it's got to be blazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's their only shot. As you can see, that's Ahmed Safi is out there joining him. He's another player who can bowl decent seam up. He didn't seam bowl today, Safi. Wide, that'll help. 4 hits, 4 big hits, 24.
Yeah, 4 big hits. Interesting in this this innings from Carlton. But, the one man that we were probably looking forward to seeing with the ball, Captain Ali Evans, has decided that he's going to maybe give himself a bit of a rest.
Yeah, he said he wasn't playing to bowl this game. I'm sure we'll see him at some point during the week. Wide. That helps.
Yeah.
Mishra. Now, you can tie it with 22. So what's that? Could go 1-6 and the rest 4s. Still, they need boundaries. They need them quick. Mishra, 22 off 11. Interesting option to pinch hit, I think, Mishra, if he batted a bit higher. Oh, this one, pick the foot. Does it come out? My instinct was it stayed down, but whether it was behind the line or not, I'm not so sure. Keeper likes it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Wasting our time, Rory McCann, but you have kept very well. I'll tell you that.
Yes. Very quick hands.
An unusual style of glove that he prefers as well with his left hand. It's more like a golf glove. I just think it gives him a better feel. But I have liked his work behind the stumps. Former Irish international. Well, now, it's now or never. This doesn't go to the boundary. They're not getting there. Oh, this will help, because this one's going to go out of the ground. Maximo! And well, is that Corey? He's almost taken out DJ Anthony. Oh, he is a dangerous weapon in the fan zone. And just have a look at this. I don't know if we've got it after it bounces. That's Rutgers causing commotion as he hits this ball at speed. We almost had a bad collision before. There he is. Watch out. Got to go back to that one if we can. Oh, this one's knocked him over. Well, it was the bowler, Gupta, that falls over. But Mishra that gets knocked over as this one crashes into the off stump. And Mishra has to go despite a fighting 28 in a losing cause. He's the 9th wicket to fall, and the score is 108 for 9.
Yeah, well, it's not often you see both the bowler and the batter go down. The bowler goes down, but he's going to get up smiling. He's going to get up the happier because Mishra has to go. And, well, it's been a brave effort from him. He's stuck around, but just lost partners, really. It's, with a couple of deliveries to go. It's been a brave effort from Cluj. They've always been there or thereabout, but they just didn't get that one big over that they needed at the right time. And you look back at maybe a good, healthy contribution from Colley and also from Vasu. And you just thought if they just stayed there a little bit longer, it could have been different.
Yeah, well, that's right. I mean, they're going to wind up 15 short in this chase, and Yeah, I wouldn't say they batted particularly well. You'd have to say as well for Carlton, they should have made a lot more. I think the 124, considering the start that they had. But it's been a very entertaining game 4. And stick around because Corey will be back in the box in match 5. Corey and Rico will take you through what I think will be an excellent game as well. Precious EC will be keen to get on the board after falling to Cluj by a single run. As we see Aaron Kumar, the captain, batting 11. And I bet he'd love to get a run. He was very entertaining at ECL 19 with his kamikaze running between the wickets. Aaron does a lot for Romanian cricket, and nice to see him back at the ECL after 2.5 years. Last ball coming up. Come on, Aaron. Get off your duck here. He will, and he'll do it with the boundaries, so he'll be happy with that. That'll pad the scores a little bit as Aaron Kumar gets 4. And end of a very entertaining game, but the final score in match 4 of Group C. It's Carlton, the Scottish champions, 124, Cluj, 112.
Yeah, look, in the end, like you say, Vinny, it doesn't end up that many short by, what, 13 runs?
Yeah,
so
12 runs between the teams, yeah.
12 between the two, so it just goes to show that just at a time when there was maybe just a little bit of smart batting was called upon. If they were able to do that, it could have been a different story. It could have been an upset here. But, it is Carlton that hold on and they get themselves a victory. It started pretty well. There were some nice shots. I mean, Taranjit Singh was hitting the ball sweet and he was hitting it big. This could have been interesting. The can saying, hang on a minute. And nice to see that the Turkish champions as well enjoying some of these moments as well. They're certainly looking to come back and to be out there again, and maybe luck will be a bit more on their side. But we saw, look, there was always a flow of boundaries. They were always playing some nice shots, and you just thought for a moment the start that they had, look, they went really well, but then it was those 2 wickets that they lost. Just at the time I was saying the last thing they want to do is lose both openers within balls of each other. Well, that's what they did. 2 great catches.
Really good catch to get rid of Taranjit. Look, you just wonder, I'd said, if he could stick around, make a 50 instead of that 25,
yep.
That could have been a lot different. When you consider they only fell a dozen short ultimately in the chase. There was some good catching in amongst it, and you did have that feeling that when the ball went up in the air, the batters were in trouble, even though we saw a couple shelled.
Yeah.
I think Carlton set pretty high standards for themselves. If they can catch in the Scottish conditions, I think that they'll love the Costa del Sol with the sun out. That was another good one that was taken. You see, that was Southwell. And, well, Mishra made it interesting in the end, didn't he? With 28s and well, come the end, it was a little bit of sloppy work. It was wipeout time. McCann did a good job behind the stumps. Sure, we'll see him click with the bat at some point as well. But congratulations to the Scottish side who win on their first attempt in ECL cricket. It's been a day of firsts with the Kings and Cluj and Alton and now Carlton all getting their first wins in ECL cricket, and maybe Precious EC will be the 5th team to get a win. As if they do, we'll have 5 different winners of the 5 games and we'll have a 5-way tie on day number 1 as we have a look at what's coming up, and it is Precious EC. They went down 92-91 to Cluj in match 2. They will be batting first, so they won't have the pressure of the chase. And I think that Navid Chowdhury almost got them across the line in that previous match, but also look out for Nawaz, look out for Imad Khan. And for Alton, I think they've got some good players too. I think they haven't played a lot of T10 cricket, but I do think they've got some dangerous players. I think it'll be a really good contest. That's going to be coming up starting in about 15 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network as we have a look at the very picturesque surrounds of this Cartama Cricket Oval. You can see that we've got the hills surrounding us, and we've got a lot of fans in the fan zone today. I'm about to go join them, in fact. You see that Mishra top scores in the end, batting at 6, and you do ask yourself, maybe he deserves a crack up the order, considering how well he's been hitting them. 28 of 14 for him. Taranjit 23 before he holed out to a good catch from Pillai. Apart from that, we had Rajashekara chipped in with 18. Gave us more of an indication what he's capable of. But look at some of the batters as well that didn't fire. I think that they could make a lot more runs than that. Coley chipped in with a couple of sixes as well. So, look, in the end, they don't get the points clues, but I think they will be satisfied with their first day's play. They do get 2 points. They get the big scalp of Brescia CC, who I think would have been favourites for that match in match 2. So they will sit pretty on 2 points. And yeah, they certainly pushed Carlton there. In the end, only a dozen runs, but you see Carlton, their bowling figures will be dominated by Shuja Khan. 4 for 26, but 2 for Adil Raza, singles for Shivam Gupta, as well as BT, the left-arm spinner, Umar Mohammed, Southwell just the one over for 8. But yeah, I think it's a good experience for both teams. Carlton, I'm sure they'll have a bit more of an idea what the game's all about after their first match.
Yeah, I think Carlton, well done to them. I mean, they won their first ECL match, and I think it was important for them to go out there to get the feel of it, if you like, the bowlers, get a feel of the pitch as well, running onto it, and going through their motions also for the batters. I think it's a good day also for Cluj. Look, they've got that victory that eluded them. And I think the way that I would look at that match there, Vinny, and the way I would sum it up for Cluj is that say, if they were playing a team like Brescia, or maybe even Alton, I think they probably would have won that match. And the reason I say that, I think what we have to, and what all the teams will have to learn and will learn, is the way that Carlton were in the field.
Yeah.
The way they threw themselves around, the way they stopped a lot of those balls. And when it comes to a win of just around 12 runs, I think that's what makes the difference. And that's what a lot of these teams have to aspire to, because that fielding saves you those runs. And yeah, so really Cluj will go back happy. They've got a win. They've got over 100 runs on the ball there as well. I think the batters batted well. They hit the ball well. A couple of blips there though. I mean, I think Vasu Sani played some nice shots, then got himself out at the wrong time. And I think it was the same for one or two of the other batters. You just sometimes need to apply yourself. I think it's reading the match and saying, right, this is the situation. I mean, when Taranjit got out, they were on top.
Yeah.
Didn't have to do that. They're just sometimes saying, all right, I'm just going to value my wicket a little bit here. Let the other batter get in.
A little bit more.
Just a little bit more, and that makes the difference. Because we've seen how quickly the match can change. And we almost saw, well, Mishra hitting those big hits there. I mean, I know the bowler picked up 4 wickets, but he was under pressure.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it's what it's all about. And, well, not going to put any pressure on you guys out there, but hopefully you do join us when we come back for the last game of the day, starting in about 10 minutes. I'm going to take the last game off and hand over to Rico and Corey, but hope you've had a great day. I've certainly had a great day on day 1. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but join us shortly. We will be back for match 5 with Brescia CC, hoping to open their account against Alton, the Swiss champions. Join us then. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Massimo. Say it again. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Already one foot in the fan zone. Vinny Sandu, take 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more cricket on ECN. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol on a beautiful sunny afternoon. It's been a very entertaining day one here in Group C, and now it's time for the final match of the day. It's match 5 and Brescia CC. They went down by 1 run, the Italian champions in their earlier match. They are back. They're taking on Alton, the Swiss champs. Alton had a fairly breezy win over the Turkish champions, Zeytin Brenner Zafar. Let's go over to the match referee, Sir Rob Kemming, who's with 2 captains for the Giant. Coin toss.
Okay, your call. Yep. BET2BALL. BET2BALL. Okay.
Well, it's been a good day for keeper Inu on the Giant coin, and that means that Brescia CC from Italy, they will be batting first. Good toss to win, I think. Last time they were undone chasing. They needed to get a score in the 90s. They fell just 1 run short. It was Naveed Chowdhury for Brescia CC that batted them back into that contest, but he fell at a key moment. But still, I think that it was a good outing for Brescia CC. They'll be stung by that loss to Cluj, but I'm sure they'll come back strongly in this game. I particularly liked the way that they were able to push the ball through at some pace, including Ali Basharat. Geez, doesn't look like he's over 40. He was really stinging those balls down the pitch. And of course, Mr. 100%, Ahmadullah Safi had a very good game for Brescia CC. But Alton, I think there's a lot to like about them too. Probably can't tell too much about their first performance, which was a comfortable win. I think Shahid Waridu is an important player for them behind the stumps and also opening the batting. And of course, their captain himself, Ali Naya, we're likely to see him opening the bowling for the Swiss champions, Alton. So why don't we get ready for the last match of the day? I'm going to leave you with Corey Ruckers and Rico Full to take you through the rest of the day. The news from the toss here in match 5 is that Brescia CC, they've won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu there. And important match this is, as I leave you to just absorb and take in the view here of this sensational setting for this, the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. It's absolutely stunning. And I know everybody that comes to this ground for the very first time, when they come through those gates, they can't believe what they're met with. It really is astonishing. And that's a man there, the captain of Alton, Ali Nair. I think he's going to have a good championship. I really do. He's bowled really well. And he leads his team out. Remember, they won their first match. Brescia, on the other hand, well, they were very disappointing in their run chase. And I know their captain, Sajjad, and he's looking for them to bounce back. So I think positive move. We're going to go out there and bat this time, trying to get them onto the board and defend it. And see the 2 teams dashboard there, and they need the big guys. I mean, Baba Hussain, they need him to go well, don't they? Naveed Chowdhury as well. And yes, here Lulu there at the beginning. And it's going to be Yasir Lulu who's going to be opening up with Imad Khan. And the 2 of them, well, they want to make an impact in this power play straight away. But look, I've been very impressed with Alton. And one man who was there to watch, well, a brief match that featured Alton, but they were very dismissive and in clinical form with the ball, was a man that I had the pleasure of company with in the commentary box. A very good friend and also a very good coach as well. So I like the way that he looks at some of the tactics that we see involved in these matches. Is Corey Ruckers. Hello, Corey.
Hi, Rico. How are you, mate?
I'm very well. Now, look, I was very impressed with the bowling of Alton, especially of their captain, Ali Nair. I think they're not going to be easy to put away, these Brescia batsmen.
No, they bowled really well earlier in the day, and they had a little bit of pace about them. They hit the right lines, the right length. So this will be a bit more of a contest, though. Brescia, after having a loss earlier today by just the 1 run, I think they'll be wanting to bounce back pretty strongly. So here we go. Ball 1 in what should be a fascinating contest.
First ball up. Wow, he's played this so early. You can see that he really wants to get off to a good start. And Gowrie there getting this one right up there. So it's changing things around slightly. A little bit short. I mean, the shot was definitely on, but look how early Corey's played that.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of nerves coming in. Always a bit nervous when you're facing your first ball, but he's missed out there. That was a little bit short, and there's no one sweeping on the leg side besides deep mid-on.
One's Fuller. And no run there, so starting with 2 dots. So all of a sudden, those 2 dots, the pressure mounting in the head of Lulu. Massive noise out there, Corey.
Yeah, it's loud, but it should be loud. I mean, it's day one of Group C. And you expect all the teams to have a lot of energy. And sometimes it's a battle of attrition.
Takes this one out, and the ball is going to beat the chase. Fielder's chasing after it. Once it gets past you, it's going to race away. So 4 runs, not quite as he planned it, but it is 4.
Yeah, it's sort of off the inner half of the bat, and it splits the gap perfectly on the leg side. And once it hits the carpet here, it flies. It's a quick outfield, just a short boundary. So 4 runs to open proceedings. And Dulu, he'll be feeling a little bit better now that he's gotten off the mark.
Yeah, certainly will. Now, this is where some of the smarter teams now, I mean, depending on what the delivery is, would just drop this and take the single. And, well, he's not interested in singles. That was wide. He had plenty of room to get the good swing in here. And that's gone all the way. And it's been taken as well. Well, who's taking the catch there? Well, that's one of the Brescia boys. Thinking, well, doing a bit of fielding practice as well. Well hit and said, Ale, catch me, falle tera. Nicely done.
Good catch. What a shot that was. Short, wide. You still got to put it away. He absolutely moosed that over backward point.
Abidullah Safi, you know he was up for it, but he leaves this one to his teammates. Well bowled, and asking the question. Let's see what these leg buys. It'll be interesting to see it again.
I think just sliding down for me, Rico. Yeah. Good decision by the umpires. They've been really good throughout the tournament so far. Yeah, definitely sliding down.
Good delivery though, good reply after the wide short ball outside off comes that Yorker net delivery. New batter. Takes his first ball, no Omar Khan, takes his guard. Just a delivery to see off, see how he goes about things. It's full. The full swing of the bat. Take the single, put himself back on strike. So that's the end of the first. And a healthy start, 12 for that loss.
Yeah, they'll be happy with that start, Rico. Well, Brescia, I mean, already early in this group stage, but it's a big game because, I mean, if Alton do get the win here, they'll be 2-0, and Brescia, well, they'll be 0-2, and we know how hard it is to come back from that.
Yeah.
And if anyone's just joining our telecast in week 3, the top 3 of the group stages will then go into Super Thursday, and then 2 of them will go into Final Friday with the double chance. So you want to do everything possible to finish in that top 3.
Absolutely, and we've seen that, haven't we? Because also by that time, teams, players, they're starting to feel it, aren't they? And they could, the least number of games they play, the better it is for them.
It's survival of the fittest sometimes, isn't it?
Time for the captain. Ali Nair to bowl the second. And well, he takes him on straight away. And Imad Khan brings up his boundary as well. Making the most of the power play, hitting it up and over the 30-yard circle, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot and 4 runs. He got a little bit too straight, middle of the leg, and they've got a deep cover in place. So, I mean, if he wants to bowl that line, he's probably going to have to bring the other one over. But instead, they're just moving, looks like deep mid-ons now moving into that mid-wicket hole. Sometimes feel when you have a sweeper either side of the wicket like this, you're just trying to hedge your bets.
And this one was scored really quick at the man at fine. He's done really well and stops the run as well.
If you're a batsman, you always feel a little bit unlucky when you get it off your hip and it goes straight to the fielder at 45, but that's what happened there. And Naya, the captain, bowling a little bit straight at the moment.
Once again, targeting that area on the onside, chase for the fielder. And good throw, and well, he was a little bit sluggish getting there. Does make it home, but what an arm that is.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who that was out there, but it's an absolute cannon of an arm. And, well, he plonks his bat in. Kids, slide your bat at home. He will be safe, but that was a lot closer. He had a cannon.
Yeah, what a throw that was.
Some Stanic's Eye out there. I don't think people will be running 2 to Stanic's Eye. He threw that in real hard.
Work to be done for the men in black. That's Anand Chub. He's going to have to straighten the stumps there, and his partner at the other end is Nilkesh Patel. So Nilkesh from Barcelona and Anand Chub from Hungary, 2 men in black.
Interesting. Now he's decided to come around the wicket here.
Well, that's right in the slot, and I know the man to my right is shaking his head because he's thinking exactly what I am. You come round the wicket, well, unless you're really, really good at getting that ball right across the body of the right-hander, this is the danger. You put it in the slot, and big hitters like that are going to put you away. That's a good hit from Khan, but what's the decision all about here?
Yeah, poor tactics. We've said this a lot. When you come around the wicket, you either have to hit the Yorker on the toe or bowl it very wide of off stump, but it's just in the wheelhouse.
And he goes again, back-to-back sixes. Ball, kinna sora, shaka, lagya. Yeah, he's just bowling. And look, it's clever batting as well, because you can see even before the ball is bowled, he takes a step. He's almost standing on off stump, and he says, "Thank you very much, 6 more."
Yeah, it's hit me bowling. I mean, you're coming around the wicket bowling half volleys on leg stump. It's basically you can't get LBW, just stand in front of the line and swing with it. Really poor tactics here, and it's costing them the race to 30, Rico.
Yes, no change either from the captain. Sticking to around the wicket. This time it's full and wide. And well, this one could have gone anywhere. It's actually a good stop in the end by the keeper.
He saved 5 wides, didn't he, Rico? He moved really well.
Yeah. And with this hits the surface, it absolutely takes off. And Shahid, what do you do? That's really well. Yeah, he's finally, well, he's got the message. Corey's got the message over the wicket. Well hit, and not going to get there. That's powerfully struck. So more boundaries. And, well, Brescia, they know the importance of this. A nice shot there of the captain. Sajjad, he knows that he needs a good start here, good power play. This certainly looks that way. Helped somewhat by his opposite number, the captain. Unusual choice of his tactics. 2 sixes and 2 4s in that over as it races to 35 without loss at the end of 2.
Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that over. He got way too straight. But we have a look at the table. I mean, it's early in Group C, and well, this is why this is important. Alton had the win earlier. It was an easy victory. Brescia had the shock loss, some would say. Cluj winning the first game. So for Brescia, you do not want to go home 0-2.
No. And, well, that's going to be already, if Brescia do manage to get this victory, it's going to be a very interesting looking table at the end of the day.
Here's my favourite man, Rico. My favourite name in the tournament, Logesh Augustine. Great name.
Yeah, he bowled pretty well as well, didn't he?
We just had to keep it straight earlier. This will be a bit more of a test.
Start short, and he just picked his up beautifully. And now, well, he's starting to get the feel of this pitch. He said he started swinging very early, did Dulu, but this time, well, he waits for it, and he absolutely pings this.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. He gets that short ball, stays pretty still and just goes with it. I think one thing for Alton here, they've had a deep cover in place the whole time, and they're bowling very, very straight. Probably an opportunity to put deep mid-wicket and deep square back if they're just going to attack the stumps. That deep cover's not going to come into play, bowling so straight.
No, good pick up there. Well struck, and this time it's straight down the ground, and it's 1 bounce, 4 more. Really capitalising in this power play. 2 men out, and at the moment they're finding the gaps. Good hitting, solid start.
Yeah, it's proper T10 batting, isn't it? And I missed them this morning. I know you watch Brescia, and you know a little bit more about them. Is this the way they play? Are they that maverick sort of side that can all hit from the top to the bottom, or?
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, you're absolutely right. That is exactly the way they play. If they click, they can go and score big runs. But if they don't, then they put pressure on themselves, really. Just to sometimes make those little errors which end up costing them like it did in their first match. And this one is going to go to the boundary as well. Well, it's raining runs at the moment. Raining runs all around this beautiful Cartama oval. Well, it's 4s or 6s. And they're after more here. This has been very productive so far. Stronger together. That's what Brescia need to be if they're to register their first victory.
Yeah, it's good batting, but once again, I don't want to harp on it, but they're bowling so straight. They're just trying to hit the stumps, and they've got someone sitting out there at deep cover. Bring him across if you're going to bowl this straight, or go back to that line of maybe 4th or 5th stump. at the moment, the Brescia boys, they're getting some half volleys and they're putting them away.
They're enjoying this. They're almost approaching the 50. Still 3 deliveries to go in the power play. 47 without loss. This is better. Just held the pace back slightly as well.
Yeah, just a better line. That's on the 6th stump sort of line. So making sure he doesn't bowl it into the wheelhouse. They get a valuable dot ball. They needed that. They need to take a breath here because this could get away from them early.
You see it? A good response. They've heard you, Corey. They've heard you.
I'll tell you, the old-fashioned Yorker, that's as good as it gets. And pretty good batting to jam the bat down on that. The old hacksaw.
That's really well blocked out. And Khan runs over to him. Not sure quite what Khan has to say. Maybe he probably said, look, it's okay. We're doing well. Don't throw your wicket away. Stay here with me. That's probably good advice when you've got 47 on the board. But I get the feeling that Tula has got other ideas about this one. And he did. He almost sneaks through. He gets himself back on strike as the throw comes in. An unnecessary shy at the stumps, really. The batter was already in. So a single to finish the over. And well, it's been a productive power play. 48 without loss after 3. So Brescia right where they want to be in this one at the moment.
Absolutely. I mean, they're miles ahead, striking at 16 and over. You'd be happier of the two sides. But this is where it becomes a bit more interesting. Outside that power play, a bit more cat and mouse with your fielding tactics, what your bowlers do. Alton before did bowl 10 overs of sort of medium pace and pace. It'll be interesting to see if they use a spinner.
Yeah, I was going to go on to that. I was going to say, did we see any spin in that first match?
No, they didn't. They've got a bit of medium fast throughout, which I think Brescia might suit. So it'll be interesting to see if they've got someone in reserve. But it's still early in this game. Plenty of time to get themselves back in it. And Navrat Nasara looks like he's got the ball. I hope I said that correctly. Good luck to him.
Yeah, likes to be called Gowrie, so we'll stick with Gowrie. He's coming on to bowl. He's second, so they've gone with him straight away. They want him to get the breakthrough up in the air. Well, it is going to be a chance, but good luck because that was always going to be difficult. He had to get himself into position early. And he just didn't move quick enough to do that there, Corey.
No, I mean, that's a long shot for him to catch that. He tried to get himself in position. One of the hardest things as a fielder is to catch it running back with flight, and he completely misjudged it. So that does go down as a chance, though. Yeah. It does.
The first chance goes down. Ahmed Khan back on strike here. In comes Gowrie, looking to get the breakthrough. Slow delivery, that's cleverly bowled. Almost a single there now at the moment with the field becomes so defensive.
And a nice round of applause coming from the Brescia Tennis. That's the 50 partnership. Always a nice feeling when you do that with your batting partner.
Nice to see once more. Hello to everybody. That's in the fan zone. Watching the cricket with intent. And they're certainly seeing a mixed bag here today. Some really good performances. Couple of close games, some one-sided games as well. Great stop, really good stop. And well, the value in having a good wicket keeper is huge. And Shahid Waridu here does really well. Excellent stop and no run at all. Don't even take the single.
Brilliant from him. I mean, the first 2 balls this over have been single. If he misses that and it's a 4, it just releases that pressure. So now it's only 2 off 3. We said outside the power play it's going to get a bit more difficult. And if Alton get a wicket here, they get themselves back in the game.
Slow delivery up in the air. Is it going to carry? And just, well, he puts a hand out to it. And I'm just wondering here if you just need to be perhaps a little bit more athletic. I think you got to, this is what we was talking about earlier, but you got to want it. And if you want it, then those will be taken. And I made a quick reference, Corey, at the end of that last game that Carlton won. And they won by 12 runs. And my observation was that Kluge against another team could have won that because Carlton, the way they took those catches and the way they saved a lot of the runs, that was your 12 runs there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, and this is the sort of things that you're talking about. And yeah, I know some people say, Rico, you're very harsh, but you stop these. You see there, you stop those and you take the catch like the ball before, it changes the context of the match.
Yeah, well, I'm going to do my little fielding notes for this game, and at the moment I've got them down at 2 drops and -2 in the field for missed fields. So, because these teams should be pretty close, we think, and it's always the fielding which shows you which team is just a little bit more above the other.
Yeah. So it's been unlucky, really, Gowrie here. Firmly struck. There's nothing unlucky about this. This goes all the way. 6 runs. It's shaka time. And quite often, that's what happens when you don't take those half chances. Well, then the boundaries start again, and that's like adding salt to the wound, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's a coach killer, that. 2 dropped opportunities happen, and then 2 balls later, the ball clears the rope for 6, and you only feel as a captain you're a little bit disappointed. And well, that brings an end to 4 overs, Rico, and it's all Brescia at the moment.
All Brescia, and you would say all pressure on Alton as well. The 50 is already up, and they're going strong. Haven't got a wicket. This is the response that we were expecting to see from Brescia.
Yeah, we think that they were a little bit shocked to lose from Cluj this morning, and that 1-run loss stings. But in tournament play, you need to come back straight away because it is a long week, survival of the fittest. But Brescia, we expect them to do pretty well this week.
We do. Look, I think what we saw from them in the field was what we'd expect. They were solid. They did their job. With the batting, they were loose, and we didn't see them come out off their camp for some time. They had a good chat about their performance. So you can tell that the captain and the coach, they weren't happy, and they're looking to apply themselves here. Short, shadow catch, and it has been taken. Now look, I'm going to say this, Corey, that is not an easy take, because this time of day, as that sun starts to come down, you can see the shadows on the field. That's a really good catch. He's judged it well and taken it brilliantly. Yeah, absolutely. It was straight to him, but like you said, the sun's right in his eyes. It's a little bit of a rolling off cutter into the pitch, and he hits it straight down his throat. A little bit of a celebration there and a little point to the crowd. And, well, disappointed to get out now because it was time to cash in and enjoy themselves. And this is what you and I were talking about, Rico, the old Sunnies supply. We think they should all be in Sunnies at this time of day, but that's the first wicket, and maybe Alton can get on a bit of a roll now. Yeah, it is the first wicket, so yes, here does go. And he'll feel, look, at the moment he'll feel that he's done his job. He's laid a good foundation for them. Now, this is really important. This is where I feel that sometimes some of the lesser-known cricketing European countries let themselves down. They make a solid start, a wicket goes down, and this is where you need to be just a little bit smart and say, right, okay, that wicket's gone. I know we're in a good position. We don't need to put pressure on ourselves by giving another wicket away just yet. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you still can hit boundaries from smacking it along the ground. Some people just keep going willy-nilly, but you can hit the pockets, you can hit the gaps on the field. Yeah. They don't want to lose a couple in clumps. As you see the Swiss supporters there, they're all excited, clapping away. And, well, that is the first one. They needed that. They needed a steadier because they're a bit shell-shocked in this game at the moment. Yeah, they've got that wicket, so it's 25 for 15 deliveries Tula goes for. Gets this one in as well. Nice bit of pace there from Logesh Agustin. This was the earlier shot. And with this one, well, he's playing with that line, isn't he? And this time, the umpires have been pretty strict with that. And Anand should say no. That one looked okay for him. It's a good point. Is that that last over, 2 dropped opportunities, and then the set batsman cashed in with the 6. This over, they hold the catch. You then get a dot ball, and then you get a 1. So once again, that just shows how important that fielding is. It can change a game in such a small instance. And this has been a really good over from Augustine. His figures are looking pretty impressive so far. Yeah, what I've liked about him from what we've seen already, he's prepared to veer it around. Not just in his pace, but his line as well. And this time, he goes full. Big swing. Imad Khan, well, this is where he needs to just think, okay, look, I've just lost my opening partner, and that we've done pretty well. We've got a 50 partnership. I've just got to bat just a little bit sensibly for a moment here. I do not want to be going back there, and then meaning that there's 2 new batters out there. Akbar's only just come out, just faced 2 balls.
I think Ahmad Khan's on 34 off 11, and I think he's thinking, how far can I hit this one as well, Rico? I get what you're saying, but I don't think he's thinking it.
There's a thing that way. This is where it comes to, you have to sometimes play smart cricket. This one will be a wide. And Manshub does spread his hands for this one.
Okay, nice line, boy.
See this again. Yeah, it's just
Tough.
yeah.
Marginal.
Tough call. I mean, you can see the batter. He's saying, come on, umps, give me this one. And Manshub says, okay, this one I will. It's just catching that guideline for him. Remember, those lines are there just for a guide. Well, this one's been called as well. He's getting that movement away. But you see, because he's a little bit short, it's you see that's quite short. He needs to push that right up a bit. So he's got the batter coming forward, and then it's moving away, drawing the batter into the shot. Here at the moment, the batter doesn't need to do anything with this. Just see it go wide and take the run and the extra ball.
Quite a lot of swing there, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a fair bit of swing. The ball has swung really well today, Corey. The very first game. Oh, wow, this is overcompensated. It's going to be called a no ball. And, well, though the catch wouldn't have mattered, I think the boundary could have been avoided now. They're going to have a look at this. Just wondering whether he has stopped this before he's touched the rope. But first of all, it wasn't a good delivery. It's too high. You see there, it's a correct call. So, I mean, it needs to be just concentrated. I mean, whether he knew or focused on the no ball or not, I suspect not. Let's keep an eye on the fielder there.
They're going to have a closer look at that because we're not too sure if he was touching the rope. But yeah, it was a sequence of errors. There was a high no ball. The batsman didn't really get it out in the middle, and then it was a bit of poor misfielding because the catch wouldn't have been out. We'll have a closer look here. That's 4.
4 runs, yeah.
That's
4
definitely
runs.
4. That's hit the rope. So you know what that means, Rico? Because that's hit the rope, that goes down as -4 because it should have been stopped. So that's on the fielding aid. So at the moment now, it's 2 drops. Doesn't count as drop, but they're -6 in the field.
Yeah.
It's not great.
It's not good. And that's early on. And Augustine, what started off being a good over, being let down somewhat. Look at the batter here, the movement he's doing. And goes up in the air and he gets lucky, gets fortunate.
Yeah, well, I think he thought it's a bit of a free hit. I'm going to have a bit of fun with this. And he was walking around his crease. I don't like that so much because you lose your shape. And that's exactly what happened. He gets the feather edge, but sometimes it's a tough game to be a bowler.
Yeah, hay veces que tiene poquito de suerte. Y eso es suerte. 4 carreras. But it's disappointing, though, isn't it, also for Augustine. He's bowled well. Well, he still wants to move around in his crease, but that's fine. All right, what do? You see a batter doing that, what do you do? Where do you put it?
I don't bowl it.
Oh, he's so unlucky here. I mean, this is that movement away. If this goes straight on, he's hitting off stump, it's knocking it out of the ground. But look, just moves away. How unlucky can you get?
Yeah, that's just shaving the off stump. He gets a lot of swing, this man. It's because of his action. It's a little bit round arm, but that'll bring an end to the 5th. It's 73 for 1, and at the moment, even though that wicket fell, it's all Brescia. They'll definitely be the happier of the 2 sides, and well, they're looking at something pretty big here, maybe in the 130 vicinity. You don't see that every day. I think they're sort of enjoying this pace on the ball. This sort of medium fast bowling comes onto the bat quite nicely.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen, though, today's been another good example of it, where the second part of an innings doesn't go as well as the first. I think if you go back to maybe, I think Carlton's innings, they were at the same position in the 70s. I think 72 at the top of my head, first 5. The second 5, 48. Funny struck. I'm not sure if the bowler did get a touch on this, but it was one of those which could quite easily, if he did, it ricochet back in the stumps, then they all would have been up.
Yep, this is Stanik's side coming into the attack, and it was hit ferociously back past him. Not a chance there.
Yeah.
But what can Stanik's side do to stop the bleeding? Khan, he's on 42 or 14, striking at 300.
In the air, and this one should be taken, and it has been. And they've got the wicket, so Imad Khan does go. So he's not able to build too much on his score after that dismissal of Dullah. So it does mean that Akbar, who's faced 3 balls for 2, now will be joined by a new partner, and this is where they have to rebuild. And this is where sometimes when things like this happen, that score, oh, I'm getting a bit dizzy here, Corey. Hold me, mate. Hold me, what's going on? Well, I don't know. I think that's Martin. Martin, leave the Victorias alone. You know they do sin alcohol, Martin. Go to the sin alcohol. Well, man, he's not having any troubles with the old Victoria. He takes the catch. Yeah, this now goes back to the point where the rebuilding has to start. Otherwise, that rate that they're going at starts to drop, and they end up with, rather than looking at a score which should be maybe focused on around 140, 150, it ends up being around the 110, 120 mark.
Yeah, it's always difficult for the new batsmen that are coming out to the crease. And I'll give Stanig's some credit there. It looked like he bowled an off-cutter into the pitch, so he might have seen the batsman advancing and adjusted from there, which is always good to see bowlers using their brains. And that brings new batsmen to the crease, Bubba Hussain. And he'll be looking to get going straight away. 28 balls left in this innings. They're still off to a good start, but 2 new batsmen now.
Yeah, Bubba Hussain, he hits a good ball. And he goes straight away, and it's been taken. Well, he does hit a good ball, and he's hit this one, but he hasn't hit it hard enough. He'll be disappointed with that. And Brushia, well, are they going to crumble here? And are they going to, after a scintillating start, throw their wickets away and end up struggling to get to the 120?
Yeah, it's a bit of a funny one. It was sort of in between trying to power hit it for 6 and in between just nudging it for 1. It's sort of like a check drive, and he's just put it straight down mid-off's throat. So he's going to go for a golden globe. And, well, we just said if Alton can get 1, it usually comes in bunches. They've got 3 now. And, well, Stanig's who's come into the attack. He's on a hat-trick, and maybe, oh, the hoodoo end. We haven't had a hat-trick this year. We need a hat-trick, surely.
We need a hat-trick. We need something. We need some sparkle, don't we, in this Group C. Well, batters have gone into the 40s, not gone on to get the 50s, so maybe this is going to be a week for the bowlers.
Are you calling it? Hat-trick? Are we on? Yes or no?
No.
All right, I'll go for it.
You're going to have to say yeah.
I have to say yes.
I don't know why. I just got a feeling that we could have this hat-trick ball wide scenario. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. We want some dazzle. Hat-trick ball. And, well, he says, I don't want to be that stat, Rico, not me. Fair enough. Khan blocks it out.
Oh, come on, Khan. That's not very fun for the neutral viewer. No, probably making the right decision there. 2 wickets and 2 balls. Doesn't want to take the risk. Stanig's well, he's come in. He's made impact straight away.
Oh, what's this one? I think, how does this go wrong? And then there's some confusion.
Well, I have to note that down because that's a really bad miss at a run out. He's got 3 stumps to aim at here, and he's halfway down the wicket. Oh, no. Maybe the keeper could have got there. Maybe there's another way, but he's missed the stumps by a long, long way. So that goes down on the fielding notes. That's a missed run out.
Yeah, I mean, that one there, I think you're looking to throw that at the keeper as you're running in, right? Slower delivery. It's gone a long way up in the air. Good luck. Fielder gets underneath it and, well, hits his hands and comes flying out. I know what you're going to say, Corey. There's more. He's doodling again. There's more notes. You're going to need another paper in a minute.
I'm going to need some more ink. I'm running out of ink at the moment. I've got that as 3 drops and a missed run out. So this is going to hurt Alton later. That could have been 3 wickets in the over. Watch this. The old crocodile snapped at it.
Yeah.
And I know it's difficult, but you've got to catch that.
He's on his way down, isn't he? As the ball's hitting him, it's really going to be difficult. Gowrie, he does gets himself in a position. He does the hard work, but not able to hold the catch. And, well, what an over that could have been for Stanig's side.
I think he'll still be happy with 2 for 3, but, yeah, it really could have been 3 for 1. That will take us to 76 for 3 after 6. Pressure, you still feel the happier of the 2 sides, but Alton, if they can get their fielding right, they're working themselves back into this game.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had taken all their chances.
Oh. Well, absolutely. I mean, you just said it. But still, as we say, it's all pace. This one in the right area.
Yeah, usually the teams that end up winning later in the week, Rico, usually have a good balance, you feel, from like a spearhead paceman and to spin. So it is surprising we haven't seen any spin from Alton just yet.
The wild swing. Well, joining the dots here. And, they're trying to do it just looking for the boundaries. They're not looking to just say, right, all right, we've made a good start. If we don't hit a boundary in the next couple of deliveries, but as long as we're scoring, as long as we're getting those singles, that's fine. And this is a no ball, so it won't be out. So the catch is taken.
Well, how do I write that one down? Because that's a big error. It's a no ball front foot, and unfortunately for him, it's a clean catch this time.
Yeah, I mean, this is, well, like I say, you've got to take your chances. So, foot fault, no ball. Goes in the air, catch taken, so free hit. And, well, this has got to be a wide. It is, so it stays. It's another one on the board. Stays a free hit, and all of these, of course, and then as a coach, this is what you look at, don't you? Because not only is it extra runs that can be avoided, it's those extra balls, and when those extra balls get hit to the boundary at the end of the over, that's when it really hurts.
Absolutely.
Firmly struck, won't be out, remember, because it's still a free hit. You take the single.
Well, that no ball front foot's a big moment in the game, because if he doesn't do that, all of a sudden it's 77 for 4.
Yeah.
So that goes down as another missed opportunity. Alton are doing well at getting themselves back in the game, but they've just got to tidy up the 1%ers a little bit more.
Oh, it's been hit like, well, that's been hit hard.
Oh.
Now, what is this hit? This is the way the bowler's gone down. This has caught him. Oh, that is going to leave a nasty bruise. Get the freeze spray out there pretty quickly.
Oh, get the magical spray, because that cannon into his shin. Hopefully he's all right. Good stop, probably say 4.
Yeah, yes. I mean, look, he's come off the deck, so it wasn't a chance. So, yeah, he has saved 4. There's no way the fielder's going to stop that, because that's hit dead straight. But he's going down now. You've got to get that spray out there really, really quickly. I mean, you can see that as the bowler there, he just rolls up his sock and says, yeah, I'm fine. But I think within seconds of making that call, he can feel the pain. And you see the medics coming out there now at the moment to give him some of that magical spray, the magic stuff.
Oh, here she comes. Oh, she's flying in there. Rate of knots. Well, usually when it's the shin versus the cricket ball usually wins. It's not a great area to get hit. But here's the magical spray, Rico. We love this. This is going to work. I guarantee she sprays this and he's 100%.
The question is, whenever that spray comes out, there's always somebody else that says, I need some of it as well. Let's wait and see. Well, there it goes.
Tell you what, I could have used a bit of this magical spray after the Friday fan zone. You might have fixed me right up. That's all I needed. Was
you ended up in places which, well, we will go into it. But I understand you had a few splinters and things, did you?
I went for a few too many catches. Oh, don't show it again, this poor man. Oh, that hurts.
That hurts. I'm not sure what an Unshurb's doing there, and he's like
a little bit of a dance.
He's like doing his little hands up, baby hands up.
Rico, it's worked again. The magic spray, he's on his feet and he's good to go. Good to see him back on his feet. Good on him.
Yeah. Come on, give the medic a bit of applause. Come on.
Yeah, she's done well.
Give her a clap. The magic spray, doing the job again. Thank you very much. Back to the action. And one hand off the bat, and this one is a good stop. That's important. And put your pen down. Actually, you're going to give him a plus there?
Yeah, I'll give him a +1 for that, because he's probably saved a couple.
Yeah, well, he certainly did. That goes past him. That's 4 runs, isn't it?
Yeah, actually, this should be +3. My maths wasn't great then.
Now he's got to get dirty for his team. Get the slide in. He does. Good pick up, good throw. This is better. Now, it's interesting though, isn't it? When you pick up a couple of wickets and all of a sudden that rubs off on everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's shown there by the captain. Finishes the over though. 83 for 3 now. And after that great start, they're fighting back. We look at the matches tomorrow. Well, first up, Prague versus Carlton. That'll be an interesting game. I'm tipping Prague in this group to something special. And then Brescia versus Zaffa. Can Zaffa get themselves some runs? What match in the afternoon are you looking forward to, Rico?
I think, look, match 8. That's got a good ring about it, doesn't it? I mean, Prague Kings versus Cluj. 2 teams that I think a bit like the Cluj and Brescia, evenly balanced teams. I think that's going to be a good match. Well, thumbs up there. Some of the Alton boys there having a good time. Happy with the way things are here at the moment. So again, you see 3 overs to go here. So 18 deliveries. That's well bowled. This will be close. Oh, he's plum. And Akbar, well, he's Lee's favourite fruit. We know what that is. It is plum. Because this one is going to go and hit the stump. So really well bowled. Full and straight. Good bowling at this time.
Yeah,
well bowled.
That blew his pad off, Rico. That was absolutely plumb. And another wicket. He was pumped up after this. That's hitting middle and leg halfway up. And, well, that's all she wrote. And Brescia, well, the wheels are falling off. And after a brilliant start, they're losing wickets at the wrong time. And another wicket falls. They'll be really disappointed with that. You called it, Rico. They don't have to go too kamikaze. They could just be hitting ones as well. And they would have got to 120.
Absolutely, yeah. And this is the point, you know, it goes back to a little bit what Cluj did as well when they lost their crucial wicket of Charanjit Singh. There's a point in the match when you lose a big wicket, especially when you made a good start. You just say to yourself, right, he's gone, now I'll build. And if that means taking a few singles and not giving your wicket away, then so be it, because otherwise things like this can happen. Now, again, another new batter comes out there. Shadlan Khan is still there. He's faced 5 deliveries for 4. Chowdhury, he wants to go big straight away, and he does. And that is a top strike. The Chowdhury finds the middle of his bat, and he says, well, you know what, I'm going to do it my way. And my way is go boom, shaka-lugya.
Yeah, well, they live and die by the sword, and that's an amazing shot first ball. If anyone's in the fan zone, that would have been a simple catch. Nice shot for 6. Stanikzai, well, his figures are remarkable. He's got 3 for 9.
Shorter pulls this away, and this will be 4 more. Yeah, well, 6 and 4. And Chowdhury, he's after more. He wants to have some fun. And the smile is starting to return back onto the faces of his Brescia teammates.
Well, Chowdhury's come out and said, doesn't matter how many wickets you take, I'm swinging the bat at everything. And he's got 2 boundaries and 2 balls. I mean, feels like to me Brescia are one of those sides like Drew in first week. They're just a maverick side. They're not going to play that conventional sort of way. They're going to go and try and hit 60 balls. I don't think they've got that touch game in it. So that you've got to accept the hot and cold with them.
Yeah, fair point. Stanikzai gets this one pretty full. And suggesting this may, leg by signal. Just straying down the leg side a bit. But he does, if he gets that one right, I mean, that's a decent, dangerous delivery, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. He's bowled pretty well so far to have 3. But yeah, for me, Brescia, they remind me of Royal Tigers from last week. They remind me of Drew from Group A. They're just going to be a team that just go, and on its day it's great, and when it's not on its day, it's difficult to watch.
Just drop short of the fielder. Does. Take the single. So you're saying that they're a team that will be, when it's not the day, 60, 70 something, and on the day, 120, 130, even more.
Yeah, absolutely. They're the team on some days that you're in awe of, and in some days you're confused by.
Plays as well. And got to be looking to push here. And see, that's the other thing. I mean, they've run the first one, but here's where you're looking the batters to get the other end, at least turn and take a few steps and look ready to go. Just puts an extra bit of pressure on the fielder, makes them make a mistake.
Yeah, absolutely. Brings an end to the 8th, 96 for 4. But yeah, those sort of runs are really important, Rico, to try and get that little mistake on one. But those sort of teams, I think, they just have to. It's like conventional cricket versus unconventional cricket, and then they have to time it so that they play that amazing game in the final. Yeah. And Royal Tigers Budapest couldn't do it just. Drew couldn't do it just. Will this be the week? Maybe so. I think Scotland's going to get there. Can a rogue team get there?
Bowls, good areas. I mean, one thing that Alton have done well here, I mean, okay, they haven't got the spin, they haven't got somebody that can take the pace off the ball. They're using all the medium pace to quick bowlers. And that the other downside to that is, and I'll maybe touch on that more after this delivery. And well, it should be stopped. It does get downed as well. Yeah, the other downside to it is sometimes, especially when you're onto a bit of a hiding, especially if you say the first 4 overs in this match, 61 without loss, it's also the time element.
Oh yeah, well,
because
good point.
you always bowlers have got run-ups. They've got to be really quick in between the wickets. Straight over again, looking for that gap. It should be fielded. It is. A lot of these balls at the moment, good contact being made, but going to hand. Yeah, you've always got that time element. But remember, you've got 45 minutes to complete your 10 overs. Otherwise, there could be time penalties.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good point, that. 10 overs a seam is pretty rare.
This one's been hit well. Fielder, well, just on his tiptoes. He's jumping high. But can't do anything about it. It goes all the way. Ginna Sona. Gea. Shaka. Luggia.
Yeah, he just had enough club to get it over the fielder. He was at full stretch. He couldn't get it back. And, well, an important 6 runs if you're a supporter of Brescia.
Yeah, Shadnan Khan now finding his form. This time he goes big and it keeps going. And it's Shaba time. It's Shaka time. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras más.
Yeah, and disappointing if you're an Alton fan because that's back-to-back 6s. He gets more club this time. That's a big 6, and, well, dare say he's going to be trying to go 3 in a row here.
Yeah, I think he will. Firmly struck. This time all along the ground. Take the single. Well, look, you don't mind that because now you've got both these batters have found their length, have found their range. They've hit well, they've got the boundaries. And it means that in this case, if we can't, that'll go back on strike. But they've got that score moving, 112 now, with 6 deliveries to go.
Yep, 112, so they'll be very happy. Yeah, do you think, I know it's early in the week, and obviously we're learning about new teams. Do you think Alton can win the group without bowling spin?
No.
Yeah, so I think you've got to have that spinner. You've got to maybe look at someone because it just adds a different element. I think batsmen, none of their bowlers, they all seem they're pretty much the same pace. And if I'm a batting group, you can line that up. You get used to it.
Yeah.
There's no left armour. There's no spin. You've got to have a little bit more variety.
Yeah. You're absolutely right as the captain comes to finish things off. It's firmly struck. Yeah, and, you know, I'm a firm believer that if a batter, and Brescia could have been a perfect example, either one, Abdullah or Imad Khan, if you get in, and if the bowling's always the same, really you should go big. Because there's been no change really in what we've seen. So well bowled, it's full. Oh, well, this one certainly would have been out. Just have a look at this again. I think if this hits, yeah, look at that.
See,
not in the picture.
I'll have to mark that down. So what that does, it costs you 1 run, but it doesn't bring a new batsman to the crease. And it's so difficult to hit your first ball for a boundary, but now you've still got a set batsman. It might seem like a small moment, but it can really mean a big moment.
Huge, yeah. Especially if this one goes to the boundary. Well, gets a wicket, so that's well done. It doesn't pitch up, gets it through a bit short, a little bit quicker there maybe from Naya. Good work also from the keeper, Shahid. What do you do? So they do get that breakthrough. And at an important time because, of course, Brescia, they are putting the foot down on the pedal. They're trying to get past the 120 mark. Gives this a big old heave. Really bad choice of shot. I mean, that should be played on the offside. He should be looking to hit this on the up, outside the off. And that would have been a clean hit. Nobody there at all. But he's trying to do a lot of work trying to get that down to the mid-wicket area. It was only going to go up in the air.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed to get out now, but a couple of nice blows in there. And 20 off 12, not a bad T10 innings that from Shadnan Khan. And, well, Waradu, after missing that run out, makes amends with that catch, and you'll be happy with that. So, a wicket for the captain there of Alton, Ali Naya. It's been a difficult 10 overs out there for him. Brescia, they've been very aggressive. And it brings a, well, I think first look at the left-handed Safi.
Yep.
There's a left-hander, so the field starts adjusting. People start running all over the paddock.
Where am I supposed to be? Where did you say, Skip?
The old lefty-righty. Looks like they're going to go with the arc on the offside. All 4 men in the ring are on the offside. Everyone else is on the boundary.
Yeah, so just having a look. So a lot of space out there on the off, outside the off.
He's going to be trying to hit leg stump here.
It goes through. Dot ball.
Yeah, he does it. A little bit lucky because everyone in the ring on the offside is in the ring. So if he breaks it through there, it will go away for 4. But an important dot ball. Good finish by Alton. 2 balls left in this innings. You still feel like Brescia, after their start, would have expected to get to 120.
Well, this is attempted slow ball. Well,
oh no.
What's this hit?
What did that hit? That's hit.
That's hit a divot or something, is it?
That's hit a divot directly in line with middle stump and then bounced over middle stump. I'll tell you what, he's not going to be in my lawn bowls team. That's remarkable.
Oh, you can't believe this, what we do. Have a look at this. It's going to hit. Oh, my God. That's somebody's toupee out there. Who's missing a toupee? Well,
that's good. We've got to fix that.
Oh, look at this.
I've never seen that before.
He can't believe it. We do cannot
you know what the worst thing? That goes down as bias.
But that's criminal, isn't it? Big finish required to keep it under the 120. And, well, this is just be a single. Running hard now. It's interesting, isn't it? Well, he will be run out. How many times have you seen this? When we're talking about how you got to run hard, you really got to push, and it doesn't happen until like the last ball in the innings.
Yeah, they always wait to the very end, but that'll be one run and run out. And it's good to see a team trying to be aggressive off that last ball. But also credit to Alton here, because after the power play and after the first 4 overs, it was all Brescia from Italy. And we thought they were running away with it. But Alton, well, they bowled pretty steady throughout, got wickets at the right time, and they'll be thinking 115 in the end. We kept them down to something a little bit more respectable.
Yeah, I mean, look, once again, this is perfectly underlines what I was talking about. I said that Carlton did it, and we see a lot. In the power play, the first 5, or if you like, the first 5 overs, 73. The second 5, only 42.
Yeah, you called it. You called it. But we'll take a quick look at the highlights. And, well, the power play, it was all Brescia. They got a little bit of fruit bowling, and they put it all over. That was a lovely cut shot over the offside for 6. And a nice catch by his compatriot out there in the dugout. And then they decided to come around the wicket, and a couple of boundaries got away. But to credit of Brescia, they hit the ball hard early, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. I mean, they needed a good start. They needed a good power play. And, well, they had a great one. They almost brought the 50 up in it, 48. And, well, there was some sloppy work there as well. And I know that we'll probably go back to that, or maybe even start with it in the beginning of the innings, where they gave runs away. And really, when you get a score like this, because I think this is going to be a score that will give us a very interesting finish. That one there as well, that was a no ball. And, well, okay, the fielder at the time didn't know it, but you can't. I mean, even if he takes the catch, they would have got the 1 run. No ball, well, that's the extra, and then also the ball going to the boundary, and that was criminal. And there was some that went down, and some that were taken. Stanek's eye, he certainly had a good day, but the fielding, well, there's another opportunity. And that one as well, look, it does go a long way up in the air, but you've got to take it. And this one, well, the bowler takes it, ouch, you say. And the magic spray, don't worry, came out, and there it is. He was back on his feet again. This one, plumb, well bowled. Stanek's eye, he was pumped, and I certainly like him that the way that he bowled. He really never gave up. He was fired up, and he wanted it, didn't he? Stanek's eye picked up 3 for 15. Brilliant figures. It could have been more. That's the other thing. There was catches dropped to him as well. Naya, the captain, well, he blows a sigh of relief there as well, because I think he'll feel, knowing the way that the first 5 overs went, that they've come back into this really well, and they've given themselves a shout. 117 required for victory.
Yeah, absolutely. They kept their heads up, and they got themselves back into the game after that fantastic start by Brescia. And maybe they'll rue a couple of fielding mistakes. But let's have a look at the batting innings. As we said, Dulu and Khan, the openers, 25 of 15 and 42 of 15. That's an electric start. You take that 10 out of 10, but after that, now they sort of just lost a little bit of momentum, only Shadnan Khan making 20.
Yeah, I think somebody like Baba saying he'll be very disappointed to lose that. I mean, the platform was laid for him to go out there and really put a good score on the board, but he went first ball. Then you saw Shadnan Khan, he took a while to get going, but he did eventually play some nice shots. But they know that the start that they had, not to register 120, and really on this occasion not to go beyond that, they'll be disappointed. Bowling figures, I've mentioned Stanek's eye was the pick. Anybody else that are impressed?
No. no. Well,
Simple as that.
I think it's as simple as I think without Stanek's eye's spell, they would have been chasing a lot. And if they go on to win this game, he'll be really happy. I mean, look, it's not easy. Logesh Augustine, he did get one, but at 12.5. A little bit expensive. They just bowled a little bit straight this innings, Rico, and they got hit over the leg side a lot.
Yeah, I think it comes back, if you haven't got the variation, if you haven't got the slower bowler or the spin bowler, you get to a point where it's all very much the same. And each batter that comes in knows where it's going to be more or less, and is able to play the shots pretty freely.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they do go on to lose this game, I think Alton will definitely need to fix the fielding up, because my tally after this first 3 drops, and this is for the obvious stuff, not for the half turn.
Okay.
3 drops, -8 in the field with extra runs, and 2 missed run-outs. So that's quite a lot in 10 overs.
It's a lot. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And when you then compare that to the score, you know, what we're saying, that they probably would have maybe maybe just struggled or just got over the 100 mark?
Yeah, I think if you take most of your opportunities there, it's around 100. And I'm not doing this to try and pick on any teams. It's just to show how important the T10 format is to fielding still. Fielding is such a big part of the game still.
It certainly is. Well, on that note, we shall take a short break. Rico Full here, and alongside me, Corey Rutgers, who's doing all of the analysis, which I hope you find interesting. I certainly do. It certainly gives you another way of looking at the innings, and I'm sure that some of the teams will take note as well. Brescia, well, they've registered 116 on the board, so 117 required by Alton. Alton looking for 2 wins out of 2, and if they're to do that, they will finish day 1 of Group C, top of the group. Well, join me and Corey in about 10 minutes' time as we return for the second innings. Hello and welcome back to the magnificent Cartama Oval, where we've seen the day of Group C start. It's the final match of day 1. And just to remind you, seeing teams from Scotland, Italy, Romania, the Czech Republic, Switzerland and Turkey. These are the champions of their countries coming together here for the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. And the contest we got here is going to be a really exciting finish, I believe, with Brescia, who went great guns to start off with, but then Alton crawled back and restricted them to 116, so 117 required for victory. And Brescia, one thing they did do well is that they did bowl well against Clued, so they will back themselves, I think, to be able to defend this. But Alton, well, they'd have some other ideas as we get ready to start, and it's going to be Yasu. Because, well, you can see that name. He says, just call me Yasu, so we'll do that. And alongside him is going to be Shahid Waridu, the wicketkeeper. And opening up with the ball, it's going to be Javid Mohammed. The Alton, can they get off to a good start? Oh, really wild swing at this one. And head all over the place and no shape, and it's hardly surprising that Waridu goes up to him straight away. What do you think he's saying to him there, Corey?
Oh, Rico, I think first thing I'm going to try to say his full name, Thiranu Vukarasu. I'll be saying, get behind the ball. And, well, in that power play, just keep your shape a little bit more. Yeah. Obviously, his first week might be a bit nervous as well because earlier they did have an easy game with the bat.
The one that goes through, so good start from Mohammed.
Yeah, I don't really like that style of power hitting. It's a bit more, that's slogging and not really setting himself a base. Just has to stay a little bit technical. I know they want to hit big sixes, but let's remember the boundaries are 50 metres. You just have to get it out the middle. And if you get it out the middle, it's still going to go. So let's hope he keeps his head down a little bit. And, well, Javed Mohammed, he's getting a nice bit of swing here.
Gets hold of this one, and it will just bounce short off the boundary. 4 runs. And, well, that gives them something to shout about. Well, look, this one, if you don't hit it, his stumps are shattered. So it's just as well.
It's really toey off the bat, so that'll give him a bit more confidence to get the ball away. Kept his head down this time, and a little change field. Having a slip in, I think is okay for maybe 1 or 2 balls, but now I don't think I've seen a slip take a catch in this tournament ever.
Well, we had one great opportunity when Webster put one down from Jamie Batten. That would have been his first and only wicket in Indo-Bulgarian. I mean, it was a sharp chance, but it did go to hand. Firmly struck. This is a better shot. This is more like it. This one was played on merit. He stood up tall, hits it straight down the ground. 4 runs.
Yeah, much better batting. I mean, just look at his shape this time. He keeps the pose as well after he hits it. That chest forward, arms extending. Those first 2 were wild slogs, and I was a bit critical, but that is batting, and well, he's away now.
Yeah, that's a much better shot. What's the reply going to be from Mohammed? And it's a good one, much fuller delivery. And this time, well, we talk about the shape. This time there was no shape. He's practically falling over here.
You just see where his head starts to look. See where his head's looking at deep backward square. It's always a good indicator. I mean, if you're hitting the ball well, your head's staying completely still. So a little bit of licorice all sorts in this first over, Rico. What's going to happen this ball? Is he going to connect or did not connect?
Well, this one may just go right through the gate because that one did. But just swung too much. Well, it's in the air. This is the first opportunity. And it's taken. Well, he may have dropped the cap, the extra cap that was on top of his head. But takes the catch, so the first wicket does go down. And, well, it was a bit of hit and miss. We saw him play some nice shots. But at the same time, he played some ugly ones as well. And this one, once again, is given the opportunity, and it's been taken.
Yeah, I guess when you have a batter playing this way, you've got to expect the good with the bad. And there was 2 nice shots in between, but the other 4 shots were a little bit ugly. And, well, that means it'll be the end of his day. And that's an important wicket earlier in the power play for Brescia, because they don't have the highest total ever on the board. They've got something to defend here. And early wickets always help put your team in the right path to victory.
No mistake there from Shadnan Khan. Takes the catch and sends the first batter back. Hit off 6 deliveries, but a bit of play and miss. Also was at the end of the first over as well. So 8 for 1.
Yeah, Shahid Waridoo's now going to be on strike for this second over. And it's just like Shadnan Khan's got the ball in hand, still operating with the slip. So Brescia looking to be aggressive. And Stanikzai, who had a good game with the ball with the 3 wickets, he comes out at the important number 3 position. Usually they say, Rico, if you've had a good game with the ball and in the field, that will go into your batting innings as well.
Stanikzai, he certainly would be keen to impress, and good performance from him with the bat would certainly make him a contender for the Player of the Match award. The place is nice and straight, and no real backing up at all from Waridoo to try and get to the other end, and Stanikzai all a bit stagnant there, so not looking to attack early on.
Well, we've got to remember as well, Alton earlier didn't lose a wicket, so none of the middle order batted today. So this is their first bat, so they're probably a little bit nervous as well. I mean, they were only chasing 36 only earlier this morning.
This one is taking a bit of the back of the bat as it goes through. Long swing.
Yeah, the old French cut. And, well, you don't see this all the time. There's a third man and fine leg in place, so they're actually thinking that the more balls will come off the edge, and that might be the right tactic. But, yeah, we're touching on this Alton batting lineup. I mean, none of them have batted today, and they've been around all day, so maybe they'll be a little bit nervous at how they go about it.
Yeah, Warridu, he was the only one who made some contribution, 31 of 12. But like you say, it was a different ball game, wasn't it? There was no pressure on them at all when they were chasing that very low target of 38 for victory. Standing time, just watches this go past outside the off stump.
Well, if I know anything about players that have their last names end in Zai, usually they try whack it. Ahmed Zai, I can think of a few of them around that have actually played before in the ECC and ECS. They usually get on with it. But he's got some time. Like we said, he bowled really well earlier today.
Well, he's going after this one, and he's going to get the boundary as well. Mine took a shot. Well, he was happy to leave the first one. And this one, he's onto it pretty quickly. That's a nice shot. Again, nice one to play in the power play.
Yeah, he comes skipping down the wicket. Little charge. That's not walking at the belt bowler. That's skipping down and gets enough bat on it to go for 4. You sort of feel that this Alton team, they're a little bit do or die as well. They seem to be wanting to attack most things.
Oh, this is a glorious shot. Well, how about that? Well, it's time to get funky. It's showtime at the Cartama Oval. Well, Cartamania is taking the world by storm. Well, what a shot this is, Corey. Talk me through this one.
That might be shot of the day for me. I was not expecting the old standing sweep Malachi, and he got every piece of that. That flew. Well, we said his last name has a lot to live up for because the Zais, they really go for it, and he's now hit 2 boundaries in his first 3 balls.
Oh, that one was a delightful stroke. This is all about timing, isn't it? Got himself into the perfect position, and he got the wrist into play. And this one's short, and nobody out there, and that's going to be 6 more. 6 carreras más. Qué guay, qué grande. Así me gusta. Oh. No para, sigue, sigue, no para, sigue, sigue. 6 carreras más.
Well, I said they might be a little bit nervous because a few of them haven't batted, and it doesn't seem like that at all. And that turns out to be a splendid over, and they've moved on to 25 for 1 now after 2. So they'll be really happy with the start, even though they've lost the early wicket. We have a quick look at the tables. Well, this is an important game, even though it's early group, because if Alton win, they race to 4 points, and Brescia, well, they'd go home with their tails between their legs if they had 2 losses.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's so much at stake here, and I think 2 defeats early on, well, it's really going to be hard work to finish in the top half of the table from there.
It's a mental thing as well, isn't it? Like, you come to a big tournament, and if you were to lose 2 on the first day, you go home that first night, you look at your phone, it does play in you a little bit.
It does indeed, and especially the way you lose. I mean, they'll be, of course, very disappointed with their run chase against Cluj. And here, look, they have got the runs on the board, though. It's probably not as many as it looked like they were going to get on 16. I mean, you thought it was definitely going to be around between the 120 and 130. So they're a few short there. But they'll back their attack. But at the moment, Alton, they're delivering as well. Goes up for this, so they say catch it. Well, the only person that's going to catch this is somebody on the other side of the boundary fence. This is a really nice shot, and well, what to do? He says to Standing Side, whatever you can do, I can do. 6 more.
Yeah, and he gets enough of it. He gets the old 9-iron out just to get it over that boundary rope. And well, they're on a bit of a roll here. You can feel it.
Goes all the way over. Lovely shot. So pressure. Time for pressure. This one is just going to drop short, but he's done ever so well. That is really well done. He's realised that is not quite going to carry Imad Khan, so he throws himself and smothers this. He says, there's no way it's getting past me.
Yeah, that's brilliant, because he's gone for the catch there, and then it's dropping on him. He knows he's not going to get the catch, but you have to keep your body going at the ball. Yeah. He saved 3 runs there.
Yeah, he has done indeed. He's threw himself at it, and he just made sure. So, nah, this ain't getting past me. The important thing is he's changed the strike as well. edge. Oh, just out of reach.
Where's the slip
Keeper.
gone?
Yeah, where's he gone?
Just saying,
You need him, he's not there.
I've never seen a catch at slip in a T10 yet in my history as T10 commentator, and that would have been gobbled up by a slip.
That would have been straight down his throat. And, well, the good thing is, I suppose, the third man, he's done his job, keeps it to 1. So they desperately want to get this power play finished so they can start to spread the field slightly. Mohammed, he wants to get a wicket. Just a bit of a discussion here now about the field. Leave it as it is, says the skip. Big gap here between square leg and long on.
A lot of swing there. Must have just snuck that inside the tram line. The batsman did try and give himself a little bit more room. The ball has swung prestigiously today. They're under attack at the moment, Brescia. These two batsmen, Stanexar and Warridu, they aren't messing around.
Full delivery and full toss. Wouldn't like to have been able to work this round towards that mid-wicket area where that big gap is, but it goes to long on. Seen quite a few of those not punished today, Corey. Is that because it surprises the batters, or do they try and do too much with it?
No, you're exactly right. I think most batsmen never expect a full toss.
Once again, target that gap. Well done by the fielder there. David Chowdhury keeps it to 1. End of the over, so good fight back there from Taufeeq Mohammed. So the power play comes to an end, 35 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, just touching on that point that you brought up. So when you're in your batting stance and you're batting and the ball pitches, say, halfway up the wicket, it actually slows down its trajectory, and so it comes out at 120, but by the time it pitches and gets to you, say it's at 100 kilometres. When it's a full toss, it leaves the hand at 120, gets you to you at 110. So it always hurries you up a little bit more thing. That's why you see so many, just they cloth it, they don't get it out the middle.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's certainly what we've seen today. In fact, I think a couple of times we've seen the wicket taken off it as well.
Yeah, it's sort of awkward, especially those ones that are sort of just below the hip at the thigh. It really gets to you so much quicker, and you try to catch up with it, but you can't.
This is a big moment for me. This man was so impressive in his spell earlier today. And it's Basharat bowled really well. The left armer, Basharat Ali.
Quite sharp, isn't he?
Yeah. But it's the way he was able to move the ball both ways. He was getting a good bit of swing into the right-hander, but he got the odd one to go away as well. This is going to be a challenge. Stanexar deciding his approach is going to be to try and hit on the up and over the top. Interesting that they haven't really pushed anyone back on the offside. So you've got the 2 men straight that are out, 2 on the leg side, and third man. So
I like it, Rico. I think they're thinking, well, if they're going to just try slog it to mid-wicket, we don't need to protect that side.
Yeah, that's what you were saying early on, right, in the first innings.
Yep.
Powerfully struck.
Yes,
goes down.
You're better off having these men back on leg side and having the third man as well as your only patrolling the offside, because the way they're swinging, their bat arc is all across the line.
Yeah.
And you sort of feel just in the last over, Brescia might have started to realise that, and they're starting to keep it just a little bit further away from them.
Making a bit of a change here.
There you go.
As we're talking about. And
what do we know?
They've put that man. Well, hang on a minute. Hang on. Okay, mid-wicket says...
No, it looks like deep squares coming up.
Squares come up. So they have put patrol out on the off, and they've made that to change to Warridu. Let's see if it pays dividends. That's an ugly looking shot, really is. I mean, no shape, no balance. Head was gone. Interesting, because both these batters have shown that they can play really attractive shots and proper shots, but then every so often they seem to have this little blip where they think they've just got to close their eyes and swing wildly.
Yeah, it's just complete over-hitting. They're just trying to hit that. He's trying to hit that 120 metres.
Yeah.
You can't do that and keep your shape.
Contact, finds that man who's come in, square leg, and Ali, what he'll be looking to do is just get that Yorker in. He can see what they're trying to do. And he's probably thinking, well, if I can get that in-swinger in, start just outside off and it comes in, well, that'll do me. That'll get the wicket.
Yeah, really impressive start from him. I mean, only 2 off the first 4. If he can close that over out, we know we speak about that a lot. If he closes this over and doesn't give a boundary, it means the next over there's so much pressure.
Yep. And there's something on this for sure. Yes, there is. And, well, the batter, credit to him. He knows. It's a good take, actually, because this is dipping quite a lot as well. Yes, Abdullah takes the catch. And that man, Bashar Ali, he comes at trumps again for his team.
Yeah, he does. He gets that underneath edge, and that's a really, really good catch. I mean, when it's always off the inside edge, you have to go a little bit lower than that. And Yasir Dulu, he made that look quite easy. What an over this is, Rico. What a brilliant over.
Yeah, I mean, what he does, you know, he was saying to me yesterday when they arrived pretty late, Russia, and when they were up receiving their kits in, well, I think a lot of you have seen that on the streams and on Instagram. It's always a memorable moment, and some of them were really touched, tearful as well. It just goes to show what it means to these teams. They arrive, it's the Champions League of cricket. They're receiving their kits at the presentation, and it gets really emotional. And I know 1 or 2 players at Brescia were emotional. And talking to them afterwards as well, they said it's massive for them to be here, and they're in awe of their kits. They love it because it's their colour anyway. So they thought, we just feel so proud and so privileged to be here. And I know that when I was talking to Bashar Ali, he was saying, you know what, I may be one of the oldest, 43. He said to me that he was. He said, but still, he said, I'm going to give it 110% because he believes that, you know, he knows that there's not going to be too many more opportunities for him to be on the big stage like this and perform.
Oh, it's beautiful to hear, Rico, and that's the reason we're here, to grow the game and to create moments and memories for some of these cricketers, and it's special to see.
Bowled right on the money to start off with. That's what it's all about. And Ratna Raja just plays his out, gets the single. So the end of 4 overs, 38. So Brescia coming back into this, and I know you got your bit of paper here handy.
Yeah,
let's have a look.
I do have my bit of paper at the moment because I think this is something really good that we can touch on.
Yeah.
And well, before we touch on that, we're going to go look at the groups. Well, Tunbridge Wells winners, Brigade winners, Group C time, and Carlton, well, they're favourites, but I still think we might see a little bit of an upset in this group.
Yeah, I think we've seen upsets, haven't we? Results go the way we don't expect in all groups. This one will be no different.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a great opportunity to see some new teams from Turkey, from Switzerland that we've never seen in the Champions League before. And I'm sure they're going to enjoy their week too immensely. And look, this is my little chart. We won't be able to see it on the screen, but after the first innings, it was eight runs misfielded, 3 drops, 2 missed runners. At the moment, Brescia, flawless. Not one mistake.
Yeah, and this was a wide.
So if they go on to win this game, I mean, we look at this, being clean in the field goes a long way.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's where when you look back and you find those little things, you think, well, okay, that's the margin we lost by. That's where those runs are. That's where we have to improve. Naveed, bowler. In the air, that's a cracking shot. That is huge. And, well, sometimes, and this is what we're talking about, when you know you can play those shots, why are you looking to fetch a ball outside off stump and put it to mid-wicket? Play the ball on merit. This one is wide, it's high, he makes contact, goes all the way, 6 runs, and that's more like it, they say. They're on their feet now. Give him a good clap. Lovely shot.
Yeah, lovely shot. When you first come to the crease, it's not easy to get going, and he's got a ball with a bit of width, and he's hammered that. I mean, that's cleared the rope by at least 20 metres. Big 6, they needed that as well.
Yeah, their runs just dried up a little bit, so looking for a good over to get them back on track.
Well, he had the same delivery. It was maybe a little bit wide, and he swung himself off his feet here, Rico.
He's tried everything here. And yeah, I think he's lucky that he stayed on his feet. Have a look at this again. There you go. Over he goes, loses his balance. Does get the wide. It was a brave one to bowl again, wasn't it?
Yeah, I don't think he wanted it to end up there. Maybe he wanted it to be back of length, but a lot straighter at the body.
Played away nicely. Fielder has to get down and does. And still keeping it nice, keeping it clean. And they're stopping Rory scribbling anything on his bit of paper.
Yeah, it's not very fun, this. I want to be right. No, it's good fielding. It's actually really good. I mean, on another day, a fielder misses that, goes for 4. But he's doing really well out there. And these little things, they all add up. Alton, 47 for 2, 70 off 34. Pretty even Stevens at the moment, you'd say.
Yeah, I mean, that over from Ali was superb. Picked up the wicket, but only 3 runs from it as well. And there's another tight one here from Naveed. And you just feel that Brescia will feel they've got themselves back in front in this match. Oh, well, they have now. This is an absolute cracker. But this is what you call a boogie, oogie, woogie fireball. It knocks them over. Now, not too much sign of joy or relief on his face there, but Naveed, what a delivery this was. Well, wait for it. This is the one where, you know what I'm going to say. This is an absolute beauty. Bang, jacka there, what there. And, well, it doesn't get any better than that. Not sure where the batter was going, though.
I have a feeling Warradu watched those first few balls in the over and thought, well, if it's going to be outside off, I want a bit of room to hit it. But instead, this one followed him in with the arm. And, well, top of leg stump, Shahid Warradu. He'll go for 10 off 9, 1-6 in there. So he'll be disappointed. He didn't really get too much momentum in that innings. But credit to the bowler. He made the adjustment after his first few balls, and he gets his team an important wicket.
Yeah, that's a top delivery. Plenty of pace there. And, shattering the stumps for Warradu. So Warradu, who had a good start. It's the first time he's been dismissed. He was not out 31 of 12. In that comprehensive win over Zafar, the Turkish champions. But now he has to sit back and watch, and we get an opportunity now to see new batters. Nicely played, just concentrating on getting bat on the ball. John Murray there.
Yeah, John Murray. Well, that's exactly the little things we want to see more of in between the boundaries. You need to be able to have that touch game. So nice start from John Murray. Gets himself off the mark. First run in Champions League cricket for him. As we mentioned, Alton, we didn't see much of their middle and lower order earlier today, so now is their opportunity to shine.
Ratna Raja. 8 of 3. Once again, just not trying to do anything too elaborate. And maybe these two are just thinking, okay, look, let's just rebuild. We know that Naveed is dangerous. Let's just not throw our wickets away just yet, because though this rate, I mean, it's climbing, probably be around 13 and a half at the end of this over if neither one of these deliveries go to the boundary. But they've still got time to get themselves back in it, but as long as they don't throw those crucial wickets away. Little edge here, and once again, good work, good ground fielding. No extra runs, no mistakes, just a single.
Yep, brings it into the 5th. It's 50 for 3. And, well, it's a good position that. They've had that third man really fine, and it paid off there. I've got a question for you, Rico. As we look at the screen there, see the shadows going across the pitch? You reckon that's difficult for the batsman? Do you think that's... Does that come into a captain's decision late in the day? Because it goes... Where he's delivering it from, it's in a shadow, then it goes to light, shadow, light. Do you reckon that plays a part?
I'm sure it is, because the other thing is, of course, when you're looking down into the bright area, I think you're being dazzled a little as well. Yeah, I believe so. I mean, it does come down pretty quickly from there, so you get to a point where pretty soon it won't be as bad as that, but that's when it becomes an issue for the fielders that are out on the leg side to the right-hander. So that sun just goes behind a bit of cloud now, so it isn't as bright. Ali will continue.
Bowled a really good first over. Can he follow it up?
Nice shot. Hits it on the up, and it goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Ginna bada shaka. Well, this one is put right up there in the slot, and it's been beautifully put away. Doesn't quite get the swing he's after, but the batter says, well, you don't swing it, I'll swing it. I'll swing it to the boundary. 6 runs.
Well, I'll tell you what, I like the look of John Murray. He nudged his first ball for a single, and that is just a glorious cover drive for 6.
this time he gets funky, and that's a nice shot. It looks like he knows what he's doing there. He knows where the fielders are.
Well, there's something about this guy because they have deep square leg in the ring, so he's walked across just to whip it over him. Oh, no, we're discovering someone here. The last two shots are fantastic.
Yeah, this is a delightful shot. Look,
you're
right. Look at that. And he puts that away.
Elistine John Mary. Great name as well.
Lovely stroke. So, that's right. He only went for 3 in the first over. Is now under a bit of pressure. First 2 balls have gone to the boundary. That's good. You see, this is what we're talking about. This is sensible, and also getting to the other end and looking, running with intent, putting the pressure on the fielder, looking to try and cause that misfield so they can take the 2.
Going forward in this competition, I'm not the captain of Alton, but John Mary be opening the batting for me. He looks good. He looks really good. Oh, a bit of cricket brain about him, just the way he's going about it. And while he's at the crease, Alton will feel they're right in this match.
Bit of bounce there from Bashra. Gets this one to ping back at the right-hander, who just drops the bat onto it, but that's fine. It's times like this where you say, look, if it's a good ball, well, get something from it, and that is getting something from it.
These two seem to have a good understanding together at the moment. They're running really well between the wicket. I like that Ali left arm around is a different proposition, and if you bowl those off cutters, it is actually difficult to line up. So glad to see him thinking on his feet as well.
Yeah. Oh, this is, well, it's gone a long way up. Good luck. And takes a catch. That's really well taken. I mean, you were talking about can it be difficult with the sun out there and the shadows and the sun. Gone a long way. I'm liking that. First thing he does, he says, okay, I don't need me catch for this one. Makes a bit of space for himself. But look, the head goes up. And you know, when the head goes up, the ball's just going up in the air. And would you want to be under this one?
Yeah, it's a good catch. You're right, it is a good catch. And John Mary, as soon as he starts to get going and look in the goods, he'll be disappointed with that. Probably 1 ball left in the over. Wasn't necessary.
Yeah.
And they had the ring up on the offside. He wanted to try push it over the top there. You can see him imitating with his right hand, but couldn't get it done. And that's a big, big wicket. A little cameo from him. I think we'll see a lot more of him as the week progresses, but congratulations to Bashra Ali. Good bowling from him. Intelligent bowling. That was an off-cutter again.
Captain Sajjad is the man who takes the catch. Captain Cool, maybe. Well, it goes a long way up in the air, but look.
The fielding, if they go on to win this, greatest game I could have chosen to do it because they haven't missed a trick in the field, Brescia.
And, well, also, you know, you were saying, credit to the bowler, just trying something different. No ball is called. So next ball will be a free hit.
Well, that's always a bit frustrating for the captain because it is a free hit. It's a free bite of the cherry. And obviously just overstriding.
Get a chance to sit there. Yeah, well, what a good call that is.
Tell you what, the umpires, that's a sensational call.
That is yeah, absolutely. Remember that line belongs to the batting side or to the umpires, if you like. Well, he's Bashrat. If anyone could have got a dot ball in after that and the free hit, it was him. Look, he tasted a few boundaries, the first 3 deliveries, but he's come back well, hasn't he? But most importantly, he's taken the wicket off John Murray, who did look dangerous.
Yeah, he did, and brings an end to the 6th over. 64 for 4. So you sort of feel that Brescia are just keeping Alton at bay. Only just. You'd say they're ahead in this game at the moment. It only takes 1 special innings, and they can all change. And what's important here, Brescia haven't used a 5th bowler yet. And so someone is going to have the ownership of bowling 2, probably at the death.
Yeah, it'd be interesting because, I mean, you've got the Sajjad who can bowl spin. Now, spin didn't quite work for them in the first match. In fact, it was spin that was the most expensive overs. Oh, this is up in the air. This is right in the sun, though, but well taken. No mistakes from that man, Mr. 100%. And Ahmadullah Safi takes the catch. And he's probably one that they will go to with the ball. That's definitely. And he's giving everybody a wave. He's a lovely character. Hamidullah. And when they lost that last match, he was saying, well, he said it wasn't down to us, it was down to the batting. He said, because I caught well and I bowled well. He certainly did.
Yeah, good catch. I mean, he's in the sun out there, and we've seen a few fielders, struggle, especially in that region at this time of day. But he didn't struggle at all. He takes another good catch, and Brescia's fielding continues to impress in this game. And, well, that's the captain gone, Naya. Probably not his best match. He'll be disappointed as he looks at the toe of his bat, just a little bit short on the boundary there, and he'll be disappointed to go. But I'm sure he'll get more opportunities later in the week.
Yeah, definitely will. I think the important thing here, though, is that they finish here well, Alton. I mean, we already seen that looks like, I mean, the way things are going here, looks like Russia are going to pick up their first win. So we're going to see 5 teams on the same number of points. The net run rate is going to be key. You've got to take something positive, I think, out of this match, going into the important matches they got tomorrow.
Absolutely. So Pyramil comes to the crease. Can he get going?
Just take the single.
I mean, you're still not out of this completely. If someone can... oh, we're going to have overthrows. No, we're not. I decided not to run. I would have gone. Went all the way to third man. But, yeah, they're still not out of this game completely. Ratnarajan, not Raja, I should say. He's still there. I mean, if someone can have a bit of a moment, bit of a cameo, they will be the hero of Switzerland tonight. Move aside Roger Federer. It's Alton's time.
Ratnaraja, well, is he going to be the man? Well, sort of puts this on the top of the bat, doesn't quite get it right. It's got 2 men out there waiting. One of them is Safi, who we know has got a very good safe pair of hands.
No spin in this match yet. I don't think I've ever seen a game with not one spinner.
Yeah, very good point. I mean, just think they're just keeping an eye on this rate. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it will be Safi that will bowl the next. I'm sure they'll want 2 overs from him. High, full toss. Surely this is going to be called.
That's a no ball,
That's
surely.
Called.
Oh, it's gone for 6. It's a great shot, and surely that's a no ball. Oh, well, they're going to have a look at this. I think they're definitely check this. It's 6 runs. He gets a lot of bat on it, but that seemed very high from the commentary box. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's a massive no ball.
That is a big no ball.
Well, this is where the third umpire needs to intervene, because this is a big moment in the game, because all of a sudden that could be 7 runs with a free hit. So I hope the right decision's made. Yeah. And the umpires are conferring at the moment, but there's a great shot for 6. And it is called. So that's good officiating.
I like that, yeah. It's good to see that, because obviously both the umpires have said, okay, you haven't given me the signal. What do you reckon? I reckon it was quite high.
Yep.
And that's an unshub going up to Nukush Patel. Maybe they've got the third umpire there as well. That's had an input in that decision. So good teamwork.
Yes.
That's what you want. You want them to get it right.
Big moment, Rico. Can he get another one? Misses out.
Yeah, I think what's being signalled there? This is signal being. This is signal come from the umpire who's at square, calling this wide.
For overhead height? Or was that the second bouncer? No, the second bouncer would be a no ball. Is that overhead height?
It didn't look it to me.
Oh, geez, I'm not too sure.
I mean, well, that's an interesting one.
Oh, that shouldn't be called a wide.
I think the umpires, are they coming together again? What's that? Well, wide's being called.
For me, I don't think that was
that one was an overhead.
Overhead, it was like shoulder height.
So it was still be a free hit.
So that's a big moment, because all of a sudden you've got the free hit again. I'm not too sure if it's difficult to see from square leg at the moment, but that's 2 balls in a row that are wrong.
Yeah, look, if the umpire like the first no ball, that would have been difficult from the other side, because it's to the right of the batter. Now this will be a wide as well, so that free ball stays in place. So I can understand when perhaps the square leg umpire doesn't see the high full toss when it goes past the batter on the offside. Because you could say, well, the body's in the way, couldn't tell correctly. But for the wide, I think he's in the perfect position. The only thing I think is the background, because quite often umpires for those, they look at something in the background and give themselves as a guide, and every time the ball goes beyond that, they say, yeah, that's over. But anyway, look, these are valuable runs. Still a free hit. And, well, this one, the only thing this hits is the batter.
Well, is that over shoulder height? Or where did that hit him? Because
I think that one was okay. Hits him just under the shoulder, so that's fine.
He's almost fallen on the stumps.
In danger, yeah, of hitting his own wicket here. Oh, look how close he is there.
Have we had a hit wicket before? Have you ever seen it?
I've not seen it.
Yeah, I don't think
there was some in a European cricket series. I wasn't involved in, 1 or 2. And, this time, interesting how he doesn't decide to take this approach on the free hit. And then you can't be stumped. Don't get a single, so...
Oh, bit of a crazy over, but I mean, we're almost at the end of it. But that 6 and the no ball and the wide and the extra run, they're still holding on, aren't they? Yeah. They're still just holding on.
I mean, they've been helped by the extras in this over. Ball to go in it. I mean, you want to be looking to send this to the boundary. That rate, just under the 13, so that's not a huge concern at the moment. And this is up in the air. Fielder's got to come in a long way, and it just drops short. They do only manage a single, so it's an over that had a little bit of everything, a few talking points as well. And it finishes with a score on 77. 5 wickets down, and keep an eye on the rate as we have a look at what we've got coming up tomorrow. So Prague Cricket Kings taking on Carlton. That's going to be a huge match, just to see how Carlton deal with perhaps some of the firepower of Prague. We know that the Beast is going to be playing that one. Brescia, well, they'll be hoping to, well, if they can get this one in the bag, to make it back-to-back wins against Zafar. And then the Kings against Cluj. That's going to be a top match for me. Alton and Carlton, it's going to be interesting as well. And then Cluj, they're going to try and put more pressure on Zafar there in the last match of the day. So plenty of cricket to come in day 2 of Group C.
Looks like Safi now. He's got the ball in hand, Rico. Left arm quick.
Yeah.
Well, I said left arm quick, but he goes with the slower ball. And that's probably the first misfield. Just one by. And I'll have to jot that one down. But that is honestly the first mistake they've made in the field. And we're in the 7.1 over, so really good from them.
Yeah, probably Yasser Dulu is saying to Safi, oi, you're supposed to tell me when you're bowling that one. I'll take a few steps up next time. A big grunt, which normally gives it away. This time, back to normal. Interesting how he's holding this ball. I don't know if you can just have a look at it. Doesn't seem to be holding it seam up.
Maybe just going cross seam and slanting it across, and we'll bowl the rolling off cutter as the change up. Good start from him, and he's going to have 2 overs here, so they've got to, they have to find a way to score off him. Oh,
well, this has sounded huge off the bat. Look at that one. Well, that sounded like a rifle going off. It really did, and everybody went, well, I think for a moment everybody's looking to see where it is. Where did it go, they're saying? Well, it went a long way over the boundary. Big 6, there we go. Boom, shaka lugger. Well, that one is
he hit
right
it
from the meat.
He hit it more higher up than it went distance. That went so high, and it's an important 6 runs. I dare say, if I'm a batsman, I'm banking on this as an off cutter. I reckon this is pace off here.
There he goes to pace full on, and well, this is an even better shot. What a hit this is. A big 6 out on the offside. What a shot. Well, Pramal is saying, bring it on to Safi. Safi, well, all of a sudden, it's game back on. What a shot.
Well, they left Safi.
Oh, look at that. He's saying, take me picture as well, Corey. Take me picture.
Well, I'll take his picture. They left Safi on to bowl 2 at the death, but what happens if they hit him out the attack in 1? Back-to-back 6s. That shot's remarkable. Game is back on.
Yeah, I mean, that was such an amazing shot. Just gives himself the room, plays the shot, says, "Ala shakka, kitcho media photo."
He's surely taking the pace off here. Surely, it's flying. I reckon that off cutter's got to come out here. Pressure ball.
It's a slow one, but it still goes all the way. Oh, 1, 2, 3, Calypso style. It's shaka time at the Cartama Oval. Well, they're doing it in 6s. Sun, sea, sand, and the way we say it, sexy cricket.
Oh, I tell you what. Well, we thought this was almost dead and buried. Not Piramal. He's smoking them. He's gone 3 6s in the row, and Brescia, the wheels are falling off. This is why if you leave a 5th bowler to bowl 2 at the end, it can ruin things, because now, will they go to him again?
Oh,
maybe not.
These figures, look, a ball to go here. This could be magical. Well, it's a better finish. It doesn't go magical, but 18 off it. But some, well, delightful strokes. And these two now, they just got to, again, it's that word again, just got to be a bit smart. You just had a fantastic over there. I mean, that rate, just have a look at that rate now. It has gone to under 10. And that's a difference a big over like that makes.
Yeah, and they've taken down the spearhead, Safi. 96 for 5 off 8 now. And 2 overs to go, 21 of 12. This is a 50-50 game. Who's going to hold their nerve? And can Alton pull this off? And do you have the tingle, Rico? That is the question. Do you have the tingle?
I think I have the tingle. And, can we... Can it be? Well, who are they going with here now? What a... Look, all happens in the 9th. Imran Naveed. And Naveed bowled a brilliant first over. Pressure on him. And that's well bowled. And he's probably seen what's been happening around him. Look, I'm just going to put this out here for you.
Oh, hello. Tell you what, I've got the tingle. This game deserves a golden ball. And they're the rules. In the event of a tie, the match is decided by a golden ball. I think team will need 2 to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. There'll be no retie. You have to get 2 runs.
You can see there all time. The fielding side 16 to 11. Just got to go here. Well, I think the keeper's done well here. He holds on to it. He could have a shy, but misses. Possibility of 2.
Yeah, and good from Puramal as well. He's at the non-strikers end. He sees the underneath edge and he just goes. He knows he has to get back on strike. So good running. Great bowling from Naveed. He'll be happy with his start. Going to be very interested to see who they bowl the 10th over.
Yeah, now this is... Where does he bowl it? I'm thinking he'd be going for a quick shorter one outside the off. But is Puramal ready for it? Gets through him. Big delivery that, isn't it? That dot ball is huge.
Well, it's 1 run off 3 balls.
Yeah.
So they've taken back the momentum. They've wrestled it back. Puramal's trying the old inside-out helicopter. Huge fan. What an over this is from Naveed. Sensational, really.
Yeah, they've got to try and, I mean, look, get something from it to give them the opportunity in that last. Just remember what we've seen already. Remember that last match? One of the matches today, 19 required of the last. In the air, and this is going up, and away, arriba. And, well, the umpire just checking where that lands. From the roar, from the supporters, they're saying it's gone all the way. Put him in the air, they're saying, come on, umps, put him in the air. And, well, this is one we're going to have to look at. That doesn't quite tell us. They're still having a look at this one.
Yeah, they're going to have a look a couple of times because this is a big moment in the game. I think it's 6. I think it's a 6, but we're waiting to see the decision. And it's pretty important in the context of this match. Oh, it's given 4. Are we sure?
Where does this land? It's not quite in focus there.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
So difficult to tell from that. I think, what do you reckon?
Tough one. We'll back the umpires in. Here we go.
That one was spicy. Nice and spicy. It's heating up here. Well, the sun may be going down, but it's still hot out there. Ooh, fires this one in. This one, get a bit of bat on this, could go anywhere.
Yeah, so this ball, Puramal's on strike. No matter what, you have to run. Even if you get the runner, he has to get to the other end here. He has to be on strike for the last over. 1 over from Naveed. It's only gone for 5. Sensational from Naveed.
Well, he will get to the other end. He gets the single. So, great over from Naveed. I mean, it had to be a good one after Safi went for 18 in his first. Who do you go to here now? This is going to be the question. Do you go with Safi? I mean, knowing that the man that's on strike had just hit him for 18.
Yeah, I probably do. I go to my spearhead because you back your best bowlers in to deliver a job, even if their first over's been attacked. Puramal's playing a remarkable innings here. He's swinging so hard, and a few of them are absolutely flying. But that over from Naveed, it only went for 6. I mean, remarkable to bowl that over. 15 off 6. You still want to be the bowling side, you'd imagine. Here we go. This first ball is pretty crucial, Rico.
Oh, that's a no ball. Oh,
run 2.
My dude, that's the thing here. They are going for the 2. He's got to hit him. He does. But look, that's fine because you got the key man still back on strike. Smart cricket.
Yeah, and well, it's just crazy cricket, but smart cricket. So it's a no ball. Bad from Safi. The no ball cost them dearly. And they run hard, they get the single, and then they turn and get the 2. He could have thrown it to the keeper's end, and then it would have been a bad decision. So you see here, they drop the free hit. This doesn't matter. It's a no ball. He should have left it for the other fielder. He then steadies and gets the run out, but I think he should have thrown it to the keeper's end.
Yeah, you want to get the danger man out, don't you? So, well, this is a huge bonus because all that means is there's still 6 balls to go.
13.
And I believe it's 13. Yeah, that'll come up on your screen in a moment. Well, hang on a minute.
Hold on.
Not sure I'm sure that's incorrect. Just ignore that for a moment. I mean, that said 10. I don't think it's 10.
No, it was 15,
15
to win. They got a no ball and a 1.
Yeah.
So that's 13 to win, and it's a free hit first ball.
Yeah. Wow. I mean,
chaos. Chaos at the death.
Now, that ball was all about pressure. The thing is, though, he's feeling it. He knows what's happening in the last over. That's the first and final warning. Pressure times here. And that's 4.
Oh, Rico, he's got enough bat on it. The free hit goes for 4. What an innings this is.
Yeah, that goes for 4. And apologies that we just haven't got the score up there.
Well, we've got it up here that it's 9 now to win.
Yep.
We had it 15 at the start of the over. It was a no ball 1,
yep.
And the next ball's 4.
9 or 5 deliveries. Oh, there. And you can just have a look round at some of the pressure players. They're starting to feel the pressure. And the umpires, well, look, this is good. I think because, yeah.
There we go.
There we go. We're back up. The umpire just taking the time for the score to be updated and be correct.
Yeah, well, we've got that correct in the commentary box, and I'm pretty sure we're good at the maths, aren't we, Rico?
Well, you got your bit of paper there and you're scribbling away. See, I told you it'd come in handy as long as you don't run out of ink. No, I like that. You're like me. You're a paper person.
Yeah.
Isn't it interesting? We could talk about this. Vinny's not here. When Vinny's here, all of that space that you've got to your right, there's no space, is there? It's just computer screens and keyboards. When he's gone, it's like, oh, look at that. We could play table tennis.
It's a lot neater now. Anyway, 9 off 5. What a game.
It's well bowled now. What will they do here? Will they go back? They decide not to. Interesting.
Yeah, they couldn't, and they couldn't. It definitely would have been run out if they did. So 8 off 4. Now, if I'm Brito, you got to get something on this. Get that body in line with it. Just make it touch you and run. Get him back on strike. There you go. That's perfect. Get something on it. It doesn't matter. So the score, what you're seeing on your screen, isn't correct. Sorry about that. It is definitely 7 off 3 we have up here. Yeah, that's correct. 7 off 3.
Yeah, I think it's just taking time to update.
Yep, there we go.
I've got 7 off 3.
7 off 3. 7 off 3, but the main man's on strike.
Yeah.
This is the ball to win it. To tie it, sorry.
Oh, this could be close. They're taking the run. They're getting the leg by. Safi, he wants to know why it's not out. Well, let's have a look at this.
Pitched outside. It's a good decision from the umpire.
Very good decision. Quality umpiring in a very, very tough game. And the bowler still wants to know. Now, so that's...
We got it 6 off 2.
6 off 2.
Have they? Yeah, 6 off 2 we have up here.
And look, I'm just wondering if there's...
Well, hold on, the field's come in.
I'm just wondering if there's any penalties.
Oh, something might... 5-point...
penalties, yeah, penalties.
Someone should have told us. Game on. Oh, it's gone for 4. They're going to win.
Done it.
Well, there was a 5-run penalty, and they're going to get the W, so that must have been for over-8s. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, someone's texting. Vinny's telling us now it's all too late, but Alton, they have stolen the victory. A 5-run penalty before the start of the last over because of over-8s. Flips the game on its head. Oh. Alton get the W.
Oh, Brescia, they are down. Look at them. They are down. They can't believe it. And Alton, they will finish day one of Group C on top of the group. 2 wins out of 2 from them. Yeah, I mean, that's the penalty did come up there. That's why there was a bit of the delay. I must admit, I didn't spot it being signalled from the umpires. Normally it's 5 penalty runs. It's passing for batting, which is the 5. I didn't spot that, but I knew there was something up as we kept having a look at the score, and we got it to you just in time. Well, if you were following the score on the screen, you had it there anyway. But there you have it. They are not happy, Brescia. Once again, they'll feel that that one was in their grasp, but it all came down to that over number 8, that Safi ball. We were waiting for Safi to come, and look at that. Well, they are joyful. They're loving it. All smiles. And what a good knock. But look, talk me through that knock from Premel. 37 of 17.
Oh, what a knock from him. About 20 minutes ago, we were thinking this is done and dusted. He's come out, he takes down Safi, their best bowler, and Alton from Switzerland. They get the Swiss chocolates. They're the winners. Let's take a look at the highlights, Rico.
Oh, well, I mean, weren't there some highlights? They started, well, the 2 openers didn't really get things their own way. And it was all about the bowling, really, of Naveed and Javed at the beginning. This one sliced up in the air. But you're absolutely right. I mean, you made a comment early on. I think it was when John Mary was in there that maybe they just need to look at some of these batting, because that's John Mary. I mean, he played some delightful shots, didn't he? I mean, he got himself out when he really didn't have to, but they've got some good hitters out there. And Premel there at the end, in a pressure situation, but once again, Brescia, did they bottle it with the spin because of what happened in the first match?
Yeah, they might look back at that and think, should have we gone slower bowlers? There was a nice wicket there as he hit the top of leg stump. And, well, at this stage, we did still think Brescia are probably going to win this match. They were bowling well, fielding well. That was a glorious shot over wide, extra cover for 6. And Alton, they just sort of stuck in it, didn't they? They were just thereabouts. And then this man came to the crease. I think this might have been Puramal after this wicket of the captain.
Yeah.
He came to the crease and he has played a phenomenal innings. Phenomenal.
The way he moved around on the pitch, the way he used his crease. I mean, look, this is just what a shot this was. This is just unbelievable spot. And look, they're loving every minute of it as well. This one was the no ball.
Chaos. So that cost them in the end as well. That no ball, the free hit, and the winning runs, the French cut. Well, it doesn't matter how you do it. The penalty runs, though, Rico. 5 penalty runs, and they erupt with the winning runs. What a victory.
Yeah, now look, one of the things that we were talking about, and we mentioned it, didn't we? When it was Alton out there bowling all the seamers, we said, well, if you bowl all your seamers, the time could go against you. Well, it didn't go against them. They must have just crept it in, but it went against Brescia, and that is cruel. Having said that, I mean, if we go back to what it would have been, I mean, that 4 would have meant that it's 2 needed of the last 4. We could have gone to the golden ball, but those penalty runs being in place meant that it wasn't to be. As we look at a beautiful setting there off the Cartama over, well, there's the Sierra, the Cartama at the back there. What a match we've had. What a day we've had as we have a look at the scorecard that's about to come up. Corey, fantastic day of cricket.
Yeah, fantastic. And what a way to kickstart Group C. And that performance from Alton, honestly, 25 minutes ago, they were ridden off. And that is a fantastic cameo. And I'm still in shock up here. And we'll have a quick look at the scorecards now. And there's only one man I want to talk about, Puramal. Well, if you didn't like him, you might like him now, because 37 off 17 in a pressure situation, sensational. But look at the bottom of your screen where it says pen 5. Yeah. That is massive. So over 8s, we're pretty strict here. It's 45 minutes to bowl 10.
Yeah.
I believe they didn't bowl any spin, and usually it gets told to the fielding team just before they start the ninth. We never saw the signal.
I never saw that at all, and I think maybe that's when we first had the issues with the score, but we certainly didn't see anything being signalled to us. So, well, apologies if we threw you a little, but we were none the wiser as well. But we did get the info through just in time. But nonetheless, what an exciting match that was. And again, we said that this is going to be one that goes down to the wire. But look, I mean, you've been there with several teams. When you have a day like that, when nothing goes your way, and of course I'm talking about Brescia, they lose by 1 run to Cluj, when really you should have gone on and won that game. That would have hurt them. They obviously regrouped. They came together. They talked about it, they discussed it, and you think they got over that. They did pretty well out there with the bat, though. Having said that, I think the way they started with 73 in the first 5, only 42 in the second, so they let themselves a little bit there, finish on 116. So they know they were maybe 10 runs or even more short. But look, even having said that, they in the field started well. They had good bowlers. Ashraf Ali again bowled so well. Naveed bowled well. But again, just that one magical over takes the game away from them. They must be really hurting at the moment.
They would be hurting, and I mean, for day one to go home with 2 losses, Brescia, they're a proud team. Yeah. They will be upset. But I mean, in tournament play, they need to get it back together tomorrow because there's no time to be upset. It's all on the line. Hopefully they can reflect, learn from today, but let's not take anything away from Alton and Piramal. That was remarkable. That was unbelievable.
Look, one of the things that we see a lot of is something where I think Alton has showed great strength. We see a lot when those top order wickets go, and quite often we're saying, oh, you've got to regroup, you've got to play smart cricket. They don't tend to recover. Yep. Alton recovered, and they recovered in style. What an innings that was. And Pirimal, for me, certainly is the player of the match.
Yeah, he is definitely the player of the match for that. But all the other teams we saw today as well, we got to see Carlton from Scotland. They look like a very good lineup. Cluj getting their first ever Champions League win. Yep. And the Turkish side, hey, it's great to have them here, and they're all smiling and enjoying themselves.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Look, results didn't go their way, and they've had their issues not getting their best 11 out here. But look, it's the way they've taken to this. We always say this is all about the community spirit. This is all about these European cricketers coming together, and it's a festival of cricket, and they've certainly adopted that attitude. They've been happy. They've been watching. We've seen them there watching the cricket, always smiling, giving us the thumbs up. So look, credit to them, and I'm going to give them the thumbs up. So this is to the Turkish champions and Zafar. And you never know. Surprises can happen, and this match proves just that.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a great start to Monday, Group C, and I'm pretty excited for tomorrow already.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow, got plenty of good cricket to come, and some interesting matches as well. Carlton, we saw some of their stars here today. I mean, I was very impressed with the spin of Raza. I think he bowled really well. And there were some good place options there as well. Some good, exciting batters. But I think they've got a big squad, and I think they're rotating their players pretty well. We still didn't see Ali, the captain, bowl. Looking forward to him doing some bowling. So Carlton, they're saving a little bit. They're keeping a little bit in the tank. But Brescia, well, they've got to come out fighting tomorrow. Alton, well, they're finishing on top of Group C. They're going to go back really happy. They probably won't believe what's happened so far here at the moment. But the Swiss champions, they're right there at the top.
Yeah, they're at the top, and they deserve to be, and I'm really looking forward to seeing Prague CC also. We didn't see all of them, so they have a win against the Turkish side this morning, and then they had a pretty relaxed day one. So day 2 for them is really big, so they keep going with their momentum also.
Yeah, well, look, it's time for us to start to say our adioses. Well, we've had a lovely day. It's been great here with you again. It's great to see the technical side of the game, and, this...
Well, fielding doesn't matter anymore because the better fielding team lost.
Well, this is the thing. But again, can you imagine if it did go? If it weren't for those penalty runs, who knows? It would have gone right down to the wire, and that's where those little errors that Alton made would have been expensive. But it wasn't to be. But look, it's been a great day. Been great here with you. It's been great that Mr. Maximo was dressed in his school uniform today as well, looking the part as well, wasn't he? But no, it's been great, and we love being here. We love all the interaction that we have with you. Thank you to everybody that's been active on the chat, and wherever you're looking and watching from around the world, thank you very much. You are our global cricket family, and we love you. And well, it's the time for us to say adios, hasta mañana.